Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Comet Robotics. Comet Clash. Hello, everyone. Welcome to live stream.
Still setting up, right?
Just to let y'all know, if you want to join in on some conversation, we have the chat open. I'll be answering questions. Well, myself and the second commentator will be answering questions. If you have anything you want to talk about, or during break you have any questions for us, we can answer them.
Nice.
There we go. Hello, my name is Dylan,
Hi, my name is Judy.
and here we are at Comet Clash of 2024 as your commentators for the live stream.
Woo! I hope you guys drank your coffee and your tea this morning because it's gonna be an exciting day.
Absolutely. We're going to see a lot of sparks, clashes, and battles, if it wasn't obvious.
That's what we want, robot carnage. It satisfies the unga bunga in me where whenever I see robot carnage, but nobody's getting hurt. That's the important part.
I believe we're going to be starting at 9:10.
Yes. Today it looks like we have 60 robots and 100 competitors, and we have multiple schools here. It's a collaboration between, what were the schools again? UTD, obviously.
Yes, UTD, U of H, UT Austin, and Rice.
And then also Laterno's here as well. Laterno's a smaller school. It's like 2 hours outside of here. But it looks like the idea for this competition and in 2021, when there was a dream to have an intercollegiate competition. So now it's finally happening. You guys can see this beautiful arena that they've built. It's all out of Lexan, and yes, it is as difficult to put together as it seems. But it's beautiful because you can see from all sides without really having any bars in vision or anything like that. And there's some really cool lights I hope that work today. I mean, some of them are working today, yeah. Right now we have a lot of builders finishing up safety really quick. This is a crucial moment because if your robot doesn't get through safety, you're not competing.
Yes, you will be disqualified.
Yeah, so we'll have our final count on which robots will be officially in the competition in probably a few minutes. I think they have about 20 minutes left, so it's go time for some people to fix any of the issues in their robot and make sure that it passes safety, it's working, but also with it.
And also, as a reminder, if you need to pull up information about brackets or just general information about Comet Clash, please go to the Comet Robotics website. From there should be a link directing you to general information.
Yes. The brackets will be posted soon because obviously we need to know which robots passed safety first before we can make the match lineups. So that's why those haven't been posted quite yet, and also to keep the flow of the competition going so we're not here until like next week. We'll be bouncing between different categories a bit, but our lovely broadcasting team will help us post the matches. If you have any doubt about what's going on, or the names of the matches.
And just as another reminder, we also have chat going on. So if you have any questions to us or just general comments you want to comment, please let me know or let us know. If you didn't hear that, that was another microphone talking about the information that the teams would need to know, essentially.
Yep.
Lighthouse, if you will, it is lighthouse. You do not have your safety sheets. Please come down here and check this. Matono, Russell from Matono University, please get down here and give us your safety sheet. I repeat, Russell, Matono University.
Yeah, Russell, please get your safety sheet.
So I don't think Russell will be competing. I just spoke with the Laterno team. Originally, they were going to have 3 robots, but they're only going to have 2 now. It's because Russell isn't working, but they have 3 robots that are going to compete. One's called Hurricane, which is a horizontal spinner, and then they have another one called Jeffrey. So I asked them, why do you have such a human name for a robot like Jeffrey? And then they said, oh, well, we had another one called Russell. But the reason for Russell's name was because they saw a video of a Roomba with knives attached to the outside of it. And then somebody on off camera was screaming like, "Oh, Russell clean!" And then the knives were like popping all these balloons. So I guess that was the inspiration for Russell. But unfortunately, we won't be able to see that robot today. But hopefully, we'll be able to hear the inspiration for some of these team names and robot names because it's always funny to see how these ideas came to me.
Yeah, for sure.
Sometimes it's a fever dream. Sometimes it's like a internet meme. Sometimes it's inspiration from BattleBots. We do have quite a few BattleBots people here today. We have Logan Davis, we've got Jordan, we've got Peter Gardash, we have Josh, we have quite a few big names in the community. We also have a lot of people, this is their first competition as well. I just spoke with a team that drove all the way from Arkansas yesterday, and this is their first competition. I was like, how the heck did you guys hear about this competition? And they were like, oh, it was online, and my son's really excited about Comet Robotics, so he decided to drive down for the competition, like from Arkansas. So I'm very excited to shout out all of the teams. This first competition is today.
If you are done with safety, please come down to the queue with your robot. You are starting plants in about 10 minutes.
If you
Right
did,
there.
if you did not hear that, the plants are starting. This is a type of the robots because there's 3 different robot types. If I remember correctly, plastic ants, and then beetles. Which, yeah.
So plant stands for plastic ant. Also, ant weight is 1 pound, and beetle weight is 3 pounds. Why they decided to go with the insect analogy, I don't know. But plastic ant is, so most of the robots obviously are made of like metal, but plastic ant is made out of plastics, mostly 3D printed materials. I think it's probably the most accessible way to get into combat robotics because the robots tend to be cheaper. Your 3D printers are a lot more accessible now, like you can find them at a lot of public libraries. So it's a good way for people to get into it for their first time and make custom designs versus just getting a kit and then taking stuff off of it. You can like learn how to CAD your very first design and then have it print out. And I think it's also a little more experimental too because it's lower stakes and lower cost than a full metal robot. So people will try out silly ideas in the plastic ant category without as much consequences afterwards in terms of cost.
Yeah.
So we'll be bouncing between the 3 categories. I think at the beginning we'll probably stick with each category, but then as the builders will need a little more time to fix their robots throughout the competition, we'll probably be bouncing between different categories just so that the competition flows in like an efficient manner, because otherwise we would be sitting here for hours with a bunch of downtime. So just make sure to keep up. If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat. I can't guarantee that we'll know all the answers, but we can try and get you the answer.
Yeah, that's the best we can do.
Yes.
Just for the record, every robot that is competing in the box has gone through proper safety protocol and safety checks. There shouldn't be any problems. If there are problems, we have emergency evacuations. We have the ways to be safe. So just to let y'all know. And for the record for the stream.
Well, yeah, so safety is a huge deal in combat robotics. Like I mentioned before, this sport satisfies the very basic human instinct in me for things flying apart and carnage without anyone getting hurt. And that's the way we want to keep it, without anyone getting hurt. So I believe I've heard from the beetle weights that the kinetic energy from the weapons on the beetle weight can be equivalent to a handgun. That is pretty stinking dangerous.
Yeah.
So you want the structural integrity of the arena, the ability for all of the drivers to reliably turn on and off their robot and turn on and off their weapon and drive it in a reliable manner. Those are all things that they have to demonstrate before they can start in the competition. In case there's any issues or emergencies, they need to be able to turn off their robot before anyone sticks their finger in there because these things are pretty expensive and precious. Can't really replace these. So, and even just loading in is a very specific protocol. It's Like you have to make sure that you load in your robot properly, and no one can turn on their robots or drive their robots while the doors are open, because you never know. Like the robot could fly out of the arena, like so the weapon might have some debris. It could like fling it at someone's eye. Like absolutely no driving when the doors. And that is the job of the referee and whoever's helping the referee, like the referee's assistant, to make sure people are loading in very properly and abiding by those rules so we can all stay safe.
Yes.
And there's even safety rules in the pits if you want to go over that. Like in the builders meeting, they were talking about soldering and everything, right?
Yeah. I believe there's a soldering station somewhere in the building, not sure where.
Yeah.
Which obviously has a bunch of other extra safety protocols you have to go through.
Yeah.
And then just like extra stuff in general, tools, general repair, just things like that.
Yeah, I think they said only hand tools upstairs. So you may not be able to see. This building is gorgeous. First of all, this was not here when I went to school back in my day. So there's an upstairs where all the builders will be, and then we're on the lower lobby. So upstairs, I think it's carpeted, so that's why they said only hand tools. But they said that soldering will have to be down here. Did they say battery charging had to be down here as well?
I'm not too sure. I believe so, but well, don't take my word for it.
Okay. But those are things that they have to lay out very specifically in the builders meeting to all the teams so that everyone is abiding by the safety protocols, because you can't always guarantee what kind of building or setting that you're going to be in for these competitions. So like I was mentioning, upstairs there's carpet everywhere. So obviously soldering is a problem when we've got like a several 100-degree piece of iron that drops on the floor. It's just like fire.
Very bad.
Exactly. So they're strictly keeping it down here because there's like tile, and then also the doors here so that if you need to like throw something outside because a fire starts, it's like emergency exits over there. And also battery charging too is a huge deal. Making sure that there's a battery charging station, because if you overcharge or if like the battery catches on fire, light bulb fires or battery fires are very, very dangerous.
Yeah.
The batteries can explode, and they just call it like mushroom, like basically just like poof, and it pops up, and then the gases that are emitted from that are very toxic to breathe in. That's why when you go on on the plane and they ask you, "Are you checking in any lithium batteries in your suitcase?" That's why, because the pressure from being up in the air, like they don't want your batteries getting affected by that and affecting all the passengers on the plane, because there's no emergency exit on the plane.
Yeah.
So yes, they've designated a specific battery area, and sometimes at competitions, like you cannot, or I think all competitions, you cannot leave your batteries unattended. You have to make sure you're watching over them in case anything like that happens, so that as soon as it puffs up, you see it and you can get it out, so you're not harming everybody else.
Yeah, we have a very strict protocol for if a battery fire happens. Essentially, we have someone who's been literally like trained professionally to come in and remove it and deal with it.
Different competitions will have different strategies to handle those kinds of fires. Like at NHRL, I mean, they obviously have money and like a stable setup for it, so their arenas have like vent hoods basically that send that stuff outside, so that people aren't breathing it in. But then obviously for a lot of smaller organizations like us, we don't have a brick and mortar place that we can just set up vents and stuff. So that goes into part of designing an arena. Like we're gonna have to cut a hole in it and then put like a tube through it so that we can like send out the gases. Or are we gonna have to open up the doors and potentially expose people and then stick the tube in the arena so that we can get the gases out? So there are a lot of engineering challenges even running a competition or planning one. Arenas are extremely expensive, and they're an engineering feat on their own. Like the structural integrity of it, so when robots fly against the walls, they don't just topple or wiggle or anything like that. Making sure that the glass is see-through so you can see the competition, but also so that it doesn't pierce the glass and you get hurt. Making sure that if you have to have competitions that are not in the same spot like NHRL, so like us, we have to pick up and move our arenas, making sure that you can take them apart and transport them without breaking up the arena. Because some arenas, the more you take them apart and put them back together, the more they get damaged. Because like even the holes where you put in those screws and stuff, they get worn out and then can't keep the arena together as well over time. There's just a lot of different challenges designing an arena, but obviously it's crucial to be able to have these competitions, and the more arenas you have and different sized arenas and the weight classes you can host and the more competitors you can have, so it's kind of like a balancing act of like the space in the arena and the resources you have to be able to have bigger competitions to grow the community.
Rice University, please send someone to the pit. We need your bot names down. Repeat, Rice University, get down here now.
Yes, Mom.
If you didn't hear that, Rice University is called down for, I believe, getting the name of the robot or record. So, also for note, once we get safety done, the bracket should be posted. I'm not entirely sure how that works, but we're on the website again. As you can see, clash.cometrobotics.org should have all the information you need. The brackets are on there as well. They should be.
Maybe we can put it in the chat just in case people can't find it too. But yeah, usually the website that people have been using, challenge.
Yeah.
I think they're still checking on robots. Like I don't think they've even put them together yet. Yeah, like they were asking for Rice's robots. I don't think they've even put their brackets out yet. Sorry, we're competitor off campus. Probably should have. I forgot there's a mute option on here. Hi, Chris! So Chris Tran said hi to me. He is in charge of CROC, which is Combat Robotics of Oklahoma. And I think their logo's really cute because their acronym is CROK, which is CROC. So their mascot is a crocodile.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. So hi, Chris! Actually, last week we hosted a competition with Texas Robot Combat. So it's like an organization outside of schools that hosts combat robotics competition, FW, and it went really well. We had people from many different states. So we had several people from Oklahoma. So Chris and then Pearl Gray or Rico, we stayed over at our apartment in our living room, and we just had like a really fun time. And then the next morning we went over to Josh's for brunch with Peter and his fiance Tess and newborn baby Leona. So it was just like a fun weekend. Honestly, like half of the fun of these competitions is seeing all your friends again and like a big reunion, catching up, familiar faces, what everyone's at, like with their robots and personally, and catching up.
Safety first, fun second.
Yes. Chris said hi to me. Yeah, Chris. Well, he said hi, Chris. Hi, Judy.
Hi, Chris.
Hi, Chris. I wonder if there's anybody else doing that right now. I'm new at this, by the way.
We are not professional streamers. Just to get that out there.
Are you a gamer? Are you a gamer? People don't do Twitch anymore, do they?
I think they do.
They do? Okay, I don't know how old I am. Like, I don't know how outdated my references are, but you can share your Twitch link in the chat.
I don't know.
I did start playing Undertale recently. I'm like in the very, very, very beginning of it, but I've had people tell me there are two ways to play it. Either go through the game, or when you start the game, you go through the game, you're nice to people. Oh, you just missed him. He left already, Chris. And then you beat the game, you go back through, and you are like super mean to everyone. Have you played?
A little bit, but yeah, that's essentially the concept.
Okay. And I've heard that the soundtrack is super awesome, so I'm excited to get to that part. Alright, so we're going to be starting with plants, or the 1 pound plastic ant weight category first. Very excited to see everyone come out and... Oh, he's from Tulsa!
Oh, neat.
Yeah. ran the Tulsa he ran the Tulsa competition months ago, and I think he's here with his family again. His family is so sweet and supportive, and I think he won plant the plant division in Oklahoma City too.
Also, I agree, Kurt. It is a very beautiful morning for Robot Carnage.
Oh, hi, Kurt. So Kurt was at our competition last week, and he had a fun robot called Minnie Mouse. The reason it's not Minnie like MINNIE, it's Minnie like MINI space mouse. But the kicker is that his robot had a mouse trap on it.
Nice.
So we're all for breaking the meta and having more creative robots. So as soon as we saw them, we're like, so hi, Kurt. And I believe it was his first competition last weekend as well.
Nice.
Yes. We have such a beautiful day too. The natural light is nice. Because yesterday when we were trying out the webcam, that fluorescent light was not making my forehead look good. Oh! All right, the bracket's up, guys.
We are starting with, I believe, table saw and higher education.
Oh, higher education. Huh?
Now we'll switch to the arena pretty shortly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
I just realized that we're also up there, so this is kind of weird.
Let us get ready to rumble indeed.
Up first, we have two robots. Higher education.
Here we go.
Who are you with?
Tulsa Community Combat Robotics!
Woo!
First battle's about to begin. Are y'all ready? Behind us is a big screen showing off the live stream, so that's why there's a video there.
It's very jarring to me because no one needs to see my face that big on a screen. So I found out that was happening yesterday. I thought I was just going to be saying funny stuff into a microphone. I did not realize I was going to be on camera and that it would be recorded.
All right, I think we are about to begin.
Alrighty. Oh, we have an orange and green square, of course, UTD colors.
Three, two, one. Oh. They're battling.
Fight, robots, fight!
A lot of dashing, a lot of dancing.
Both of them got one. Oh.
We have a little bit of a lift. Both pretty good at taking defense.
The sports
pretty good,
higher
pretty good.
education are doing a really good job of getting under the other bot there.
Ooh, a piece just flung off.
Whoa! But
Little
it
hop.
just
Ooh,
wasn't
another
really-
hop.
We're looking for functional damage.
And carnage. Oh,
5 seconds. Okay, alright.
pretty good strats from both sides. They're doing
Both
really well.
really zippy. Ooh.
If you didn't see that, that was a pretty good big stunt there.
That's an air time.
Yes.
5 second pin, guys.
Oh. Minute warning, minute warning.
First match. What do you have in the first match?
Alright, we've got 1 minute left in the first match of the day.
It's almost a dance how they're maneuvering. It's very good. It's very clean.
Yes, we did get air time. We got the sweet, sick ollie, man. I don't know. Skateboarding. It's like the
Oh,
those forks are really good. They're very low to the ground.
definitely not for eating. That's for sure.
I mean, you could.
I guess it could work if you try. Hard enough.
nature sports.
That's
Nature
true.
spoon.
That's true.
Nice.
We have technology. This is our technology. Oh, a lot of good hits.
10 seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Stop. Robot stop.
They stopped like really well. Good job to both sides.
All right, it's gonna go to a judge's decision.
Yes, we have judges on the side who have carefully monitored and are obviously judging the battles.
So a few months ago, I believe, Spark updated their judging criteria. So the judges will be judging on engagement and damage. It significantly simplifies the criteria, so you don't have to be as vigilant during the entire thing, because having to watch and concentrate for almost 7, 8, 9 hours of these competitions is kind of exhausting.
Yeah.
So if you want to go over those guidelines really quick.
Okay. I forgot all these.
So engagement is obviously like kind of like your aggressiveness in the match. Are you the one controlling the competition? Are you the one that's like chasing after the other guy, or are you shying away, running away, trying to avoid getting hit? Are you the one that's trying to get under the other robot or deliver those blows? So that would be engagement. How well are you like pinning? How well is your weapon actually getting contact with that other robot? We'll get back to that in just a second. We got the second match.
Match 2 is about to begin.
We've got a good pace today.
Okay, so the clash of UT versus UT.
Oh. UT versus UT, or UT Austin. I.
Not ready. Not the green button. Press ready.
The setup behind the scenes for buttons.
3, 2, 1.
They're fighting, yeah.
Alrighty. We've got a thick vertical spinner there. It almost looks like one of the tires, but as a spinner.
Yes. Oh.
Oh! Oh!
Oh,
That is a chip off the arena!
Yes, pieces flying. Carnage we were looking
gosh.
for.
That kick plate though! Oh, it shattered. I remember when I painted those.
Hey, A for effort, right? Whoa! If there was
that
a.
one is doing a really good job of getting under the other opponent.
Yes, I heard a piece fell, I think.
Yes. I think it might have affected the. Oh, yep. One of the wheels is not spinning.
Oh.
It's having drive issues. Woo.
Ooh, very tense.
Like a pancake flipper.
And the robot is hungry.
While we do love robots that go brr and have a lot of noise and like very sharp type of weapons on them, sometimes it goes to show if you've got a good wedge, you've got a good fork, you can be just as dangerous.
And by the way, the robot's name is Milton and weapon not found.
I wonder which one is weapon not found.
I wouldn't know because it's not there. It's not found.
Oh, right.
Yep. Oh, am I recording correctly?
It seems that a lot of pushing is happening.
Weapon
lot of
not
flips.
found is having a lot
20
of
seconds.
engagement right now. Oh!
Oh,
I think it might. Oh no.
it's still live. Still kicking.
Oh, I see now. So now that the weapon is stopped, it's not just a perfect circle. It's the circle with like 2 teeth.
3, 2, 1. Match over.
Stop.
Drivers, stop driving your robots.
That was pretty fun. A lot of flipping, a lot of jumping happening. Almost like Super Mario.
That one's gonna go to a judge's again. We'll see which one they end up voting for, but Oh, right. So we went over engagement. So that's the robot basically controlling the competition, going after the other robot, being aggressive, delivering the punches. And then the last one is damage. So there's a difference between cosmetic damage and functional damage. Just because a piece is flying off the robot doesn't necessarily mean that the robot's not working. Like if it's just a piece of the chassis, or like maybe it's just like some fun stickers that they had on their robot, that's not going to affect your ability to drive the robot. Now, if your motor is like messed up, or if your weapon is blown out, or like the wheel is like chipped off and you can't roll around anymore, that's functional damage, and that's what counts because you want to be able to knock out the other robot and keep them. So, and the nice thing about the damage category is it's not necessarily which robot had pieces flying off during the match. The judges will be assessing the functional damage of the robots at the end of the match. So that gets some of that workload off of the judges while the matches are happening, so they don't have to like stare and try and catch every single thing that happened.
And also, as you can see, our winner for match 1 is higher education. And our winner for match 2 is weapon not found. Good job.
Q2. Please report to Q2.
I think you can see there's a bit of delay happening behind us. It's not synced up to with us for now, but hey, that's okay. Weapon not found. One.
Dragon and Fighter. Dragon and Fighter. Can you please put your bots in Q5?
That's a fighter with a PH.
Yes. If you didn't hear, it was the Dragon versus Fighter with PH. That's what they announced. Yes.
But it's not basic.
The Dragon and Fighter, please report down to Zero and Q4.
I'm actually a pharmacist by trade, so when I was in pharmacy school, everything was anything that had a word that started with an F was replaced with a PH, like family, like, oh, our class is a family, or they like to call it a family, and then they change out the F with a PH. So when I saw that, that's just what it reminded me of.
Okay. It was actually first. Match 3 is going to be between Skibbity Diddy Bot versus Hackjob 2.0. Match 4, which is upcoming, is the Dragon versus the Fighter.
Not only am I trying to make sure that we pronounce robot names correctly, but I'm also trying to not echo at some of these names. Like, how did they come up with this?
Beats me, that's for sure.
Skibbity.
That's
Emphasis on the wrong syllable.
yeah.
What does skibbity mean?
Okay.
We got Hackjob in the field.
Yes. We're about to begin match 3.
Which one's which?
Someone's
Oh,
happy.
someone had a success in the test box. Alright, so we've got Hackjob versus Skibbity.
Skibbity Bot.
Skibbity Bot.
Can't believe I could say that.
Okay, so Hackjob is the one with the yellow drum, and then Skibbity is the one that's white.
I need Catbot, Bulldozer, and Hurricane.
Having some drive issues. Hackjob. It looks like one of the wheels are kind of angled. I don't know if that was on purpose. I think it might be drive issues. Hackjob isn't. Oh, okay. I guess they didn't require him to get to the orange square.
Catbot, select Bulldozer, EQ.
time because every time I try to say it, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. I think I'm pronouncing it differently each time. Oh my god.
I just hope I do.
We're having a party in the chat right now.
Yep.
Woo!
Oh.
Hear that
Ooh.
drum? Hear those weapons? Alright, oh!
It started, I think. Or
Kind of waddling over.
yes.
Alrighty.
Okay.
It's like those fast zombies versus the slow zombies. Like he's just slowly making his way downtown.
Oh, we got a good hit.
A little booty bump there. Oh. We lifted the
Oh,
top
there
plate
is
on
a
Mac
piece
Job.
that fell off. Wow, this is really good.
Oh!
So it,
Stop the knot, stop! Okay. So,
so we had to stop. Batteries revealed. We can't hit batteries. That's a
Yes.
no-go. So the winner by knockout is Skibidity Bot.
I think they need to change their name to have a question mark at the end of it now. Skibidity?
Skibidity. That's
Anemone.
problem. Yeah. Up next is the Dragon and Fighter.
Earlier I was gonna say that there was just cosmetic damage and then they hit them a little again and the top plate came off of it. But the battery wasn't quite exposed. But on that third jostle, I think it just completely ripped off the top plate. And like he mentioned, if you see the battery exposed, you have to stop the match immediately because the chance of hitting that battery and having a fire or explosion is very high. So that's why as soon as if the ref can see the battery, you're out.
And for some context, Vex batteries are a lot more powerful, aka more dangerous. So regular batteries, they're dangerous if they're leaking or anything, but Vex batteries or batteries of higher calibers or powers, very dangerous.
Yes. Again, safety is our first priority here, but I'm glad that we got some robot carnage and we stopped this match safely. So we got a little bit of
Yes.
unos dos.
Yes.
Good job to Ohm. I'm so proud of him. I remembered their first competition when they had a plant competition. I think it was last summer. Yes, last summer. They built a small box and they had a small kind of just UTD only. It was a competition, but it was also kind of like a trial, like a dress rehearsal to learn how to load the robot in, take it out, run a competition, like just those steps and procedures, how to make a bracket, like try the pacing of the competition. And it was Ohm's very first, it was like all of their first competitions and first robots. And now Ohm is like the referee, and I'm just so proud of everybody here. They grow up so fast.
I'm pretty new here, to be well, not too new, but I've been around for at least a year. But this is my first time being a part of Comet Robotics or part of something that's this big, that has gotten to this point. So I'm really excited and happy to see a lot of good progress and genuine effort and energy being put into these wonderful projects.
And we have some of our broadcast team upstairs in the pits interviewing the builders because we want to learn about you guys, about your robots, about your team, about the trials and tribulations you guys went through to build these, because it's a lot of work from designing. First, I'm learning even how to use the program to design, then designing a robot, which I was like, did you just dream up this one day? Like, how do you come up with this? Like, I come up with a sandwich I want to make tomorrow. I don't come up with a robot that I want to drive and build. Then you have to source all the parts. And it's like you have to go shopping literally around the world for all of your pieces, so the most cost effective, making sure everything comes in on time, making sure things fit together, making sure that they work, making sure that it's easy and efficient to fix and you have enough parts to bring to the competition so that you can last the whole day. It's a lot of work, so we want to showcase all of the effort that you guys have put in and the growth of you guys and this community. So very excited to see you guys today.
Seems like we're setting up for match number 4. Again, between the Dragon and Fighter with a PH, not an F.
Okay, Dragon, please try to go up to the green side. Fire on the orange side.
Alright, Dragon will be on the green side. And Fighter.
Who's Dragon? Dragon.
A little good spin right there. Some spins, a lot of spins.
Oh.
We got 360s for days.
Kind of got like a hijinks line to it. That's Fighter, right? The white one.
I believe so.
Okay. But the white robot kind of has like a hijinks type design to it. It has some paddle bots to like keep
Oh, and here begins the fight.
Alrighty, here we go. We got
Whoa.
2 horizontal spinners. Who's gonna win?
Good hits, good hits.
Both of them are 2-wheel drive.
Pretty good defensive maneuvers from, I believe, the fighter, or the white robot. Being able to take the hits away from the weapon. Or, yeah. A lot
Forgot
of...
we have a camera here. Ooh,
Whoa! Some more spins. In the air a little bit.
got some fancy dancing. Oh, we got some drifting.
Oh, wow.
Drift.
It's almost like that meme with the 2 robots where it's like as go, the other robot just how teleports essentially behind it, but moves so quickly.
Yes.
So pretty good tactics in terms of defense, taking as minimal damage with a lot of spins.
White robot.
A minute left.
Might have some issues with the weapon. Spinning around the weapon now and having trouble driving.
So
I think that long nose peak there is kind of like supposed to be a wedge, so it's supposed to get under the other robot. Those robots are tricky. I think of the tail part in the back, but it's actually supposed to be the front. It's supposed to get under the robot versus the front. So I'm not sure which direction.
30 seconds.
I think drivers are working out. If their weapons aren't working. Oh no. Well, I guess it's the white robot's is spinning, but having drive issues. And then the other robot can drive, but it's having weapon issues.
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time. Robot stop. Robot stop.
Pretty good performance.
I always like to think with these matches, like Dory, whenever she says just keep swimming, even if your weapon's working, if you can't move, you're out. So that is what counts. So I mean, I'm not sure if the judges would agree with me, but like just a tactic to make it to the end of the competition the match without having a knockout and it going to judges' decision at least, is at least just to be able to keep moving your robot and keep driving. So different competitions will specify different rules, but movement can mean controlled movement or just moving at all. They have to be very clear about that during the builders meeting, of course, so that everyone's on the same page about that. Controlled movement means like, can you move in the desired direction? And some competitions will say, oh, even if you're crab walking or like kind of like inching, if you can at least kind of still go in the direction that you want to, even as difficult as it is, that still counts and you're still in the match. However, other competitions, any movement is okay. So even if you're just spinning around in a circle, but you're not actually going anywhere, it's still technically in. So it's very important for the organization that's running the competition to relay that to the members.
Next up, we have Slap Happy and Catbot with a very young competitor here.
Yes, so Slap Happy was actually at our competition at TRC last weekend. That driver is 7 years old, and he is one of the best drivers out there. He got second place in his category last weekend, so I'm very excited to see them again. The family's also super adorable. They're from Fort Worth. Catbot!
Please press the green button.
Let's go! Yes! I'm happy! They made a few adjustments. Whoa! Look how fast
That's crazy.
Yeah, look how fast it is.
That was it.
That was a box
I'm
rush if I've ever
speechless.
seen one. Tap
Tap
out.
out. Wow. Wow. In like the first hit, so much damage. The second, just completely
He's
annihilated.
doing a little wave.
Oh, he's waving.
He's doing a little wave.
Wow, that's very impressive.
Yes. I know, he is zippy. Not only is the robot zippy, but his driver is also excellent, like, with great power. But, like, sometimes just because your robot has a really big weapon or is really fast, sometimes it just makes it that much more difficult to drive. But Rain, that's the name of the driver there with the headphones on, he's an excellent driver. Man, some of these kids, I feel like the drivers are getting younger and younger. Some of the experience, like playing video games or like drones and like just using the controls and the sticks is like makes them such good drivers, and they're able to strategize at such a younger age. So they said that Map Happy was actually a modified hit from Witch Doctor's team.
Oh, huh.
So they went to South by Southwest, and they actually got to meet and talk with the Witch Doctor team, Witch Doctor from BattleBot's team.
Wow.
And they were like, well, we want to get into this, but we don't know where to start. And like a lot of people, they'll buy these grenade kits, and then you can edit them to your own specifications to make it your own, but it's a good place to start. So they bought the Witch Doctor kit and made some modifications. Yet last weekend they had a lifter on it, but the weapon just kept getting ripped off. So Anthony, who's the father and helps with the construction, he said he replaced it with the self-rider, which is very important, of course. When your robot gets flipped over, you need to be able to keep moving. So that way, kind of like that hand is supposed to kind of like lift up the robot so it can flip back over. And they also made the front thicker so that it wouldn't get damaged as much. And because the kit came with a hand on it, Jay, who's the mother, thought that it would be fun to name it Slap Happy. But
Yeah.
we love their family. They are so awesome, so adorable. And they're also new to the community, so we can't wait for them to come out to more competitions. This is their third competition. All right, so we got Hurricane. That's the team from Laterno. So that is a smaller college. It's a small town, about 2 hours east of here. It's pretty far away, so they probably have to get about like 5 to get here unless they're staying in town. So we've got
Nern?
Hurricane versus
Nern?
in all caps.
Yes. And just going from Slap Happy, anyone can get into robotics and general combat robotics in general. It's if you have the determination and skill, anyone of any level, of any age can participate and do well. And now here we begin, Nern versus Hurricane.
All right, we've got a horizontal spinner versus a wedge. It looks like Hurricane. Oh, Hurricane's weapon is finally up to full speed.
right.
Went back down. I think they were having some issues with their wedge. Hurricane is driving a bit slowly, but that is okay as long as we're able to do the job. And it's done. Yeah! We got engagement! Oh, they're holding hands! They're going to be best friends. Oh, that was a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Hurricane's not moving. They're starting the countdown.
All right, Hurricane's been knocked out. Nern wins by knockout.
We're going to have to ask them about the inspiration for that name. I don't know if it's an acronym for something. It is in all caps.
It could be anything, and I wish I knew.
What makes people like this?
Robots. That's
Robots.
probably what it is.
They're actually all robots. They'll all be skin.
Just for some context, after every battle, comes in and sweeps up the arena, so there's no debris and nothing in the way of the robots for the full effect of their battle capabilities.
Yes. And as small as a job as it might seem to be each player, it's a very important job because you would compete for your match to be thrown by just a piece of plastic or a piece of debris that you get high centered on. or even a piece of debris that gets into your robot and gets stuck in your robot that you have to fix. So it is a very important job to make sure you clean out all of that stuff so everyone has a fair chance at match. Alrighty. Oh.
I believe this is Jet Free versus Tethys. Yes, Jet Free versus Tethys is up next.
A
Very
very small, compact drum spinner over there.
yes.
Ooh, it's zippy. I'm
Swift.
excited for
Okay,
this.
drivers, we go to the green button.
All right, match about to start.
Very much front piece there. It's almost flimsy to me, but like
Battle begun. Ooh, good hit.
Yeah.
Testing the waters a little bit. A lot
Wow.
of smaller hits.
And
Whoa.
even though that robot is small, it's able to push that other robot around the arena. So nice doesn't matter.
Tip. A lot of hits from.
Whoa!
Battery out. So Tethys, the small robot, has pushed Jet Free into the corner, launching it, and also revealing the battery, which again cannot be touched. So by knockout, Tethys wins.
Like Texas will be one to watch out for. That little thing is zippy and it is powerful.
Yes.
Once we see it have some, or the weapon have some contact with the other robot, I expect to see some significant carnage. So more to come.
Yes, absolutely.
We're gonna start the ant weight. So the full combat 1 pound category will be starting soon. And by full combat, we mean like not plastic, metal robots. So we might have some sparks, we might have some fire, we might have some smoke.
We'll have a lot of more of a colorful, more colorful battles, more bright and scary, essentially.
I think that's it. I wish you guys could be here, of course. It's not always possible to be here in person, but seeing these robot competitions in person is much different than watching a video, because being able to hear the noise that these things make when they turn on, and hearing and seeing the whenever the hits happen, it's so different, like on a little screen on your phone on YouTube versus in person. Like you can feel the ground shake sometimes when those robots go slamming into the walls.
Yeah, no, that's.
Yes, we love Slap Happy!
I think so far, Slap Happy is my favorite. You didn't hear this from me.
I thought we were supposed to play favorites.
But honestly, all these robots are very impressive. I
Yes.
mean, so much so. I grew up watching BattleBots. I grew up with that, like, really enjoying all those fights. And each and every robot here has people who put so much effort, time, energy, and it's so impressive. These robots are really, really impressive. They're so nice. They're so good. It's so entertaining and fun. And after safety, fun is our priority.
Did you start watching BattleBots on Comedy Central, ABC, or when it started streaming?
I think a mix of all of them.
Oh, so you started watching it on Comedy Central, like the OG?
I think so. I think so.
Wow! It's awesome to see the evolution of this sport over time. Thank you, Bridget,
Yes.
for taking care of us, making sure we sound okay,
He's
and
been
making sure that whenever we scream and shout, that it doesn't blow out your eardrums.
everything that's on the stream and being recorded is all done by her.
Yes, she's a
It's
freshman.
very impressive.
She's a freshman here at UTD, and she helped set up most of this equipment. So that's the reason why we're able to be on here. That's the reason why we're able to be on here. So huge shout out to Bridget. Woo! Come on, chat, show Bridget some love.
And in general, everyone here is put a lot of effort to this, and so please do give applause, give appreciation to them, because this wouldn't have been a thing if half of the stuff hasn't even happened. and that's just a little bit of the majority of what's happening.
Unironically, though, like, subscribe. No, but seriously, though, Combat or UTD, and I'm sure most of the other clubs, they have Instagrams, they have social media. Please support them online. Excited to see this community growing. I feel like, there was like, we were talking about BattleBots, Comedy Central, ABC, and then streaming eras of it, and there was kind of like 2 streaming eras, I guess. So I'm glad to see that whenever we talk about robot combat, I guess in my like elevator speech to people, I usually start with, have you seen BattleBots or Robo Wars? Or some people say, oh, it's like Big Hero 6. I was like, yes, but not illegal. We're not fighting underground or anything. We're not betting and stuff like that. No one's getting hurt. But yes, it is like that. So it's BattleBots has done a lot to get the word out in the public about what this is. And I mean, people think it's really cool. And I think during COVID, when we were all in lockdown, and people started to get into more like craftsmanship type hobbies at home, that there was a huge increase in interest in combat robotics because people were at home tinkering around with different crafts. And now with like obviously online and the internet, it's much easier to share your designs, to share your CAD, and also share where you've like sourced some of your things. And then there's lots of really really good companies like Comet Robotics, or like Palm Beach Robotics, or Finger Tech, like that have kits that you can buy, but also even parts that you can buy reliably versus like having to go onto each website or eBay or Craigslist even to like source a motor, a wheel, wires, battery. Like they kind of all have it in one place now, so you can just go shopping at like one spot and have like a reliable part for your robot, and also at a cheaper price because they buy it in bulk, so everyone can kind of like split that cost.
Up next, we have Snek versus Bulldozer, and yes, it is Snek, S-N-E-K.
Snek. It's a slippery snake.
Reside. Stay to one side.
If we're just some context, we're behind the box, so we're like up front and center a little bit. So if we look over or like are adjusting that, that's what it is.
I'm still not used to the fact that we can have the camera views here on our screens. Obviously, streaming thing, so I keep going like, so thank you for switching our view there. Alrighty, they're loading in right now.
Also, I want to quickly mention, if you know anyone that's interested in this, who's maybe not in UTD or any of the colleges, or just in general not knowing of this, do share it with them. Yeah. More people who watch is more people who enjoy robots, hopefully.
I think the biggest thing for me, and they were doing this, I was like, how did you come up with the design for these? How do you have the money? Aren't these expensive? But the builders here are so collaborative, and obviously sourcing the parts and the prices have gotten a lot better now that there's more interest. So you can always talk to the builders, and they'd be happy to share how they got started. And for a lot of people, it started off with buying a kit and then modifying it to make your own, and then after that, branching off and like designing your own scratch. So it's not as hard as you think it might be, and I'm excited to see all the talent coming out today. All right.
Battle has begun. Battle's begun. Whoa! Some speedy little robot.
They're almost harmonizing with each other.
Yes, they both have the same type of saw where it's front. Oh, a piece has fell off.
All right, one of the forks off of the white drum robot has fallen off.
Yes.
It might. I don't know. I don't know if it's affecting its drive because it's off centered or not. It's having trouble. The drums are so powerful that way. Oh no!
Tap out.
Winner Snake.
Snake is the winner of this round. Snake. Bulldozer tapped out.
Next
looks
up,
like
double
the-
stomp and suplex.
the drum
Suplex.
weapon
Stay
kind of
with
got
me.
tilted.
Double stomp over there and all
That's
time.
fine.
It looks like the drum got bent.
If you
So
are
they
a
tapped out.
member staying at Cambria Hotels, you dropped your key card. We have found your key card. If you are with Cambria Hotels, we have your key card.
Cambria Hotels, you have dropped a key card. If you are in here, please remember to pick it up. You probably need to get back to your room, hopefully.
Smack Talk in the house, prepare to load. Double stomp is on deck.
They almost had like identical robots in that match, right?
Yeah.
Could you tell if the drums were different sizes, like maybe slightly?
Yeah, there was a little slight difference. I think Bulldozer's was smaller. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Next up, we have Double Stuff versus Suplex.
Double stomp and
So,
suplex.
this would be
If you
interesting.
are double stomp and suplex,
Oh, double stuff. So you'll see. Double stuff has been at a few competitions in this area. The reason for the name is it obviously looks like an Oreo, which you'll see soon. The bottom and the top are black, and then in the, I guess, motor, the inner workings, the guts of the robot are in the middle, and then the weapon kind of spins around the outside, and that weapon part that spins is white, so it kind of looks like a double stuffed Oreo. So it's
Yeah.
very easy to remember. A lot of times when I'd go to competitions, they would.
Fatalis, stay down here now, please. Fatalis, stay down here now, please.
You didn't see that.
A lot of times when I'd ask kids, like, oh, what's your favorite robot at the competition? They'd be like, double stuff, because it's like an Oreo. Oh, I'm sorry, is that copyrighted? I have to say, like, a cream-filled cookie? Sorry, I'm new to this streaming thing. Although, if you don't want to sponsor us, sponsor us.
By the way, drinks I'm drinking are not sponsored.
Oh, right, yes, this is, oh, I wish it were, but it's not. I had to pay for this with my hard-earned money.
Covers the look. Yeah, can't show that off,
Right.
can we?
Just a...
Generic
and,
coffee cup.
Generic Christmas-themed coffee cup. Oh, that's not nice. I guess we're doing a different map right now.
Are we? Or is that Suplex?
Definitely not double. Unless they changed it significantly. I think we're doing the next one. Let me double check. Okay, so we are doing Fatalis versus Smack Talk.
So instead of Double Stuff versus Suplex, it's Smack Talk versus Fatalis.
Fatalis in the orange square, and in the green square, we have Smack Talk.
Hopefully they can smack talk. Yeah, that's my joke. Thanks. Thanks for coming.
Farouk, we're coming for your job.
Okay.
Farouk is the host on BattleBots that always does the like one-liners before people walk into the ring. So, sorry, Farouk.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Alright, battle's begun, battle's begun.
Alrighty, so we got like a
Lot of-
oh, we got like a tombstone-esque design, I guess.
Pieces flying,
Lightweight?
a lot of spinning.
That was
Ooh,
my
that was good. A lot of scraping. Ooh,
Oh,
it's doing a trick. Whoa!
oh!
That piece has just flown on.
Did he tap?
Fatalis, red button is out.
Alright, tap out has been called.
By knockout.
Winner by knockout. Smack talk.
He smacked the weapon right out of it.
Yeah, and didn't talk about it. I think.
He didn't have to talk. He just showed it. In
Yeah.
the arena.
What piece is that? I can't.
It's the weapon.
Oh yeah, it is
Like
the weapon.
motor is in there too. And it was
Good effort from both.
It was really zippy at first, and those forks were kind of jangling over there. But then I think Smack Talk, like if you said, just smack the weapon right out of there. We got some robot carnage.
Yes, there's your carnage. Hopefully
Ooh,
there's more to come.
yes. Some fetal weight category tends to be a pretty explosive category to watch because they are bigger, so they can lend to more powerful motors and weapons, and then they're full combat. It is considered a very competitive category. It's small enough where you can still build it at home, but it's big enough to still have a lot of damage.
For sure.
It's pretty competitive. Lots of sparks flying, especially those robots when they fly against the wall. Man, you're gonna feel it in your chest.
Yeah.
Jump suplex.
Oh yes, so Rain, the driver of Slap Happy, is actually driving another robot by Peter Garnage, the founder of Comet Robotics, who will be driving discombobulated, or discombobulated, I'm sorry.
If you want a 1 round full battle, it's 1 round sets now.
I was told.
Oh, okay. So we have a bit of an update. So by forfeit, Double Stuff has won, and we are now starting the Ant bracket.
Let's go. This is modulated. Are you green robot? Okay. This is modulated. You're on the green corner. This is modulated in the green corner.
Kaleidoscope is also the same team that makes robots. We've seen that in several competitions and
The Ant weight matches have started. Please get your robot down now.
Got a very interesting. I think this will be the first one for today. Got a robot where it's like the guts of the robot here with the motor and driving, and then the whole thing spinning on the outside of it, versus the horizontal spinner being kind of like hidden or sandwiched in like the rest of the
Are
robot.
you ready? Okay, ready. 3, 2, 1, fight! Robots fight.
Alright, battle's begun.
The Ant weight matches have started.
Whoa.
Oh!
A lot of pieces, a lot of pieces.
Uh-oh. I think the kaleidoscope stuck in the orange section.
What's the red button tap
That was a quick one by Rain there. Look how focused he
out? Tap
is.
out.
Alright, tap out. Rain has won again. The green robot has won. We're still pulling up names in the bracket. I don't.
There was a bit of a mix-up in the bracket. I think earlier it accidentally put. So whenever all the robots have passed safety by the time limit set by the competition organizers, then they put all those names of the robots that have passed safety and weigh in into like the computer system to randomly generate the brackets. But I think they accidentally put a robot in that was supposed to go against Double Stuff. So that's why showed on there earlier that Double Stuff had won because the other robot had forfeited. So they basically kind of got like a free win there.
Okay.
Which is okay. We're all human. It's totally fine.
So. We know Rain's robot.
Rain's robot was discombobulated.
Okay,
He
so.
was driving a robot for repeat.
So yeah, first match was Discombobulated versus Kaleidoscope. Discombobulated was won. I'm gonna wait until I announce the next one because there seems to be some funny business happening. Hey, funny business is good business sometimes.
It's not like press. Like all press is good press.
Yeah. Make my nondescript drink.
At the next month.
As we wait, anyone have anything to talk about in chat? About any stuff we've seen so far? About anything about the previous bracket in terms
We
of
wish you guys
plants?
could all be here with us. If you have social media, like Instagram or anything, feel free to put it in the chat so we can all add each other and we can follow you guys on your progress with your robots or any cool things that you're doing outside of robotics. Like we just went on a cool trip to Canada. Love to see your pictures. So go ahead and share your social media handles in the chat so we can all keep connected while we're not at this competition.
I also need some more LinkedIn connections, so please. And also, on the Comet Robotics website, there should be information to their social medias and general media.
Agitation versus Omnitrix. Omnitrix in
Okay.
orange, agitation in green.
We now have Agitation versus Omnitrix.
It's nice because agitation is green and is in the green.
3,
Omnitrix.
2, 1, fight!
All right, battle's begun.
Oh. So
Some pushing, a little
kinda
hops,
looks
another
like
hops.
huge.
Wheel chip hasn't chipped off from
Oh.
Agitation, I believe, or no, Omnitrix. Sorry.
yeah.
A little bit of pinning, a little bit of moving around. Another piece has chipped off. A flip has occurred. I believe
know,
the
is
rubber on the
Agitation-
wheel
is
has
Omni-
fell off on
I don't know
Omnitrix.
if Omnitrix is able to move. Is that a count out by the judges?
So,
Or not by the referee? Might
lot
have
more
to do
damage.
a count out.
oh, countdown. 2, 1. All
Oh.
right, knockout.
Agitation wins by knockout.
Yes, Agitation has won the match.
Yeah, those wheels are delicate and they are a point of weakness for those kinds of robots. I think on Huge, they have Tegris wheels.
Oh.
And Tegris is a super thick and sturdy material, but it is also very expensive. So the fact that the team switched to that was not an easy decision. But sometimes when you pay more for a more quality part, then you don't end up having to replace it as much. So since it was so much sturdier, they didn't really have to worry about buying new wheels and replacing them in the pits and spending money on that. And then also it made them go further in the competition. So sometimes it's worth it to spend a little extra money. But as you can see, if the other robot on the ground gets into the wheel and cuts it off, then you're not moving. And if you're not moving, you're gonna lose the match. So
Next up is Robot versus Shockwave.
So, Shockwave, we spoke with them in the pits. The drivers and builder's name is Elijah, and they are from Arkansas. They drove in
Arkansas.
last night to Texas for this competition. We want to show them some love in the chat. Want to show them some love in the audience. This is their first competition as well. Super excited for them to be here, and I believe he said it was a modified Viper kit. And all right, we got Robot in the right. I've seen them at quite a few competitions. Vertical spinner. I love their family whenever they come out. Alrighty, we're about to start.
Please press the green
All right.
button so you're ready. Button, you're ready. 3, 2,
1.
Fight, robots, fight!
That'll be
Alright,
gone.
let's go!
Ooh, already some good contact. I saw a little piece chip off. A lot of
Elijah
poking,
did
a
say
lot of
that
prodding.
one of the challenges of this robot was that he had to adjust the forks quite a bit when he was building it. It looks like this robot's doing a good job of getting under Robot. Even Robot has some
Ooh.
forks, but
Good
looks
clash
like,
with some pieces falling.
it looks like Shockwave is able to push it around, so maybe his drive is a bit stronger. Oh, I think there's one on the ground now. Uh-oh. That's one of Shockwave's forks. All right, we still got
Yes.
one. But, oh!
Oh!
Nice!
In
Nice!
the air.
Got some air time. You happy, Kurt? Alrighty. A little bit of a pushing match right now. It's kind of like two bucks that got their horns locked and they're kind of
Yes.
pushing each other around.
Ooh, good little screech.
Heard a
A minute
little
remaining.
squeal there. Oh,
It's up.
he's kind of got his jaws open there. Oh,
Oh.
can we lower? Okay,
The
good. We
countdown
can lower that lifter.
was begun, but then stopped for a knockout because there was a long pause.
Or no, it was a pin.
Or a pin, sorry. That's what I
Yeah,
meant.
so at this competition, the pins can only be for 5 seconds because obviously if you were to just sit there and pin the robot against the wall, that's not fair.
30 seconds left.
Alright, we got 30 seconds left in the match. I mean, a strategy that some competitors use is if you're like a wedge bot or like a robot that has forks, that pinning is tactics, you just repeatedly pin over and over again, and like right before that countdown, you just go
Ooh.
back in.
Good hit.
10,
Oh,
9,
oh,
8,
that lifts your health shockwave
six,
yourself right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Battle's over.
I think that was an excellent first match by Shockwave.
Yes, good job on both sides.
Great job! I don't see a ton of damage on Robot. It just seemed like they were having a bit of trouble trying to like get a good grip on Shockwave.
Shockwave has like pieced away bits and pieces, but Robot's armor has been good.
Shockwave.
Shockwave has won by
Congrats,
split.
Elijah.
All right.
We're going to go ahead and look at Zero Day and Broadside.
Judges are discussing the specifics, but I'm not listening. And non-script. I believe up next would be Zero Day and Broadside.
I'm hearing the judges kind of talking a bit about the criteria and the guidelines. They're kind of all on the same page in the way that they're watching the competition. I urge you guys, if you're new to robot combat or to combat robotics, maybe Googling Spark, so SPARC in all caps, Spark guidelines, and looking up the correct guidelines. They changed it a few months ago, like we were mentioning. They simplified the criteria, kind of opening that up. And while you're watching today's matches, maybe seeing how you would rate these matches yourself. It can help you as yourself as a driver if you're in the middle of a match and how you want to strategize to win that match and make it to the end of the match to the judges' decision so that you can score the most points in the judges' eyes. It can also help you with designing different attachments in your robot, seeing, oh, well, I saw that robot used a certain strategy, drive strategy, weapon, etc. So that when you're developing the design of your robot, you can improve it and like kind of learning from other people's strategies as well. So I urge you to open up those guidelines and see how you would score these matches yourself. It's more of like an interactive way to watch these matches. It's kind of like backseat gaming, I guess. Like when you're watching or if you're watching any kind of like match or game, you're like, oh man, you should have done that. Like,
Yeah.
But it also helps you just like learn more about the sport, be more engaged. So when you're watching it, these matches, I mean, we do love the robot carnage, of course, but just like seeing all of the thought processes that go through drivers' brains while these matches. Oh, nice! We got Logan Davis, who is the creator of Sub-Zero. So he was 13. He would watch BattleBots. He went up to his dad Brady and was like, "Dad, I want to be on BattleBots." And by the way, his dad was a waiter at the time. He was like, "You want to do what? You want to build a 250-pound robot? Do I look like I make enough money for that? Where are we gonna put this thing?" And here we are today. He is the captain and creator of Sub-Zero. They're Dallas BattleBot. I think they're out of Irving. And then we've got
Zero Day versus Broadside.
3, 2,
3, 2, 1.
Zero Day versus Broadside.
It has begun. Ooh, good
So we got
dodge.
two
Some hits.
vertical spinners.
A lot of dodging. That's really good movement from both sides.
Ooh.
Oh, little hit, little hit.
Good driving here.
I think they're pretty exchanging pretty equally.
Logan's doing a really good job of keeping his front forward. Both of them it's almost just cat and mouse, just trying to get. Oh!
First
Broadside
air
just
time.
punted Zero Day a little bit there.
A good recovery from Zero Day.
Oh,
Hey,
and then
blow for blow, blow for blow.
He was like, "How do you like to taste your own medicine?" Oh, we got some blue pieces that came off. I think it's just cosmetic maybe for now.
It just flipped right in front of us.
All
Pretty
right.
good hits from both sides. A lot of consistent back and forth. A lot more dodging.
Oh, we got the
first
sparks!
sparks!
Yeah!
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, no! Is he... Oh,
I believe.
oh no, he...
Oh, nope, still
Yeah,
in?
he got-
Wow. More, I believe more sparks.
I think I saw
Minute
something
left.
blue there for a second. So
It seems like we may. Oh,
Zero
little
Day's
movement.
Zero Day's having some trouble having control movement. Oh,
Oh, tap out. Good fight.
broadside!
Broadside has won. That was a really good fight
Yes.
from both sides.
Very nice and very explosive. We had 2 vertical spinners, one was like a curveball. The other one's more like a skinny, like a table saw kind of. There's like cutter there. So I was interested to see who would win. I think if I'm looking at the weapon on Zero Day, and it had some teeth on it, but some of those teeth are kind of bent now. So they probably have to switch those out or bend them back in place. So that was an awesome match.
Yes. Next up, I believe we have 3 Blind Lice and Lift Hard. And yes, 3 Blind Lice, not mice, lice with an L.
So you've got Josh leading a lot here. Josh is the captain, Ryzen, and Calypso. He was the captain of Horizon in high school, and he was
Wow.
on TV. I was like, first off, how can you skip that much school to go to Vegas for a TV show? I don't know. And then second of all, like, how do you come up with a 250-pound robot? And then his second robot, Calypso, he was like rushing to finish that design in time for the competition in Vegas. He didn't even get to assemble the robot until he was in Vegas. Like, he had all the parts shipped to Vegas and put them together in person for the first time in Vegas. But he like CAD'd and designed and then ordered all the parts like in a month for a 250-pound robot. And by the way, for those of you who haven't seen a 250-pound robot in person, they're like the size of your coffee table. So just imagine like your thick stone coffee table. Oh.
3 Blind Lice is exactly 3 robots.
Yes.
3 small robots.
So in the summer in Oklahoma City, we had 3 TPU robots called 3 Blind Mice. And every time they started the competition, they would just throw the robots into the arena because they're made out of TPU is like the material for your cell phone cases, like squishy, very durable. They just throw them into the arena to show that they just really didn't give a care about the damage on it. But they all have the little finger forks so they can get under the other robots really well. But it seems like Liftar has also brought some of its own little finger forks as well. So
Battle has begun, and the mice are strategizing.
Liftar's got like a hammer
Oh.
saw on top.
The mice are piling onto Liftar.
Power in numbers, right?
Yeah. Oh, Liftar's fighting back. It's trying to be pest control here.
The color of the fingers kind of endgame.
A lot of different movements from all of them. Trying to mix up Liftar here, but he's doing pretty good.
Just trying to like keep an eye on all of them. So you might be wondering, how in the world could 3 Blind Lice have 3 robots while Liftar has 1? Well, there are rules in competitions where you're allowed to have. So you have a weight class. So in
One
this
of them's
case,
just
it's
spinning. Sorry.
no, you're okay. It's just like, I'm chilling over here. I'll be here if you need me. So you might be wondering, how did they get 3 robots into the competition? As long as the combination weight of all of your parts are within the weight class and they're made out of the correct materials and they follow the construction guidelines, you can have mini bots. So in this case, I think they leveraged the mini bot rule to have 3 robots running around now. Like pest control right now.
Yes.
Oh, it just left. There's a little friendly fire there. 3 Blind Lice.
Oh, this one's about to come in.
Yeah.
Oh, close.
Oh, he actually got that hammer saw stuck in him for a little bit.
A lot of jumping. They got a lot of jumping.
This is a hilarious fight to watch in person. It's
Yes. Very
it's
bouncy.
kind of chaotic. Yes, very bouncy.
A lot of Liftar's handling himself pretty well with 3 mini bots, so that's pretty good. Both sides are doing pretty good. Oh,
6,
5 seconds.
5, 4,
Oh, they're all piling up on him.
2, 1.
Match
Time. Robot stop. Time. Robot stop.
Oh. These are definitely mice adjacent, or lice adjacent, I guess.
Yes, they were definitely inspired by the 3 blind mice that was by the Rose Holman interns that were interning for IFI this summer when they fought in Oklahoma City. By the way, we miss you guys if you're watching the stream. Miss y'all. I hope you guys are doing well in school. We had lots of fun hangouts in the summer while they were here. They came to Oklahoma City, came to Tulsa. They were staying in Greenville, and sometimes they come out to DFW. Miss those kids. William, Ian, and Kristen.
I believe.
Those weapon locks are just like clips for his
I believe this is the Beatles, the Beetle class, and I potential maybe.
Full weight ants.
I'm not sure.
Beetles, you are queuing up right now.
They're queuing beetles.
Okay, they're queuing.
So you've got the people who are actually putting the robots in the box. Then you kind of have like an on-deck table, like the next match. Those people are there with their robots, and then you have a queuing table. So like the bracket manager kind of assesses the flow and the pace of the competition and which builders are still fixing their robots, and then puts them on the queuing table.
Liftar has won the match. Liftar has won the previous match.
Woo!
Vector is green. Vector is green.
Up next is Vector and Send It. Like, send it.
Like,
that's the second rule.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, fight!
Battle has begun. Battle's begun.
This is the last hand.
Oh, good little bounce. Good little bounce. Oh, I think. I believe we have a 1-2 KO, maybe.
Oh, tap out.
Oh.
That's a tap out.
Tap out.
He already did. Sorry, he was asking to press the tap out. Doing a little victory dance there. Woo! Don't wear out your battery though.
Vector has won in a 1-2 hit or 1-2 hit match. Vector has won.
Beetle weight brackets have started.
Beetle weight is starting. Beetle weight bracket is starting. Whopper and Raid Zero is up next. I'm like Burger King Whopper. The name Whopper. Not sponsored. So far so good. A lot of progress, a lot of good fights. We're getting a lot of good battles here. I think my favorite match would have been the... Oh, I forgot. Where sparks were made and they were really on an equal footing.
0 day?
Yeah. 0 day and stuff. Zero. Oh, wait, no. What was I saying? So while we wait for... Oh, sorry, not Whopper and Raid Zero. We have Rias versus Versarch.
Like the paintings, like the black paintings that you look
Reminds
at.
me of,
It's
like-
what do you think of?
Reminds me of Worcestershire. Is it Worcestershire or Worcestershire? I may be wrong. All right.
Yes, it is the ink blot test.
Oh, that's interesting. Battle has
All right, let's get started.
begun. Battle's begun.
Whoa! We got some air time.
That was a first couple hits.
Up, down, down.
If there was sparks, there was pieces. That's a battle.
Excellent.
Worcestershire has won. I repeat, Worcestershire has won the match due to tap out. But if that's the first battle, the next couple of battles for Beetles is going to be crazy.
What did I tell you? The Beetle category is pretty explosive.
Yes.
We got Robot Carnage, we got Sparks, we got a Knockout.
A lot of hits, punches. Well, I guess robot punches. A lot of good hits, a lot of sparks, a lot of color. All right. Now it's Whopper versus Raid Zero. Our second commentator, Judy, is going out a little break. I'll be the face of the stream for now. I can see Brian in the chat and Quasi Circle are really excited to see Whopper have a good battle. As we wait for Packed Up, how are y'all feeling? How's the stream? How's everything been? How's life, honestly? It will be fun to see what different worlds are in. Oh, okay. We have Whopper versus Tin Can? Sorry, not Tin Can. Whopper versus Raid Zero.
2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Battle has begun. Battle's begun. A lot of movement. A lot of good movement. I can't tell you how many flips that was, but there was a lot of flips there. Some sparks. A piece fell off, I believe. Oh, maybe. They're both playing pretty good. Good offense versus good defense. Ooh, more sparks, more hits, a lot more pieces. It's a lot more fast-paced. A lot of back and forth, a lot of dodges. Pretty good dodging. These two are pretty well matched. A lot of flipping, a lot of hitting the side of the arena. This is pretty intense. One robot has hit the roof of the arena. A lot more flips, a lot more intensity. If you wanted chaos, this is your chaos. Oh, it seems like 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, knockout. Raid Zero has won due to knockout or timeout. One of the two.
Tin Can, are you ready? Tin
Okay.
Can, you need to come down the queue.
Now up next should be Tin Can versus Void. That was a really good battle with really equally matched robots. 10 out of 10 battle, in my opinion. Again, these Beetles are dangerous and very intense. Welcome back.
I heard it from the bathroom.
Yeah,
It
no.
sounded explosive.
There was a robot hit the ceiling of the arena. For crying out loud. There was a lot of back and forth. It was really equally matched, as you know, streamers already seen. But
Got our first roof hit today.
Yes. Apologize to you, Whopper enthusiasts, as I see in chat. But however, they both did really good. Their matches were very nice to watch. So good job to both Whopper and Raid Zero. As we wait, any more comments, maybe? I believe, again, Tin Can and Void is up next.
So the arena floor looks like it was pretty messed up from that last match there. There are pieces of the floor that are kind of frayed out like this.
Oof.
I don't know anything about construction or like materials and stuff like that, but they might have to shave those off because those are things that the robots can get stuck on. So they're gonna we'll see if they have to get some scissors or maybe get something to just kind of like rip that off so that the robots don't get stuck. So then even the holes in the ground, those robots can see stuff. Like if you've got forks on your robot, and you'll go straight into it and you'll get stuck on the arena and you might have to use one of your unsticks on that.
Oh,
so
wait.
you don't want that to cast a match.
Yeah.
Alright, Amanda's. It's just taking a break right now. I guess you guys are stuck with me for the next couple of minutes. So just had to sweep up all the debris, and we've got like a nice vacuum there to vacuum it all up. Right now, everyone's kind of looking at the arena, and they're kind of looking at the material and whether or not they're gonna have to stop, like pause the matches a bit to fix those. Oh man, Ohm's going in with some scissors. Yep, that's exactly what I thought. He's going with the scissors and he's ripping off those pieces and kind of cutting some of those pieces off of there to help literally level out the playing field. Ha-ha! I think they're also talking with some of the UTD club to see what maintenance they might have to do afterwards, or if they might have to replace the material of the floor altogether for future competitions. Like I mentioned, the engineering and building of an arena is very complex. As you can see, you want to make sure you give everyone a fair chance in their match. You don't want the arena to be the reason why someone doesn't win. Also, the safety and structural integrity of the arena is super important. These things are also not cheap. I think a 6x6 arena that's not full, so Lexan or the plastic clear material is probably one of the most expensive parts of an arena. That stuff is not cheap, so the fact that they got an all Lexan arena is pretty crazy. I believe they had a sponsor for that as well. But a 6x6 arena usually runs like $3,000 to $4,000, and an 8x8 can run like $6,000. So this stuff is not cheap to do. Right now, they're hastily trying to fix it so that they can run the next matches. I think we found a spare nut on the top of the box that was supposed to go somewhere. Trying to figure out where to put it. Okay, it's extra hardware. Alright. Just trying to make sure there aren't any... Oh, and there's a washer on top of... I don't know why it's on top of the box. Even Peter had to crawl up on a stool to get up there, and he's a pretty tall guy if you've ever seen him. Right now they're just trying to double check. Oh, he put him back up there. Okay, I don't know why they're up there, but...
Hello.
And your box.
Yes.
So, were you here for when Ohm went inside with the scissors?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he had to trim some of the pieces off. We also found a stray nut and washer on top of the arena. Don't know why.
Alright, we have Domino versus Knuckle Sandwich.
Ooh, this is going to be good. So, Knuckle Sandwich actually won first place at NHRL in September. It'll be competing in the finals in December. And it was also Peter Grenache's first golden dumpster ever, and he's doing robot combat for several years now. It was a very emotional and happy way. An emotional win. He dedicated the win to his fiancee Des and their new daughter Leona. Knuckle Sandwich is always fun to watch, and literally just punches. It's like
you could say it gives him a knuckle sandwich.
It's not really puns, come on. But it's really just punts robots across the box, and it's like a tank, so it's always fun watching these matches. We've also got Domino on the other side, Serial Driver, and it's got
Battle has begun,
Let's see.
Ooh, high intense motor there.
So it seems like Domino's
A big hit, broke off like the weapon of the other one, and I believe that is a knockout. Yeah, no. One hit KO.
Tap out.
Or
Sorry.
tap out. One
That
hit
was a tap
TO.
out. One hit. It just knocked the teeth out of it.
Yeah, it knocked its own weapon. It can't do damage, but that was a good hit.
Yes, it was. Two of the cardinal rules I've learned in robot combat from watching matches and being a competition is bring a wedge to a horizontal and bring forks to a ground game. And because Domino had that horizontal undercutter thing, that was why Knuckle Sandwich put that wedge on the front of it so that the horizontal spinner kind of gets lifted up and then you can't actually hit the robot.
So yes, Knuckle Sandwich has won. For some reason.
Yeah.
Next up is potentially robots. It should be Tin Can versus Void.
All right.
Like I said a couple times back, but we're gonna ignore those times. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear that.
Oh.
Oh.
Alrighty, we've got a forfeit from Killer Bunny, so Banana Split will be moving on in the competition.
Yes, this is a different match that was supposed to occur, but Killer Bunny has forfeited. Banana Split wins.
Alright, we've got loading into the box Tin Can versus Void.
And just to let everyone know, at 11 there's going to be a lunch break. We should be getting back around 11:40 to 12. And
Make sure you guys eat too.
Yes, as you finish up, if you are here or if you are watching from home, make a sandwich. Make a knuckle sandwich.
Aww.
Even. But just make sure to eat, make sure to be energized and ready for more robot
Get up, stretch,
battles.
walk around a little bit. Don't need people getting DVTs while watching combat robotics competitions on stream. Make sure you're hydrated.
Hydrate or dehydrate?
Do what you oughta. Drink some water.
Alright.
Alright, we got a horizontal rounder
3,
versus a
2,
vertical. Ooh,
1,
win!
fight!
Battle has begun. Battle's begun.
Alright, we got a slow spin up over there in the green square.
A lot of just try. I think they're both testing waters a little bit. First contact.
So
First
Tin Can's
contact.
weapon is up and spinning.
Is there?
Yeah, Tin Can is the one that's vertical spinner, and then Void is the undercutter.
Yeah.
Seems like both Void has a bit of trouble getting the weapon spun up, which is a tactic. If you have a slow spin up time on your weapon, if it takes a while to get your weapon up and going, your opponent can take advantage of that and try and jam your weapon before you can do that, so that you
good hit.
can't get hit.
Both of them are pretty much trying to see what the other's going to do and adapt off of that, which is pretty good tactics right now. If you can't tell on the
that's
side
a
that
pin. Void's pinning Tin Can. Oh,
on the
okay.
side that was pinning Tin Can, has an armored plate of sorts, and so that's
1
using
minute
to
left. 1 minute
like
left.
Alright,
take
about
some of the
1 minute
hits or a
left.
lot of the hits. Minute left, yeah. Pretty good movement from both sides. A little bonk. We enjoy bonks.
Even though I don't have as much, even if your weapon isn't working in a match, if your drive is still working, you're a wedge bot now, or you can push your other opponent around. You're still moving. You can still win the match in engagement, even if you're not causing damage.
And
We
pinning
got,
as well.
we got a little booty bump there. Oh, that's the wheel! Oh no!
Uh-oh.
No!
It's
Tin Can was doing
Wheel down.
so well.
a lot of spinning, a lot of spinning.
It was kind of controlling the competition at first, but now we'll be able to drive around. I mean, it's still surprisingly moving around even
Very
with
mobile.
one wheel.
10,
10
9,
seconds.
8, 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time.
Battle's over.
That is going to a judge's decision.
Yes. Pretty good match. Pretty good match. They both adapted to each other's movements pretty well. Obviously, a wheel was taken out, but it was still really good movement and dodging and similar sort of.
Yeah, and pull up the Spark guidelines and see how you would rate this match.
Yeah.
Not happy. You say fast and scrappy.
That's a really good. That's a really good saying.
Nice
I'm remember
tagline.
that.
They can add that on the bottom.
Thank you, Bobby Foran. I believe we're coming up to our last match for the first round for all the brackets. And it's, of course, with the best names, Mr. Pink versus Ugly Duckling. I'm very curious to see both and how they'll do, what their strategies are, and how they approach this battle.
I've been a pit runner at a couple of events, and
Okay,
whenever-
winner for the last one.
Oh, we gotta do this decision.
Is Boyd by a judge's split decision.
All right,
All right.
Boyd has won due to split decision.
Yes.
Well,
Up next
dude,
is the last
whatever.
final match, Mr. Pete and Bobby Copley.
I was gonna say earlier, so pit running is when you have to go check on the builders in the pits and get them to come up to the queuing table because their matches are coming up. And whenever I had to say these names out loud, I just sounded like a lost. I sounded.
Second round. Please check the challenge.com. Right now, Dream Eater.
It sounded hilarious because I just sounded like a child. I was trying to find their mom, and I was just like saying these ridiculous names like Ugly Duckling, word. It's also funny when people respond more to the names of their robots than their actual names, or their team names better. So you just scream out like ACDC instead of like Paul.
For the Heavenly Glow, that's the sun outside. We're in a very windowed area, so
Oh, is that highlighter you're using? What friend
I-
are you using?
the sun.
Brings out the cheek
I'm using the
holes.
sun.
Just
the sun.
the sun.
Oh, what? There's a little eye on a
A little eye, it's a big eye. It's just kind of
little big eye on Mr. Pink. Okay.
I love the googly eyes. I love the googly eyes.
Yes.
Although they're gonna get knocked out.
Okay, 3,
All right.
2, 1,
Battle's begun.
Fine.
Yep. These are what I would name Mr. Pink and Ugly Duckling.
Oh, I've seen Ugly Duckling
Oh.
in Oklahoma before. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I think it's stuck. Oh, no, okay, I got
did a
out.
little pit. They both have googly eyes. This is a perfect match.
Ugly Duckling was in Oklahoma. They
Oh,
wore a onesie.
little jump. Ugly Duckling has a good recovery. A lot of bumps, a lot of
At
movement.
first, I thought that screw wasn't put in properly into the robot, but they purposely had the screw sticking out the top as a self-rider.
Oh, we have a pin. Countdown's going down for the pin.
Release.
Oh, and it's been released.
Uh-oh.
Seems like Mr. Pink is having a little bit of issues.
Ugly Duckling is doing a good
Uh,
job.
Ugly Duckling is tapping.
1
Mr.
minute
Pink.
left in the match. 1 minute left in the match.
Minute left in the match.
Having car problems?
I think both of them may be having. Oh, I think Mr. Pink is in a bad spot, so Ugly Duckling can't recover because his wheels can't get on the ground.
Oh no! Oh.
Oh, okay. All right. Countdown's going down for 4, 3, 2, 1.
Time.
Tap out. It's been a timed knockout. Ugly. Ugly Duckling has won. Lamps are starting now.
Woo! Ready to move on to round 2. Woo woo!
Yes. So how's everyone doing? As we prepare for the next, how's things going?
How's the weather out where you are? It's nice and sunny. It's a little chilly today. Chilly where you are? Oh. So Mr. Pink was having trouble moving at the end of that match. I heard some people saying that it was kind of stuck on a tread, but
By the looks of it, yeah.
I was scared there for a second because I was just talking about how Ugly Duckling had that screw sticking out the top as a self-rider, but right when it got stuck on its butt there, I was like, are we gonna be stuck?
That was a good match. Yeah, no, that was a good match.
Yes.
As their namesakes it was a little silly. Maybe not enough, but just a little.
That just goes to show you that you don't have to have like a sharp spinner, pokey thing to necessarily win the match. You can still control the match with a wedge or a fork.
Lunches after round 2.
Yeah, let me deal.
Jeffrey and Hurricane came to the box.
Okay. Hello, welcome back. Bagel.
Blackly.
Oh, sorry.
So, apparently, a savory kolache is actually a kolbashnik. This is a kolbashnik.
So for an update, we are going to do the first 2 matches of round 2 and then go to lunch. So get ready to eat.
Okay, people, listen up. The lunch is starting at 11 o'clock. However, we are going to try the first 2 plant matches before lunch happens. We are going to try the first 2 plant matches before the second round happens. Also, if you are the leader of a student organization represented here today, please come down to the announcers area. We're going to talk to you guys around lunchtime. Copy?
Copy.
I just want to learn about you guys. I want to meet y'all.
Yes, if you didn't hear, it was requested that the team leads come down for a little bit of mini interviews, is what I call them. So we can interact and see the faces behind the robots, essentially.
Exactly. Want to know about your trials and tribulations? We want to showcase all the hard work that you guys have put into it. Because believe me, if you asked me to design a robot, I would not know what to do. I would probably just buy a kit and not even do anything.
Okay, so up next is Jet Free versus Hurricane.
We've got 2 of the Laterno robots against each other today, right now.
And we'll have Jeffrey in the orange corner. Hurricane in the green.
Hurricane is the horizontal spinner. Oh, it says it on the back. Hurricane. And Jet Free is the black one.
Yes.
Jet Free, you gotta get into your spin. Doing a little shimmy shuffle. All the way back over to the orange space.
Yes. Alright.
I'm sorry I'm eating on stream, guys. I'm a foodie. What can I say?
I would do the same, but I have no food.
You want one?
I'm good.
I'm also happy to share my food.
Alright, match is about to begin.
Please wait 1. Okay, Dustin, leave that one more time, please. I'm ready.
Alright.
3,
3,
2,
2,
1,
1.
fight!
Battle's begun. Alright.
Alrighty.
Both seeing a lot of good scraping.
Like I said before, bring a wedge to a horizontal. So I see that Hurricane's able to get its weapon up, but Jet Free does have a long wedge there. So
Piece fell off.
but it's just cosmetic damage so far. So Hurricane's kind of having a tough time getting a good fight on Jet Free. I don't know if its weapon just is not working, or if they just turned off the weapon to preserve some battery power.
I believe Probably first option.
Not sure if you're able to do this, but if there was an option to drive backwards, I would try and use the butt of Hurricane to maybe push Jet Free around. Maybe because if you drive forward, Jet Free is just going to be able to use their wedge and prevent you from getting any engagement or grip robots now. So I would just use the butt and just do some booty bumping.
Minute left, so it seems like Hurricane's
I think the
weapon
weapon's
has
not
essentially stopped working. So now it's a push pin match.
Drive is a bit slow on Hurricane. I don't know if that was initial speed or maybe if the drive's just been having it. Slowly and surely, it's okay.
A lot of spinning, We appreciate spins.
Not about speed. Slow and steady wins the race.
30 seconds.
Just keep swimming.
30 seconds. 30
Dory
seconds.
would be proud. Oh,
Yes.
for a second there, they were stuck.
There was a pin.
Oh, sorry, that's
seems like
not
there's
it.
a pin.
Laturno, I got so excited for Laturno.
A pin has occurred, and it seems Jet Free has won. Oh.
I think they were doing the countdown for the pin, not the.
Oh wait. Oh.
Yeah!
Okay. I think now Jet Free has won.
I love the spirit from the Laturno team.
Very, very nice.
Okay, we are going to break.
Oh my god, that's not a wedge, that's a lifter, but it's kind of like a wedge. Like a plow. It's a plow.
So we're gonna go break in a second. Supposedly Chessbot team under Comet Robotics, which is another team that does chess but robots, is gonna get pizza for us. Supposedly it's Sam, or Sam's Club. So if you like Sam's Club pizza, you can stay here and get some pizza.
Competitors, get ready.
Yeah, they do the damage.
Okay, go to the Thomas Clash right now, please. Okay.
So right now the judges are asking for a function test. So like we mentioned in the judging guidelines, damage is one of the categories that the judges are judging on. So judges are allowed to ask the builders to show that their robot can drive or that their weapons can still spin up. Judges can also ask to inspect the robots to see what exactly is broken off of it. Because you can't necessarily see the innards from far away, so they can ask the builders to bring their robot up so they can look at the insides and see if the motors were bent out of place, batteries still in place, they're able to still function. Because again, this damage is functional damage is the most important. So that's what they're asking for right now.
Student leaders are being summoned to come down for interviews. So if you are a student leader and watching the stream, please do come down to talk about your robot and your organization as a whole.
Don't be scared, come down and talk to us. Eating a green spinach squash, you'd say, how harmful could I be?
I don't know, anything's a weapon in this day and age, especially robots.
I think the most offense I could have is taking garlicky breath after eating.
Hey, no vampire will approach you, okay?
Or team lead. What did I say? It tastes good. The judges are deliberating on the last match right now.
Yes. How's the music for all y'all? Hopefully it's chill or I guess intense, depending on.
We've got a unanimous decision for the last match. Your winner is Jet Free.
Okay. Jet Free has officially won. What do you think of this? Okay.
Okay, is the audio working? All right, thank you guys very much. All the student organizations right now are going to lunch, but in the meantime, we're going to interview a couple of students from all the student organizations who have decided to participate today. Can you please describe what's your name?
I'm Benji.
Good to meet you, Benji.
Yeah.
What's your name and what's your major?
I'm Benji Burdess. I'm a mechanical engineering robotics major at the University of Arkansas. Our student org is called Riot Robotics, stands for Robotics Interdisciplinary Organization of Teams. And we've started, so we've been around since 2021. We were founded in the fall of 2021. We have around 50, 60 members right now. We brought 20 plants to a competition that we hosted. And today we brought 4 robots. We have 2 beetles, a horizontal control bot. We have an ant that is this guy. It's a little mini, huge, like slam plan, HRL. And we have a plant.
So you guys started at the beginning of fall 2021.
Yeah.
That was the end of the pandemic,
Yeah.
right? How was that for you guys? How did you guys experience it?
Yeah, so the pandemic just destroyed all the clubs at the University of Arkansas. Like, not a single club survived. So we kind of had to rebuild that whole infrastructure, which was kind of nice because there was a blank slate for us to start from, but also we had to recontact all the professors and figure out funding, and no one knew what was happening. So that was a pain.
Is this your bot, right?
Yeah, this is my bot.
Can you describe your bot real quick?
Yeah, so it is a mini huge-alike. It is 1 pound. It has Tegris wheels. So this is polypropylene composite. It has Just Cause hub motor. And it's supposed to drive up over bots and take out their top plates.
Pretty cool robot.
Yeah.
So tell me, what do you think the future of combat robotics is for the next few upcoming years, just
Yeah.
as a sport in general? What do you think?
I think it's going to be a lot easier to get into our weight classes with kits and all that. It's already becoming that much easier. You can buy a SSP kit and instantly be competing. I think you'll be able to bolt together a bunch of parts that'll make a really competitive, cool, creative robot.
That'll be fun. And what do you think is the future of your student organization?
My student organization, hopefully we can pull together some more people. We're starting plant kits, and we're also going to be selling electronic components, so receivers, brushless motor drivers, that kind of stuff.
Is there going to be a webpage we can find those at?
Riotrobotics.org.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming by and
thank you.
getting interviewed. We appreciate you guys coming by, and see you at the rest of the tournament.
Yeah.
You're not. Okay. You feel okay? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So go ahead and introduce yourself. What's your name? What's your major? What university do you go to?
All right. My name is Matthew Nutt. I'm an engineer from Rice University.
And what's your student name?
Student org name is Rice Robotics Club.
Nice. So Rice Robotics. What do they do? Only combat robotics, or do a bunch of stuff?
Rice Robotics Club does a whole bunch of stuff. We have a team in the club this year. First, the BattleBots team, of course, and then we also have an R&D team that's developing a cat robot, and then a rovers team that's a lunar rover to find water on the moon.
Nice. That's pretty cool stuff.
Yeah.
When were you guys founded? Do you know?
So I think Rice Robotics Club as a whole was founded a decade or so ago, and it's been gone through its ups and downs. It's had a revival over the past few years. But as for the BattleBots team itself, that was started last year.
Started last year. So you guys are very, very new to this. It's your first big competition.
Yeah.
What's your take on it? How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. We had a lot of help from Nick Kramer. He's, I guess, sort of a veteran for combat robotics and BattleBots in general. And so he's had a whole bunch of us and advice and improved our designs by a whole lot.
That's
definitely given us a fighting chance.
It's always good to have an advisor.
Yeah.
How many bots did you guys bring to tournament today?
We brought 4 bots to the tournament today.
Yeah.
Can you describe all of them?
No, just which one are you driving?
Okay, I'm driving Table Saw. It's a 4-wheel drive wedge with a spin on it.
Nice.
Around pretty quickly, I like to think.
How was your first match? How'd you do?
I didn't win the first match. It was by decision. I was up against the wedge bot, and they had better control over me than I did them.
At least it was by decision, so you don't have to. You still got a chance to go back to the next 3. It was what got you into combat robotics?
I'd say it's how hands-on it is and how concrete everything is, because I tried to join Rice's rocketry club the first year, my freshman year, and when
They're
I
a triple
tried,
E organization, right?
not sure.
AIAA?
No, it was Rice Eclipse for rocketry. I tried to join that club last year, or freshman year, but whenever I was like trying to help them with projects, it was like I wasn't making any difference at all, right? I was just messing around with code, or I wasn't actually doing anything. The next year, I joined the robotics club, where I was able to actually get like hands-on. I'm designing this robot, I'm printing this robot, I'm building this robot, and now it fights.
Yep.
Right. It's very, like I said, hands-on and concrete.
Awesome. What do you think the future of combat robotics is?
I'd say the future of combat robotics. I mean, like I said, we're kind of new here, so it's hard to say. I don't have much experience today, but I definitely think we're just on being as helpful as we're.
Can you use the plant box?
Keep on being as helpful as we have been. Like everybody here is very competitive, of course, but it never like get in the way of helping each other. Last year, when we first started, we had a not ideal design, and so we got a lot of tips from everybody at the competition that told us how to improve, and it definitely helped us to get us where we are today.
Yep. So that seems like you got everything. Thank you so much for taking time to interview today. I look forward to seeing you in the rest of the matches.
Yeah, you too.
Yep. Time to...
again.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you
Come
doing?
take a seat. All right, go introduce yourself. Tell me your name, your major, what year you are at your university.
Right. Well, my name is Drayton Zollers. I'm majoring in mechatronics and robotics, and I come from community college.
Tulsa, that's not too far from here, is it?
About 5 hours.
Oh, that must have been a fun drive.
Yeah, we made it last night. It wasn't too.
Nice, nice.
It will be. I will say it was the farthest that we've ever driven for.
Those are rookie numbers. You'll
Yeah,
get up.
I can imagine.
Yeah. Okay, so what's your student org name? When were you guys founded?
So we are Tulsa Community Combat Robotics. Our abbreviation is TCCR.
Yep.
We have been officially established since 2024, so this is our first year.
Nice.
We did have an unofficial organization that was built up of a few of us in 2023.
Yeah.
And we have actually ran an event out.
Oh wow! When
Yes.
when that happen?
So that was at the Tulsa.
Ooh, nice. So
Yes.
that was what? Back in March or back
Sometime
in sometime
I
in
couldn't
that?
tell you exactly. No, but we partnered with CROK Combat Robotics in Oklahoma to put it on.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
Nice. How many bots did you guys bring to tournament today?
So today we have 2 plant weight.
Just 2 plants.
Just
you
2
guys
plants.
are still trying to again test
Yeah,
the waters.
We're
right?
still early on. I'm looking into building, but still working on that.
Well,
but
now the internet knows.
yeah, no, they didn't hear anything. But yep, 2 plants. We've got a few more back home. Some people weren't able to make it just because of the longer drive.
Oh, yeah.
But things are going really great for us.
Yeah, I mean, is this your first major event, major tournament, or is this your second one that you guys?
So there was before this we have competed at some local Oklahoma events through
Gotcha.
CROK. We competed at Tinkerfest.
So this is your first time going against
But
other universities.
This
so
is our first time against other universities. First time out of state. A lot of firsts.
What's your take?
It's amazing. I mean, I love the community here. I'm excited to get to build these connections with these other university teams and try to forge this bond and this.
So you kind of ran into it a little bit. So like, is that what got you into combat robotics? Just having a great community, or is
Well,
that some?
So
Is it
I've
more than
actually
that?
I've been collecting robots since I was about 10 years old. I have about 300 robots.
Oh my god!
So
What's your favorite robot?
It
you
would
have
have
in
to
your
be the Silverlit Ice Ivy. It's a robot dog.
Oh my god!
Yes.
Isn't that an expensive one?
No, not one of my most expensive ones. Those ones will run you about $100. My most expensive robot's probably about $60.
Nice.
It's my favorite because it's established me in the community and helped me build robotics.
So this is great for you because you can network and talk to
Yes.
everyone.
Yes, I
Yeah.
love talking with
Is that what you think the future is of your club? Is being able to network and connect to all these people? Or what's the future? Do you
Well,
think?
networking is a big part of it. That's something I try to push whenever I'm getting new people involved in the club. The community aspect is one of my favorite things about the sport. Also, there's a really big fun aspect. I mean, who doesn't love building robots and getting together and breaking each other's robots? You know
That's
what I
true,
mean?
yeah.
It gets people excited about engineering, and that's really hard to find.
Oh yeah, definitely is. What do you think the future of combat robotics is? Last question.
Well, looking at just the amount of turnout we've had today, all of the university teams showing up, I mean, this is more university teams than I've seen at any other prior event I've been to. Granted, not very many on my record book, but
Yeah.
nevertheless. So I I really hope, and I see it growing, just becoming even larger than it is now.
You have any last minute thoughts you want to say to the internet?
I mean, not really. Just get out there and build some robots, guys. It's a blast.
He wants to fight you. That's what's
Yes,
going on.
come on. I'm waiting for you.
All right, it's good to meet you, my
All
friend.
right, it was great talking
Thank
to
you
you.
very
Thank
much.
you for having me.
Have a nice day. Hey, John.
Hey, what's up?
Good to see you, man. Take a seat. All right, so we've been friends for a while, but just for the internet, can you please just give me your name, major, year, and what organization you're in?
I was gonna say X-ray, but you already said my name. So my name's John. I am a junior, I think, with the experimental division at UT Austin.
Nice. So when did you found how was EXD founded?
I founded it last semester when I came to UT Austin, and I noticed that they didn't have a Comet Robotics club. Damn shame, in my opinion.
So you founded the entire club. You got all the paperwork done. You got everything set up. So you guys officially incorporated last semester or this semester?
Last semester.
How was that for you? How's the roughness?
The hardest thing was probably getting our tax exemption, because the IRS is, known to be slow. But aside from that, it wasn't too bad.
Yeah. You guys have the most amount of bots of any university team on the field right now. How many bots do you guys have?
I believe we have. We showed up with 8 and we ended up with 9. So that's a first.
Did they multiply? How'd that happen?
We registered. We brought a backup bot in case someone wasn't able to register, and all of our bots were able to register. Unfortunately, UH had to drop one of their bots, so we took one of their places.
Okay. That. I mean, hey, always take an opportunity, right? So what got you into combat robotics? If I don't know.
This guy right here, actually. At UH, I was involuntarily inducted into the team captain of combat robotics, and I ended up liking it. So I decided, hey, this is pretty fun. And then when I transferred to UT Austin, of course, I had to keep doing it. There wasn't a scene at UT Austin, which was a damn shame. So I'm like, hey, why don't I get started?
So, what do you think the future is of combat robotics in general? What do you think the overall picture or landscape? What do you think it is?
I think combat robotics, I think the tech may not be mature, but it's in a pretty good spot. I think where the future is more widespread adoption. I know NHRL is getting more popular.
Yep.
I think University League, I think like 2 years ago we didn't have a University League. Last semester we had a pretty good competition.
We had what, 2 universities?
Yeah, it's a pretty good competition at UH, and it was quite nice. I enjoyed it. I think all of our guys got a lot of experience out of it. But I think this, we have, what was it, 9 universities?
Yep. Coming up on that.
We have a massive amount of competitors, a lot of different bots. I think stuff like this is the future of combat robotics, absolutely.
I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing it. And the last question is, what is the future for your club? What do you see happening in the next minute?
I mean, we're brand new, and I think we're off to a good start. As he mentioned, we have more teams than the rest of we have more teams than we have more combat teams than any other university here, and that makes sense because we are the largest university in Texas. So we're probably going to keep refining our capabilities. More teams, better teams.
Yep. Before we go, you guys are the only organization that has full merch and a full merch lineup. You want to show some of your stuff?
I wouldn't say a full merch lineup. We do have custom lanyards. We were supposed to have custom T-shirts, but unfortunately, our supplier wasn't able to get them here on time.
Yep. And is that custom patch you want to show?
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah.
Experimental division, all the way.
All right. Well, thank you so much, John. It's good seeing you.
Thank you.
Go enjoy lunch, my friend.
Cheers.
Hey, John, can you send Aaron down here? Yeah, he's the last one. Yeah. Howdy. How you doing? Good. All right. Do you want me to pull up an extra seat for you to get in the back, or? All right. Okay, so go introduce. Looks like they're trying to introduce you guys for yourselves, but go ahead and introduce yourselves. What's your name? What's your major? And what university you guys are with?
So my name is Enya. I'm a mechanical engineer. We're all seniors, and then this is our faculty advisor.
I'm Norman Reese. I'm a professor in mechanical engineering at Turner University. So this is our senior design team.
Oh,
here,
wow.
So we can do battle bots for senior design.
Yeah. So BattleBots is a senior design project. How does that work on the academic side?
Well, it's part of the design aspect. We design things like these. So we're doing the plant robots. Doing this one here is melty brain that exploded this morning. So we're just learning how to do melty brains. But it's going through the whole design process, which is what the senior design is all about.
You feel like you've learned a lot? Is he teaching you well?
Yeah, definitely. I've learned a lot. I had never done any like robotics before, so it's definitely been a lot like electronics. But yeah, we're doing a couple other aspects. So we're in arena design and impact testing. That's
Wow,
been
you guys
a learning curve.
You guys are doing a lot. So talk to me about your student organization. When were you all founded?
So we started about, this is our 3rd year.
Wow.
And it's not really a student organization, it's just a senior design class.
Oh,
at this
okay.
point.
So
We'd
it's a
like
full
to
class,
develop a club of at this point, it's just a class. So we have 9 students this year and usually 8 to 10 students.
So is that the amount of bots you guys have as well, about 8 to 10? Or how many you guys going today?
We team up, so we have three bots.
3 bots is competition. So that's one of them, and that's the other one.
And then
And we've got a 3rd one hanging around somewhere.
Yeah, the last 2 years we competed with a 15-pound bots with the National Robotics League in Kansas. So we did that. That was our main focus. The last 2 years, we're going to focus on 2-pounders.
Yep.
And of course, have our Red Dirt Rumble again every March. We have an annual Red Dirt Rumble on campus in Longview, Texas. Hope everybody that's watching can come.
When is it next year? Have you guys planned it out yet?
We haven't picked a date yet, but probably end of March.
Gotcha. We'll look at it. So what got you into combat robotics besides him telling you have to do it for class?
Yeah. So the way senior design works at Laterno is the professors will pitch their teams, and then you can rank which teams you want, and then the professors will get together and choose who they want.
So what made you choose him?
Yeah. So I was really interested in the arena design aspect of that, and so it's a really unique design. There's that, and then I also I'm considering teaching STEM for kids later in my life.
Oh wow!
So robotics is a great way to get into that.
We've got to talk after this about that.
Yeah.
So, and what about you? What made you pitch combat robotics to your students?
Actually, the students pitched it to me first. They said,
Oh.
have you heard of combat robotics? And I talked about how great it was and how such a good application of engineering and how interest there is among students. So it got me interested in it. So then I started digging into it and organizing it.
So, what do you all both think the future of combat robotics is? What do you think we're going into? What do you think is coming up next?
So I think there's an important role for combat robotics to help the younger people have access to STEM activities and getting involved in their schools or their.
You think it's a great way to pipeline students into the university by sort of getting them to build up? Is that your idea?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Like getting them interested in school and excited about learning.
Yeah, learning the technology part of it. A lot of kids in middle school, high school, they don't really know what to do with their lives, and see something like they start watching BattleBots and like, hey, that'd be fun, and then here's a way to do it. I'm studying engineering.
So what's next for Latono Combat Robotics? What do you guys think is next? You're about to graduate.
I am about to graduate, yeah.
So what do you think is next?
Well, we're focused on we're building these robots, but our main focus is designing an arena. So in other words, you have an arena here, and you have a certain amount of polycarbonate. Is it enough? Is a 1/4-inch polycarbonate enough? Is 3/8? You have 2 layers. You have a space. So we actually take a 15-pound robot model, and we pull it back with springs and launch it into different types of polycarbonate.
Wow!
We're doing that.
You guys
kind
have
of
videos
research.
of that?
Yes.
Oh my God! You got to send us that so we can put up there. Are you
We're
guys
going to do a lot of that in the next
Are you
couple
going to publish a
months.
paper on that? You going to write the paper?
I'm not sure about publishing, but we definitely are gonna get the message out to the community.
Please do.
Yes.
Because a lot of these universities right now are building their own. Right now, I know that UT and UH are both building arenas, so they would love to know what. Are there any last things you want to say before we get going?
Oh, sure. Appreciate you all organizing it this year. I know you came to our competition last year, and we're more than pleased to come.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you.
And thank you so much for coming by and helping your students. All right. All right. So we've got one more interviewee up at the University of Houston. This is going to be an interesting one because I was the founder of that club, so how they do. Give us 1 minute. Mic unmute. Okay, everyone. Introduce yourself.
Oh, my name is Om Davra. I am the president of Comet Robotics. Robotics located in Dallas.
So
Our first external competition.
So you're responsible for this entire mess. This is all you.
Yeah, this is my fault.
How is the tournament going for you so far?
It's going pretty good.
Get Neil to do it.
The tournament's going pretty good so far. We're pretty perfect on time somehow. It was a little slow at the beginning getting safety done. Now we're running pretty smoothly, so I'm pretty happy with how everything's going.
Alright, so talk to me about Comet Robotics. When did you guys get started? How did that go for you?
So the club was officially established in 2021. At that time it was Combat Robotics.
Interesting.
Combat was the only thing the club did.
You guys just started directly in combat.
In combat, yes. So UTD has a lot of history with combat robotics. The blender was an old UT Dallas, or old Richardson High School, 120-pound midfield. And students there graduated UTD in 2009. And they fought at the BattleBots IQ competition and won 3 of them. And 2018, club was demolished because of COVID causing robo games to not happen, which was the only event you could take.
So you just picked it up after you picked it up afterwards? Basically?
Yeah. So the club picked it up in 2021 after COVID. Left with all the remains of Blender. We still have it. It's still fully functional. Very competitive. Yeah. So we started as just combat, and then last summer we transitioned to being Comet Robotics. We added a bunch of new competitive robotics projects.
What other teams are you guys fielding? What do you guys
So we have our ChessBots program, which is an old senior design project from UTD from 10 years ago. So we have, on campus, there's a massive chess plaza. So there's a full chessboard on the floor with like 2 foot by 2 foot squares.
All the robots move
So we
and play
built
chess? Oh my god.
The senior design team built 32 chess robots, each on its own piece. So it was passed around from a few different professors. So it came to us. We are finally getting them.
Nice.
That's one of our projects. Our other one is our Vex U team, our Vex. That's going. We have our University Rover Challenge. Kind of
Nice.
go.
All the way out in Utah,
All the
basically,
way out
for
in
competition. Right?
So we
So,
also have a Sumo Bots program in combat too.
so when did you join Comet Robotics?
I joined as a freshman in 2022.
Wow, and so you were here basically right at the beginning.
Yeah.
For the revitalization.
Yeah, the club.
How's it changed?
A lot. The club was very small. I joined, and we had very, very few projects. Still just combat, and we only had one beacon that wasn't built yet. So the club was very small, very few members. Over last summer, went crazy and got a bunch of stuff figured out, and then last school year has been
So
accomplished.
you're not competing. You're not bringing about to compete here today, right? Because
Not
they're
today.
all working.
Yeah,
So
all of our members are
yeah.
pretty busy.
So
running
what
the
was?
event. We
what
do
was-
have one UTD student
Who's
that's
competing?
competing with his Beetle. He almost got a roof.
So, at the last competition you were at, was that in May?
That was in TRC.
That was a TRC. How was TRC for you guys?
That was pretty great.
Yeah.
We got first in plants.
Nice.
Eviscerator. Max's brought wedges.
Yeah.
That's pretty great. And learned a lot with all of our other plants and beetles that we did.
You got into combat robotics directly from started?
Yes,
Like I said,
yeah. So, like I said, there was a beetle that wasn't finished, and I was just given it to finish it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Last April, I took it to the first comp that the club went to. Or not UH, but Hacker event.
Hacker event.
April.
What do you think the future of combat robotics is? What do you see the future of the whole landscape? What's your vision?
The future of the club is to hopefully hold Comet Clash every year, if
Every
not
year.
every semester.
That's gonna be tough on you guys.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be tough, especially since we have to move our battle box, our makerspace where we work out of, to our engineer, mechanical engineer. Opposite side of campus. That's fun. But, yeah, hopefully we can. This is our start to really get like our place in the combat robotics community here in North Texas. out there yet. Plan is just that and out a lot of beetles.
Do you have any last minute things you want to say to the internet before we get back to letting you judge?
I think this event has been pretty great. I want to thank all of the volunteers. A lot of very happy with that.
Well, thanks so much, Ohm. Thanks for taking the time. In a bit. Yeah, student org, and then do you want to go on stream afterwards? We got time. Hey, oh, you good? Keep going. You're fine.
I don't mess up any of the.
Double checking. Check. Okay, we're good, man. How have you been?
Tired.
How's your robot?
It's right here. Still missing electronics, but other than that, got a nice red weapon.
Nice.
Spray painted it yesterday.
Nice, man. Well done.
Yeah, got the drive system. Had to go to Peter's house like late last night to pick
get
up
all
some
the
stuff.
Yeah, well, if you've got a second, introduce yourself to the internet. What's your name, major, what year are you, and what student org are you with? If it's not obvious by the shirt.
Yeah, definitely not obvious. So I'm Aaron Hinkle. I am a junior mechanical engineer at University of Houston. Again, if it's not obvious by the shirt, I am the president of the robotics at UH.
Go Cougs. Very good, yeah.
Yeah, I'm the president of robotics at UH. The robotics org, only one. Combat robotics. We also do a little bit of drones. Mainly combat robotics right now. They do projects next semester, but yeah.
So, how many bots do you guys bring to the tournament this year?
So we brought 7, but we may only be competing with 4.
What happened?
The other 3 we're having electronics issues, and then also one of them was my fault. He got his bot like completely ready, but I forgot to ready it properly.
Oh no!
It was still a placeholder.
Oh no!
I completely, spaced on the name, like getting the name, so getting the name changed. But yeah, other than that, I mean, yeah. So one of them was my fault. The other ones is just we had a bunch of electronics issues, so we just had to. They were already signed up, but we had to concede them because,
So
can't.
I mean, understand it happens.
Electronics can't fight.
It happens. So, what got you into combat robotics besides? I know. Oh,
that one.
Yeah. Nothing. You. So how did that? What was that experience like?
I'm kidding.
Wow.
Under you, it was mediocre. Anyway.
So for reference to the audience, back in 2019 actually, I founded the University of Houston's robotics organization.
Yeah, he's the founder of the organization I run.
So this is a University of Houston interview.
Yeah.
I will try not to make your interview questions too easy.
Thank you, appreciate it.
What do you think the future of combat robotics is? Where do you think, not for your, but just the overall landscape, what do you think is going to come next?
I don't know, maybe, I know down in Houston, they're working on trying to get, like where I'm from, right? They're trying to get a field to do higher weight classes than just 3 pound.
Yep.
So like this one is a 3 pound. I'll get it in shot of the camera. It's a 3 pound, but they're trying to get one of the organization down in Houston, Hacker, is trying to get a 15 pound field.
Wow.
Bigger fights.
So we'll have bigger matches, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
As long as, and hopefully robotics will be, UH will be competing. We can get the money.
It's always the hard challenge.
Yeah.
Donate now. All right. All right, and finally, what's next for Robotics at UH? What do you guys think is going to happen next year?
So next semester, at least, we're going to be taking a little bit of this is going to take more of a backseat on what robotics is, but next semester we're going to be working on doing projects. We're going to try and build a small robot dog.
Have you talked to Rice yet? They were just talking earlier about wanting to build their own robot.
I have not. I will definitely talk to them.
And I've got 3 blueprints. You've seen one of them.
Yeah.
I offered to donate it.
I still have it.
Sure, just send me a message and I'll donate. I'll mail it over to you guys.
Sounds good.
All right.
Yeah.
Any other last comments you want to have before we go through?
Finish your robots. Okay.
All right. Thanks so much. Good seeing you, Aaron. I appreciate it coming down.
Yeah.
Good luck with the rest of the match. Good luck with the rest of the match. You can come online if you want. Got a little celebrity coming up. Yeah. So before we get started, you are the parents, and you authorize this to happen because for underage app. Okay, you authorize it to happen. All right. So we've got a young one. Are you the youngest participant? What's your name, man? Reen, Bernard. Good to meet you, Reen. How old are you? Oh my God! And so, are you in middle school right now? Elementary? Elementary? How is that like? Class is doing okay? And when did you start competing? So 6 months ago? How did you get into this?
I then found these kits, and like, yeah, and then I was like, I want one of, I want.
So this is your money. This is not money to doing this. So you wanted to do this.
Yeah.
What percentage? About 10% of all of our purchases. Or by yourself, don't you?
Oh, he said half, and you said.
For the bot, I did.
Yeah, he did. He earned half of the bot, and then or by himself.
So you're the parent. How's it like having a complex?
Oh my goodness, it's incredible. It's wild. It is super fun. It takes most of our family's spare time, and so it's really fun to have something that we focus all of our energy. I love seeing him doing something passionate about. We eat game robotics. Everything in our homes. When we color in the afternoon, coloring robots. So yeah, it's great, and he just has a knack for it, and so it's fun to see him doing passionate.
I saw you in the first match. You guys won the first match. How was that? Walk me through. How'd the match go?
I was just planning on them, and then I just and I was like.
See that? 7-year-old kid's challenging you guys.
And then I was like, I have speed, and then I just slammed them up and goes back, and then everybody. I was like, no.
At least you were merciful. So, what's your favorite robot?
That's here.
In general.
Like any.
In general.
Or monkey.
Love monkey.
We're going to ignore the fact that Ryan Blue, he's also an HR.
Oh.
That's fair.
So, but he also, what's your favorite battle bot?
Chuck.
Good robot. So, what is the future? What do you think? What do you want to do when you grow up?
Probably make a drum, a spinner.
What did you tell me you wanted to do when you grow up? You want to say that?
Robotics professional.
He wants to teach. At least that's what he told me a couple weeks ago. He wants to teach robotics. And then what's your goal? What did you tell me your goal for 2025? What kind of bot?
What's your goals of family? Your plan for next year?
No, I think just want to whatever he's excited about. As long as he's excited, we'll go for it. My husband had to teach himself how to do all this. It's like 5 a.m. He's pulling his hair out, trying to figure out CAD. But as long as he's excited, we'll try to we'll save up some money and we'll see if we can get an active weapon going. That's our 2025 goal.
Yeah.
So, you think that this has been he's learned a lot? That's
100%. I think it's such a great way for kids to get involved with STEM because you build it yourself and then you get this opportunity to play with it, to wreck it. We use the Witch Doctor kit, and Andrea Galately, who created that, created incredible education for people who are looking to do it in that way for kids. In a way, he actually helped build that original bot with her videos. So that was a great place. So yeah, some kids have hobbies that are just for now, but this is one that can lead into the future. And he loves learning and loves science. He talk about kinetic energy, and I'm here for it.
University great topic right there. Hey, any of the universities have scouted you yet? They all want to get you into the schools? You haven't thought about it?
We actually talked about San Antonio's community college in California, where the Mad Hatter team leader, where he teaches.
Yeah.
We would love to be taught by Martin Mason. So if we got to move to California for that, we'll do it. Yeah.
Finally, also want to say to the chat. Hi. Full smile. Just gave a nice shrug. That's it. Thanks so much for coming online.
Nice to meet you.
For those of you guys who are here, in person, pizza is now available. You may now come by. Thank you guys so much for listening to this lunch interviews. We'll be back in about 15 to 20 minutes with the remaining of the matches.
Testing, testing, testing. Hello, hello, testing, testing.
Oh, I know what's going on. Stop. Okay, unmute.
Hi.
Okay, 5. So I can't get it. I can't get it. on live. You want me to give it back to you guys? Nah. Give it back to you guys. Alright, I'm gonna take over while Brittany's doing some stuff.
Over there.
We'll get started, okay?
Okay.
Does anyone else do a happy food dance when they eat something delicious?
That's the first thing they hear.
Happy food.
Yes, I got food as well. On campus. Oh, and we're gone. On campus, we have a Chick-fil-A. Oh.
Not just you, not just
What?
Eating a...
Not just.
All right.
Not
Just
just-
lay it. Oh.
Oh.
Go ahead. The matches are coming back in 10 minutes. So be here or not. I don't know.
Be there or be squared.
Like the battle box.
By the way, you haven't had a kolache or klobashnik. Really should. They're delicious. The reason why we have these here in Texas is because of the we're here. We also wouldn't have barbecue without German immigrants. Texas is a nice mixture of all the cultures that have come here.
I didn't even notice. Guess we have the same idea. You want me to take over after you, or you good? Want to keep it? It's up to you. Personally, I think they have the note the system up so that the box will announce it.
Enjoy this footage of us stuffing our faces on mute. Oh, this would be like a mukbang. It's like a Comet Robotics.
So earlier I said this as a joke, and I didn't expect this to be on camera, and here we are. And of course, we're back to it.
We need like the fisheye lens camera, where it looks like we just have a sea of food in front of us, like that one scene in Spirited Away.
You're just gonna see a bag and like a drink.
Unless you want to sponsor us and get us a buffet of food, I wouldn't say no to that. But for all the competitors that are in the pits, the pizza is here. Please make sure to eat. If you're busy building your robot,
Not to these.
maybe try and get somebody else to grab some food for you. You've got to eat, drink some water, take a break. Just trying to make sure y'all stay hydrated and take care of yourselves. We got a few robots down here testing inside the arena. We got Mr. Pink here. Still got one eyeball on top.
Great, now time for the worst part.
Not us.
Okay. Here's what we're gonna do.
I wonder what that could have been.
They want to put basically the key.
Oh, are we ASMR now?
No, I guess not. I think that was something else.
Oh, yeah.
It just sounded like a bit crinkly. On our end, if you didn't hear, there was a
Like,
static
or
noise.
like the French fry, you gotta eat it into the microphone.
Oh,
like you
no.
hear that like.
I wouldn't do that to anyone. That's torturous. Oh, great. Now where do we can put this? Ooh.
5-minute warning, plants. 5-minute warning. You need to have your bot in the queue in 5 minutes.
5-minute warning for plants. Please be ready to battle.
Showdown!
Yeah.
Did you work on your WWE impression yesterday?
No.
You gotta have more grit. It's gotta come from here, like your belly,
I don't want to.
like Martin Mason, Mac Catter.
Who is that?
He's the professor for all those people that are on the Mac Catter team.
Oh.
The guy who wears the denim button-up. He looks like the the ShamWow person.
Oh. I don't know famous people.
Or like.
Okay. We're getting plugged into the PA system to be talking in the
ourselves?
probably yeah. In the general thing. Your music. Testing? Testing? Not yet.
I don't like the sound of
Well, we're gonna see it soon.
I've heard that the sound of your voice sounds different to you than to other people because your voice is like also has a certain. That's how you hear your own voice.
I hope it does.
How's that sandwich? Delicious, satisfying. Oh.
Guys, unmuted.
Hello. Hi. Oh
Oh.
gosh, I can hear myself.
Hey, is it?
Testing, testing. PA system has been set up.
I feel like we're in a state.
Testing, testing, testing.
Okay, no feedback.
No feedback.
In the green square. In the orange square. Oh, sorry.
I ain't doing that.
I can.
Okay.
Good
Just
for
give
you.
me another Red Bull.
You need to come downstairs now. It is time to start competing again. Plants, come downstairs now.
Alrighty, we're getting plants downstairs. Whoop, whoop.
All plants, please come down or to the field. I think so.
If you guys ever come to Dallas,
In the
I
first
highly
queue,
recommend Kalashi Factory.
Dreamsicle and Hack Job. Dreamsicle and Hack Job in the first queue.
My favorite flavor is probably cream and
Hurricane and
spinach,
Jet Free.
followed up by the
You're in
chicken
the second
enchilada.
queue. Hurricane and Jet Free.
They were out of chicken enchilada by 8 this morning.
Bulldozer and the Dragon are in the third queue. Bulldozer and Dragon in the third queue.
So if you can't hear, Dreamsicle versus Hack Job is about to occur.
Huge thanks to UTD for hosting this event. This building is amazing. The arena is amazing. We have a huge team of people volunteering to help put this together, trying to make sure everything is safe, moving smoothly, communications clear. So thank you to UTD. I think some of these people mentioned they only got an hour and a half of sleep last night. So if you see any of the volunteers, give them a huge thanks. We want to show our appreciation for running this competition and bringing us all here today.
I agree.
And my apologies earlier, we mentioned the colleges that were here. So we actually have University of Arkansas and LeTourneau here as well. University of Arkansas, LeTourneau, UT obviously, UT, UH, Rice, and Tulsa Community College. So And we're back!
Yes, hello.
If you're a plant competitor, please bring your robots down.
Okay, bulldozer, you're gonna load into the green corner. Dragon, you're gonna load into the orange corner.
Okay. So it's Bulldozer versus the Dragon for the first match. Second match, technically.
So you'll notice that there's some things clipped into the robots there. Those are the weapon locks. You're required to have that when you load your robot into the box in case your robot suddenly turns on by accident. That way it jams up the weapon. Now what counts as a weapon lock? As long as it prevents your weapon from moving, it's good. We've seen everything from that fancy looking clamp over there to like a hair scrunchie. So some people have some interesting weapon locks that they put on their robots.
Again, safety first, fun second.
At least for me, if I was a competitor, sometimes I forget the steps of what I need to do when I'm loading into the robot, so it's very important for the ref to clearly instruct the builders because they're probably tired, they're probably nervous and jittery. They just guide the builders to make sure the robot's safe. Alrighty, so having Bulldozer and Dragon. Dragon is the black robot with the eyes there. Bulldozer is the one with the drum. Looks like both of them are two-wheel drive. Yeah. Kind of looks like Snake Eyes, the little lights.
A little bit.
Ooh, it does it.
Panel.
Bulldozer also has these cute little forks underneath. Get under components so feed it weapon into the mouth.
Into the mouth.
Into the mouth. So it can eat. Are you ready?
Like we did.
Are you ready? Sorry,
This
that's
is-
the automated.
All right, first battle about to begin.
Orange team, prepare to fight.
Battle has begun.
Alrighty, and they're off. Both weapons are fully spun up.
Good hit,
Looks
good hit.
Bulldozer is having a little trouble driving because that drum is so heavy, and if it's spinning, it's difficult to drive.
I'll get hits from
Dragon's
both
just getting
sides.
some nice hits at the bottom.
Ooh.
Oh, he
Whoa.
got the plastic flying.
Pieces, bots,
Oh! Your winner is Dragon. Man,
everything. The dragon has won.
we just just knock that drums out of the robot.
A lot of
over there.
bouncing, a lot of hits, a lot of pieces flying everywhere.
That's definitely some functional damage.
Yes.
I got wires hanging out. So another part about competitions is while the battle's happening in the arena, in the pits is probably the war, because you only come with so many replacement pieces of your robot. So the competition organizers said that all the builders are guaranteed 20 minutes of repair time at least. But if you don't have enough parts, then you're not going to be able to put your robot back together. So it's also really important that you understand the tournament, the way that the tournament is being run. Because if you know that you're already going to make it into the next round, you could save yourself some trouble and some parts by just like forfeiting a match. But even if you're still going to make it to the next one, so you can save those parts for like a bigger match further on in the competition. Or if in this case, like this drum came out, do you have another chassis? Do you have another drum? What kind of, like, is it going to, you have to completely rebuild another robot? Do you have enough money to bring another robot with you? Some people bring pre-assembled robots with them for competition. Others you have to bring the disassembled parts. So it's definitely a race in the pits to make sure you can put your robot back together.
I'm going to try something. What do y'all think of that battle? Yeah.
Okay, I don't think we could hear that very well. I said, what did you think of that battle? There we go.
Okay. Up next is Dreamsicle versus Hackdrop 2.0. I think. Never mind. Next match is between Slap Happy versus Weapon Not Found.
Alright, so Slap Happy's got not quite a wedge, but kind of like a hand, like a scoop wheel. And then Weapon Not Found has that wedge in the front. So it'll be who can drive the best. Slap Happy is a super robot, but just because your robot's fast doesn't mean it's easy to drive.
All right, battle's about to begin.
Who's the mic? All right.
Battle has begun. Fast movements, a lot of dashes, a lot of tap positions. Good dodges from both sides, good movement.
Both of them are trying to get a good angle on each other, scoop each other up.
Slap Happy is keeping on the pressure, but Weapon Not Found is able to take it.
Oh, that was a mini pin. All right.
Short pin. Both good movement from both sides still.
Oh,
a good spin.
Yeah.
Oh! And a push into the wall from Slap Happy.
Slapped him into the wall.
Oh.
There's a pin.
All right, first pin and then release. Minute remaining.
Uh-oh. Is
Oh.
Weapon Not Found having some drive issues? Crab walk. Oh, he's crab walking a little bit. He's kind of pivoting on his left wheel there.
We like crabs.
Radio's
Oh.
down.
It's been a tap out.
You could say that we're giving Slap Happy a hand.
That was slaptastic.
I think my thoughts.
Mine was better.
Okay, for the next match, we're going to City and Higher Education. City and Higher Education. Please hear
Of
everyone
course.
talk.
Next up is Skibidity Bot versus Higher Education. Skibidity Bot.
I still need Hackjob to come down to Q. I need Catbot and Wilson. I need Snek, Nerd, and Tethys to come down the queue. Snek, Nerd, and Tethys.
It's always like word salad hearing the names of these robots whenever you have to announce people to come in and keep up their robots.
Yeah.
Just someone like took a bunch of words and then shook them up and then just drew some out, and they're just like, ah.
A blender of names and funny words, I guess.
All right, we've got higher education from Tulsa Community College, driven by Dre. This is Tulsa Community College's first out-of-state competition. We're happy that they made it out here. Said it was about 5 hours out. I know whenever I've made the drive, it was about 3.5 hours, so I guess it depends on how fast you drive, but either way, we are so happy that they came out to join us today.
Yes, indeed.
And on the other side, we've got Skibidity Bot. To be honest, I remember UTD did a competition for some high school students, and that looks kind of like the many robots that we built for them to drive.
Next match is about to begin.
Drive issues, trying to get into where? Oh. Okay, we have a forfeit by Hack Job, so that is a win for Dreamsicle. Pausing the match a bit right now, so while Dre tries to figure out drive issue. But like it might be something, or the transmitter rather. Sorry.
I mean, essentially, it is a controller.
Yeah. Alright. Alright, looks like he's figured it out.
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
That's so loud. Match has begun. Ooh, strong hit.
So after those drive issues, you got a box rush from higher education. He's kind of stuck in the orange square, not even letting him out. Skibidity Bot is struggling to make it out of his corner. Oh, okay, he's made it out of the orange corner.
Oh! Piece is flung off, and there's been a tap out.
And there are robot guts out. Oh man. Hopefully the team for Skibidity Bot, if they have to do another match, will be able to repair that, or they may have another robot pre-assembled. It looks like it might be a bit difficult to fix.
So, higher education has won.
So you may assume that having the fastest robot or having the strongest weapon might be the best idea, but as you can see, sometimes there's a little too much power. So sometimes if you spin up your weapon too fast or you hit the drive too hard, it can blow up things in your robot. So it's not quite, I remember when I drove a robot for the first time, it's not quite like a video game character where you can just like mash down on the toggle and it'll just move your character forward. You almost have to like lean into it slowly, kind of like, I guess, like driving a car. Like you wouldn't just floor it, you kind of just like press it slowly so that you don't accidentally burn anything out. But in this case, sometimes if you spin up your weapon too hard, it'll just rip it out of the chassis. So there is technique to driving and controlling the robot. And then you also have to learn how to drive your robot with the weapon on too sometimes, because sometimes the weapon is so strong that it'll just like weigh down your robot to the ground. So just trying to learn how to maneuver and do tight turns, and even driving backwards is a whole deal. So these builders not only have to work hard to build their robots, but also learn how to drive these contraptions.
And for the next match, Double Stuff versus Smack Talk. Battle is about to begin.
All right, so we've got a UTD versus Rice University.
It's called UTD.
We got horizontal versus horizontal.
Are you ready?
Spinner, the little BB spinner on Rice Universities, and then we've got double stuffs like complete. That's a very aggressive press of the button.
Battle has begun.
We got the Oreo versus a Thagomizer style robot here. So as you notice on Smack Talk,
Ooh.
it's got like the beveled edge so that it almost acts as a wedge so it can get under robots and deflect hits from other robots.
Good hit from Double Stuff.
See, if Double Stuff's whole thing is the weapon. So as long as
lot of spinning.
as long as Smack Talk is able to whip around and aim that wedge part at it, Double Stuff will basically inflict its own damage at itself.
A lot of jumping, a lot of spinning.
Something equal and opposite reaction, something.
Sure.
Maybe. All right.
Pretty good defensives from both sides and attacks. A lot of spinning.
It is always fun watching matches with robots kind of like Double Stuff because they always end up ricocheting off of the sides of the arena, so they can be very unpredictable. But it still has a very steady drive, it seems like. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon.
A little bit of a spin action.
I see something coming off of that a wire? Or is that a rubber band?
That is a high-powered engine.
I always
30
admire
seconds remaining.
The drive on Double Stuff. It almost looks like it's just floating around, almost like a hockey,
Good
or
hit.
like an air hockey pop.
It's Smack Talk.
Oh no!
Maybe in a pickle.
The wheel on Smack Talk. The wheel on the side is just completely out. Oh, is that a knockout?
Match is over.
Never mind. Sorry, it goes to a judge's decision.
2, 1. Radio's down. Stand by for judging.
Now we wait judging.
Alrighty, so it goes to a judge's decision.
Now next round is Catblock versus Milton.
Oh, sorry, it was a knockout. Okay, so your winner of that last match was Double Stuff. Remember, it ain't over until it's over, as you can see. Smack Talk was doing a really good job of deflecting all of Double Stuff's attacks at first. Double Stuff was having trouble getting a good grip on Smack Talk, and it seemed like Smack Talk was kind of controlling the competition for the match for a bit. But then the wheel popped off and it wasn't able to drive. So even if you're in the middle of the match and you feel like you're not doing so hot, you never know. That other robot could just stop moving all of a sudden and it could be a knockout. So it ain't over until it's over. Alrighty, Catbot versus Milton. We've got a vertical versus a horizontal. Oh, it seems like the horizontal's kind of like hanging from the top there.
Are you ready?
Which is interesting. Both of them are two-wheel drive. Be interesting to see which one wins. It's always interesting to see a vertical versus a horizontal.
Yes. Match has begun.
Oh.
We got a high-powered motor in there. Some good hits, some good hits. A little bit of spinning, or a lot of it. Oh,
Alrighty.
took the hit really well. Tiny hits for now. Very loud noises.
The noises are impressive, but will we be able to get a good fight on each other? Oh, that's a wheel. Okay.
A wheel has fallen off.
Oh, I mean, he's kind of pivoting right now.
More pieces are falling off.
I think if he has any more trouble moving, it's going to be a count out. Oh!
Good bump and flip, and there's been a tap out. Milton is the winner for the match.
Tempest will be in orange corner.
No one heard that.
Either Snake or...
Snake and Fire, be ready to go in after this fight. We will be the last round of the next round 2. So you can go ahead and start queuing hands for round 2 qualifier. Hands for round 2 qualifier. I need Catnip and Shockwave to queue number 2. Vector and Liftoff will be queue number 3. Broadside and Liftoff will be queue number 4.
Nern versus Tethys.
Okay.
The Tethys is the little orange one, and Nern is the red one.
Same colors, different robots. Or similar colors. Oh. Little spin from Tethys. Always appreciated.
Who's excited to get started?
Are you ready? Orange team ready. Green team ready. Prepare to fight.
Battle has begun.
Tethys is quick to get out of the square. The zippy little robot with really low forks is even able to get under the wedge of Nern there. Is taking chips out of that wedge.
Nern's
Eating
doing
it for
good.
lunch.
Nern's doing good defensively, but how long can it last?
I'm excited to see how much damage there is after they come apart. I think it's literally biting a hole into that wedge. Do you see it?
Yes.
It's like it's taking a whole chomp out of it. Oh no!
Tethys is now spinning.
It looks like it took a bite out of a wedge of cheese.
Both sides doing pretty good. Tethys being more offensive, while
Then
Nern is
again-
being more defensive.
Again, cosmetic damage possibly. The fact it's just eating through that plastic.
Oh.
If it keeps up like that, it could just get all the way down into the guts of the robot where the motor is.
Tethys has
Alright,
flipped,
so now Tethys is upside down.
still moving around, still able to move.
Struggling to try and self-right itself. So self-righting, as you can see here, is a very important aspect of designing your robot. If you get flipped upside down, are you able to drive your robot upside down? Or are you able to flip it back over to right side up? I learned this a few months ago that on some transmitters or controllers, people have actually can press a button where they can flip the controls and drive it normally. But it looks like he was able to
Oh.
self-right itself.
Tethys
Now
is
it
pushed up
looks like
against the wall.
Nern was pinning it.
Oh, good dodges from Nern. Whoa, a lot of good
Remember, Over
dodges.
till it's over.
More pieces, but Nern's still doing good.
Just cosmetic damage.
Uh-oh. It seems like Tethys has gotten almost a little underneath. Chipping away at Nern.
That's the match.
Match over.
All right, and it goes to a judge's decision. How would you guys rate that match?
Second fighter, prepare into the box. Snake
And
fighter.
they took a huge chunk off of that wedge. Look at it.
Fighter will be in the orange corner.
Feels like me biting into my chicken sandwich.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Tethys.
Tethys wins by unanimous decision. And up next is Snake versus Fighter.
Fighter with PH.
And Snake without a C. Or an A, I don't know.
C. Snake?
S-N-A-C-K. Is missing the
Oh,
C.
snack?
No. Wait. Maybe. I don't know. I'm hungry.
Good handshake. We love good sportsmanship.
Yes. Remember, safety first, fun second.
This is the final round, the final match in round 2.
Guys.
So we are moving on to the end bracket coming up after this next fight. So hands, if you are ready, come down to Q. In Q1, Patent and Shockwave. In Q2, I need Vector and Liftcar.
So the ones that are holding fighter right now, we just learned recently that they're from the University of Arkansas. They drove all the way out to UTD from Arkansas to join us for this competition today. Show them some love in the chat if you see them. Thank them for coming all the way out here. I'm always impressed and shocked by how far some people come out for these competitions.
Up next, the ant bracket.
So if you're an ant weight builder, please make sure that you're going to the queuing table.
What did y'all think of the plant bracket?
What did y'all think of that last match?
There we go.
Alright, I want to try something. When I say combat, you say robot. Combat! Combat! When I say ice cream, you say Sunday. Ice cream! Ice cream! Okay, thank you.
Good test.
Are you ready? Alright, Snack versus Fighter! Got a hijinks style, horizontal spinner, undercutter.
Battle has begun.
Ooh!
Ooh, good hit off of both sides.
Fighter coming out quick from the gates.
Testing the waters, seeing who's doing what.
Oh, Fighter is flipped over.
Back and back.
Snack trying to get at its wheels with its undercutter. Luckily the wheels are kind of just bouncing off of it.
A good pushing match.
It's scooping it up right now. Fighter is not able to get out of it.
Oh,
I don't know
Fighter
if
has
this
been
counts as a pin, but we're not. Oh, yes it does.
Fighter has been pinned.
Alrighty.
And there's a release.
Although, again, you can always keep pinning. After the pin is over, you can go right back in and pin for another 5 seconds if you really wanted to.
A good little hit there.
Oh, there's another
Up
pin.
another pin. Another release.
Looks like the driver of Fighter has turned down their weapon to maybe help with driving a bit. Because again, the weapon spun up completely. Not only makes it a bit difficult to drive sometimes, but it can also run your battery dry. Oh, and
Good
it's back
hit
right
from
side up.
Snack.
All right.
But I believe there's damage on both sides.
I think Snack is having a little more trouble driving now, and so is Fighter.
Yeah.
It's
Another
another
pin.
pin by Snack.
Another release.
Snack's weapon isn't on, though. I don't know if that's intentional or not.
A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving. And a good hit.
Sorry, prior to this, I thought Snack was the white one. Okay, my bad. Snack is the pink one. Oh, there's a crack in Fighter.
A lot of swing.
Oh.
Match over.
Match over. Turn off their weapon. Oh, okay.
Nice.
I think he's trying to drive his robot over to the entrance right now. Having a bit of trouble. Remember,
Good hits from both sides.
Remember, when it goes to the judges' decision, the judges are allowed to ask the builders to show function tests to see how much damage that they've incurred during the match. They can also ask to inspect the robots visually as well.
And they also judge. But that's just my opinion.
Not sure if you guys can see it on the stream there, but
Alright,
fighter's got like a crack right there on the long back side between the wheels. I wasn't sure if that crack got any bigger, if the battery was going to be exposed. So if the match had kept going, they may have had to stop it automatically.
Fighter is the winner of the last match.
Congratulations, fighter!
And now for our ant bracket.
So even though they did have a giant crack in the back between those two wheels at the very end, engagement again is super important. And that's why it is important to know what the judging criteria is for the competition, because each competition has slightly different judging. Like Spark is an organization that makes guidelines that a lot of people will use, but an organization can also make new guidelines of their own. So it's not that everyone has to use those guidelines. They usually use it as a starting point, and then they kind of create their own guidelines after that. And some organizations will give more points to a certain category than others. So when you're going to go to a judge's decision and you know that the match is going to make it for the entire time, it helps you strategize how you want to score more points in the judge's eyes so that you can make it on into the competition.
Next up, Catnip versus Shockwave.
So we've got Catnip from Team Annihilation. We've seen them at quite a few DFW competitions. Excited to see them again this week. They were actually at TRC last week. It was probably a quick turnaround. And then we have Shockwave. Again, this is their first competition. Super happy that they've made it on in the competition. And they came all the way out from Arkansas. So excited to see how they'll do today.
Match is about to begin.
And this is a full ant weights, by the way.
Match has begun.
So we got vertical spinner versus the lifter.
Oh, a piece already flew off. Good hits, good hits.
Oh my god.
Piece by piece.
We got some airtime, guys.
Oh,
Oh no. Is Catnip not able to drive?
those damages were good, but can Catnip continue?
Oh man, I was doing so good.
Oh,
Oh,
it's back.
It's moving again. Well, that was a
Did a little
close one,
spin.
guys. And again, that goes into designing your robot
Oh.
too. Can it take the hits?
Catnip is stopped working again. And it's back up. Go for a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. Woo! It ain't over till it's over. Elijah did a good
Again.
job with building his robot. It's been able to take a lot of hits, but it's still driving, even though the lifter is bent and even though one of the forks is missing.
Catnip is flinging Shockwave into the air, but it's causing problems for Catnip itself. 40 seconds remain.
Thank goodness Catnip is still driving.
Pin and release has just occurred.
As you can see, Catnip's weapon isn't on right now, but it's still using its forks and its drive to push and pin Shockwave right now. So even if your weapon isn't working, you can still switch your strategy, so if you make it to a judge's decision, you can still win. Oh!
Catnip has been knocked out.
Oh. Dang. Whew. That was a nail biter of a match.
Yes. Shockwave won. Up next, Vector versus Liftar.
Liftar.
Yes.
Liftar. I guess all the caps are on the lift, so that's where the emphasis is. Anyone else watch Despicable Me here? Vector. Rhyme with direction and magnitude. Anyone? No? Okay. Hi, Jack. Thank you.
Former captain of Gator Robotics, Jack Sapotnik.
Miss y'all. Thank you again, Om, for doing double duty as the stage manager and the cleanup crew. Alrighty, and they're loading in.
Friendly banter, friendly discussions happening.
Oh, so he switched out the hammer saw for a little clicker? Yeah, it's a little tap counter. So he still has the overhead arm, but instead of the rotary saw that you saw earlier, it's a little tap counter. So every time it hits, it counts the number of times that it hits. And then on the other side, we've got Vector. It's a horizontal spinner. It's always interesting to see how people design their weapons. There were some weapons that can just be a bar, so that's more weight. And then there's
Match
some
about
that
to begin.
have teeth in them, so you can actually dig into the other robot. So I was just trying to get a view on what that weapon looks like. All right. Anyone want to guess how many times
Match has begun.
that counter's gonna go? You can put your guess in the chat.
A lot of pushing, a lot of pushing.
All right. Oh, is it stuck in the? Is it stuck in the arena? I think it's stuck on the arena. The kick plate. You want an unstick? You get an unstick. Yeah, you can call an unstick if you want. Does he not know about his unstick? Oh. Oh, right, because of the weapon. Oh, I'm sorry. Right. During the builders meeting, Peter had asked about whether or not if your weapon gets stuck in the arena, if that counts as an unstick, and it doesn't. So that's why I wasn't asking about it. Oh.
A little smacks, a little smack.
I'm curious to see how many hits that counter's got now. Oh,
Ooh.
and that weapon's a full black. Oh, and they're stuck.
A good push, and some smacks, and some bops.
It looks like. Oh! Looks like he cut through that ticker a little bit.
We lost
So we may never know how many counts there were. Look, oh, I think they're stuck.
They're playing a dangerous dance.
You want a little tango, a little robot tango. Liftar
Another
getting
wall
those
pin.
little forks under it. Looks like it's made out of a squishy material.
More smacks. We got more bonks. Oh,
Yes, bonks. That's a very technical term.
ooh, good hits. Another.
Yeah. Looks like Vector's weapon is getting stuck in those fingers or the forks of it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Match is over.
Judge's decision.
I think this is the first time we've seen a weapon get stuck into the arena.
Yeah, it's a pretty obvious unanimous decision for Liftar.
And Liftar has won.
Alright, as they load, I have broadside and robot. Prepare to load in broadside and robot.
All right, up next we have Broadside versus
Broadside
Robot.
will be in corners. Robot will be in the orange corner.
Josh, does your arm work?
Oh. A little tough love there by Ohm trying to get him unstuck from the kick plate. You can see that gash right there on the side. I guess because the weapon's kind of angled down, it kept getting stuck in the kick plate over there.
So just don't get your weapon stuck in the arena. Hopefully. Good luck to not doing that.
I guess it could also depend on what material the arena is made out of. I think I've seen some plates that are metal. So if it wasn't metal, or if it was metal, then it could have deflected off a bit.
Maybe.
versus a vertical spinner.
Yes. Okay.
Robot's got some nice metal forks there, very low to the ground. Broadside's got more wedges on either side.
Are you ready?
Match is about to begin. Uh-oh. Okay.
Gosh, it's like me during my parallel parking portion of my driving test.
Green team ready. Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
Match has begun.
And they're off!
Oh, good little hit.
First little love tap there.
Oh, some sparks.
Well, I think it's mostly from the beater bar hitting the forks, but we do love to see some pretty lights. Woo!
Oh,
right,
pushed
got
into
some
the
air
wall
time
and
again.
jumped into the air.
It's alright. Robot's taking the hits like a champ. I think the forks are kind of low to the ground for Robot. Oh! Oh, we got a little booty bump. It's okay.
Oh, a good hit.
That was pretty. I'm simple. I see shiny. I like it.
Some more taps, some more small damages.
Oh, did you see at the bottom they have help written at the bottom
Oh.
of the robot? Alright, still driving
Still moving around,
successfully
though.
upside down. Again, that is a part that you gotta design into your robot. Those little ears also help keep the weapon
Ooh.
off of the ground.
Good scratch. And being pinned
Ooh,
against
is
the
that
wall.
a pin there?
It is a pin.
2, 1, release.
And a
All right, I have
release.
to let go of that pin.
Oh, good dodge, good dodge.
All right, whoa, robot.
A lot
be
of good
able to
dodges here.
Self-right itself. I mean, it is driving successfully upside down, but optimally, I think it would want to be right side up right now. Sometimes robots will try and run as hard as they can into the wall to try and self-right themselves, but I think the forks are making it difficult for
Good little
robot to
push.
be able to do that. Oh, almost. Broadside could run into robot and try and self-right it that way too.
15 seconds remain.
All right. Oh, do a little
10
fancy
seconds
dance
remain.
right there. 4, 3.
Oh,
Ooh,
good
2,
final hit.
1. That's the match.
Match over. Up to judges.
Yes, the sparks were beautiful. I hope we were able to get some of those in the photos. It always makes for really cool pictures.
Yes.
Alright, 3 flying lights and send it to
I think there's some chips that were taken out on that beater bar too. But it did good. It did do some have some good hits.
Broadside!
And Broadside is your winner.
Up next is 3 Blind Lice and Send It.
The light is going to spark the fight will be right after that. So please come to the queue table and get ready.
Yeah, it's fun. This one.
The match is about to begin.
That might be the script.
back into the green square. Alright, 3 blind lice versus Sunday.
Where is it being sent? I don't know. Probably in the air.
Oh, we're going? We're going!
Match has begun.
We got
We have. Yep, and
As long
2 of
as
the mice have
the
seemed
robots
to
are within
pin
the weight class, you can
Send
have
It,
multiple robots together.
and then
Yeah.
they're released. They are very much close to what mice would do if they were robots.
Yep.
And Send It has been pinned yet again. And has been released.
Oh, that's another pin.
Another pin. Another release. It seems like the mice tend to switch up who pins Send It. One distracts it, and the other try to push it back into the corner.
It's always fun having multiple robots. Sometimes people just run around the pit saying, hey, I've got another mini bot that someone can drive. Does anyone want to hop on and help us drive it? It's just like a nice collaborative effort.
Another pin and release.
Oh, we got a little friendly fire.
Each of them distracting, and another pin and release. Distracting and
Again. Another one.
essentially strategizing who gets the pin, who gets to do what, who's distracting.
Poor
Pretty good
Senden is
strategy.
having so much trouble just trying to get out of the clutches of 3 blind lice.
Yes.
Just gotta give the guy a break, man.
A 3
Poor
combo,
guy.
with a little bit of stacking. Another pin and
Poor
release.
pile up.
Ooh.
Again.
One lice has picked him up and pinned him.
This would be a
Again.
really bad drinking game. Every time there's a pin, drink. I think we'd be all on the floor right now.
Match in 5 seconds.
2, 1.
Match is
All right,
over.
match is over.
Up to judges. Oh, some flips,
A little
or
victory
back
dance
and forth.
there.
3 on this year, 3 blind lice, 3 blind live.
3 blind lice win. So they probably aren't blind.
0 day in Omnitrix will be in the box. 0 day will be in the green corner. Omnitrix will be in the orange corner.
Up next.
After that, we will have Kaleidoscope and Spartan doing after their match after this match.
Up next, 0 Day versus Omnitrix. If you have any questions, chat in the live stream is open, so please do ask. This applies to anyone who's here and wants to put their 2 cents in.
Strategy. Yep, it's always a challenge to try and get around it. So, some of you guys may have been aware that NHRL recently updated the rules for next year on mini bots. So I think they're basically not allowing mini bots anymore. Oh no, I didn't interrupt. So,
Match is about to begin.
oh, and earlier I found out that Omnitrix's wheel is actually made out of Tetris, just like Huge's wheels are. But it is thin, but it is still Tetris. Alrighty.
Match has begun.
Ooh. Alrighty.
Both trying to see what each other's
Zero
going
Day
to
has
do.
swept and spun up.
Ooh, some sparks, a lot of flips.
Yeah.
0 Day went in for the attack. Omnitrix was able to deflect.
Omnitrix is
However,
having trouble driving now.
Omnitrix seems to be somewhat immobile. An unstick has been called.
Assistance needed.
So it looks like Omnitrix's wheel might be stuck in this, like in the very edge of the box there, so. Alrighty.
First unstick of the day.
I'm also dead.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm dead. Hit me! Hit me!
He's
Almy
asking him
trick.
to. He's asking him to send it. Sorry, wrong match. He's asking him to hit him.
Battle is over. Oh, maybe not. Never mind.
Yeah. Every time he engages his opponent, he has to restart the countdown. Come on, Logan.
All right, match is now over.
Almost sick of it.
Okay.
Your
Zero
winner
Day
is
has
Zero
win.
Day.
Ooh,
Ooh, careful there.
there.
Kaleidoscope versus Spartan.
The last ant battle for round 2.
The competition is progressing nicely. We are almost done with round, or we're going to be starting round 2.
If you have a beetle ready
Beetles.
for round 2 bracket for the beetle competition, come downstairs and load into the queue.
Again,
Beetle competitors, come downstairs and load into the queue.
Alrighty, so we have Annihilation Robotics again, Spartan, and then we have Kaleidoscope Robot. I love the colors on the top of it. I'm a simple person. Colorful robots.
If you didn't hear, Beetles are up next after this final match.
Are you ready?
And this current match is about to begin.
Orange team ready. Green team ready. Prepare to fight.
The match has begun.
Alrighty, so we've got
Ooh,
Wedge
very high
Bot
squeaking.
versus Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope is not moving.
Kaleidoscope after one is stuck
Kaleidoscope
in
is
the
stuck in
floor.
Does that count as an out and stick?
Oh,
Does that count?
and he's been freed.
Yeah. It ain't over till it's over.
A little bit of spinning, a little bit of spinning.
There we go. All
Oh,
right.
Kaleidoscope trying to push, trying to do some pushing. After that interesting debacle, we're now continuing the fight.
Alrighty. Kaleidoscope's weapon. Oh.
Good hit from Kaleidoscope against.
Although, like I said before, always bring Wedge to a horizontal, so we'll see whether those hits get deflected or not. Although Kaleidoscope did get a little hit on the wheels, so as long as Kaleidoscope is able to get around that wedge, then it's good. But if you're Spartan, you want to keep that wedge pointed at your opponent.
Oh, what?
What is that noise?
Radio's down.
There's been a tap out.
Oh man. Your winner is Spartan.
Hey, Beetles are starting bracket now. Beetles, you can come downstairs for the fight. Also, a couple other announcements to make. Best Box is now selling pizzas for $6 for a whole pizza. You want a whole pizza? It is cold, but it's $6.
$6 for a whole pizza.
Yes, so if you didn't
Meal
hear,
$4?
if you are here right now,
We're starting an auction for whole pizza.
That's funny. Chessbots are starting to sell whole pizzas for $6. Or auctioning, I'm not sure anymore.
T-shirts and have not received it or picked up. They are at the check-in table. We may have a few extras also available for sale if you want a t-shirt from today's event.
If you didn't hear, Comet Robotic t-shirts are available for purchase. This is the one I'm wearing.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Actually, that's a really cool shirt.
Yes.
And it's printed on there, so or it's not like the sticker material. So when you wash it in the washer, the design's not going to peel off of it. It's like actually dyed onto the shirt. So that's a pretty good shirt. How much is it?
Uh,
How much are the shirts? How much are the shirts? Wow, the shirts are $20. That's a pretty good deal for a really good quality shirt.
Yes.
So if you want to support UTD's club and support Combat Robotics, buy a shirt.
yes, do so.
And maybe
indeed.
some pizza.
After, yes, Jack, it is a steal.
Have you seen those people who buy who put in the catering orders at like Chipotle, but then it's actually for them and it's their meal prep for the whole week?
Yeah.
See, you could just get a bunch of pizzas. I mean, if you're okay eating, you could freeze the pizzas. You don't have to eat them all at once. You could make sure that they're all broken up into pieces, freeze it, and then you could throw it in your air fryer whenever you want.
That's boring. Just eat the whole pizza.
And I could eat the whole pizza, but you shouldn't eat the whole pizza. Just like you can eat glue,
What?
but you shouldn't eat glue. You can do a lot of things, but you shouldn't do a lot of things.
Good to know. Also, before I move on, what did the chat and everyone here think of the previous bracket?
I don't know if they can hear us.
All right. What did y'all think of the previous bracket? No? Okay. Oh well. Robots are being fixed and prepped. It's fair. It's fine.
Thank you, Jack.
Yes, thank you.
Great event. Great people.
Good food, maybe. I don't know. I haven't had the pizza.
Better ingredients. Better pizza. Papa John's.
I don't think we're allowed to say that.
Oh, shoot.
Please don't say brand names. We'll get DQ.
I mean,
Generic pizza brand.
generic pizza brand. Sponsor us.
Yes. A lot of noises.
Can we just talk about how difficult logistically it is to plan an event like this? Like, the volunteers have barely had any sleep. I don't think many of them have been able to eat anything for lunch or drink water or go to the bathroom. They have been watching the event vigilantly or running up and down the stairs like the Stairmaster, trying to get people from the pits and get them down here and making sure that things are happening. So huge shout out to all the volunteers here. They are not getting paid. They're here on their own volition. It takes a village to run an event like this, and there's so many universities here. Hopefully we'll be able to make this an annual thing, or maybe it could happen multiple times a year. I wonder what would happen if they had like rotating hosts, like maybe one university held it 1 year and then you go to another one. That would be kind of cool to cycle through, although it would require each of the universities to have an arena. So that would be super cool. And sometimes when competitions even get big enough, people are already coming from out of state for these competitions, like having to make deals with hotels and stuff just to have housing for everyone. Some of these people drove in this morning just to come out here. So huge shout out to all the people who drove out from outside the Metroplex to come here. Super appreciate that you're here. We love that we're able to meet you guys and see all the work that you guys have done. Oh, we wish you could be here too, Jack.
Yes. And for some context, this was set out months ahead of time.
Yes.
Volunteer form was sent out, I believe, like a month and a half ahead. The whole setup for the event was a lot of time, a lot of planning, a lot of messaging, a lot of sending, a lot of emails to people.
Huge shout out to Jason for organizing all of those logistics and chasing down all the people that you needed to, making sure that people responded to their questions and getting those forms in a timely manner, making sure all your I's are dotted and your T's are crossed. And you always know liability and safety is always an issue, so it takes a village to run an event like this.
Yes.
All right, I think we're trying to get the Beatles downstairs right now. Gonna
Everybody excited for some explosive matches? Someone's testing a very loud scalar kit in the test box right now.
A lot of safety tests being conducted.
Alrighty, we've got someone loading in.
And then I've got the whole setup. Then Bridget's just like, okay, do this, this, and this.
So as a reminder, please visit the Comet Robotics websites if you want to see brackets, who's won, who's lost, and all the other general information.
If y'all have any questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. Got other experienced builders who are also watching and be happy to connect with you. If you again, like I mentioned earlier, if you have any social media handles, please put them in the chat as well so we can all add each other and keep updated on the progress on your projects, and then also even just cool things that you're doing outside of combat robotics. We want to try and grow this community here. Hopefully we can make this a hub for people around the country to come for combat robotics competitions. Alrighty, we got everyone kind of surrounding the queuing table, trying to figure out which match is going to be first.
Also like to thank, or to give thanks to the people who set up all this camera stuff, all this audio stuff.
Yes.
Took a lot of time, a lot of time and effort, and probably some people's personal spending, I'm going to be honest.
We literally have somebody here right now, and Bridget's been sitting next to us this entire event, checking the sound, checking the cameras, switching the views on the cameras, and then just adjusting the volume manually to make sure that the sound's good for you.
I believe the next match is about to begin.
All right.
And we have Whopper versus High Rise. And yes, Whopper.
There's a lot of things sticking off that robot. I can't tell if it's like a weapon load. Oh, the wiry thing is sticking off the top of it. Like a little
antenna.
Little antenna. A self-rider? I'm not really sure. Oh. The feeder bar is like this?
Huh.
It's
Sideways.
vertical? This ought to be interesting.
Yes.
You didn't see this one earlier, right?
Yeah, I think because the other person forfeited.
I am excited to see this. I don't know. I guess you can't call it a vertical or a horizontal spinner. It's a beater bar on its side. A beater bar. It's a whopping good time.
Match has begun and sparks have been made. First contact, really sparky. More sparks, left, right, and center.
Is that a belt? We see a belt on the ground. Oh.
A rubber belt seems to have fallen off,
Oh, no,
or a rubber
Walker,
piece at
come
least.
on, we want to see your weapon again.
Both being able to take hits and give them back. A lot of grinding, a lot of scratching.
I know Walker's weapon wasn't working, but now it looks like the other weapon isn't working either.
Seems like both weapons on both robots have been somewhat decapitated.
Alrighty, it's a driving match now. Ooh, we got horns locked.
Yes, it's like two bulls
We'll be able to push the other around the box. Remember, you can still get points on engagement.
and pinning, I think.
Which is counting.
A minute remains.
Left in the match. They have a minute left to show the judges what they've got to try and make it on in the competition. Alrighty, they're each trying to get a good angle on each other.
A lot of bonks, a lot of hits.
Yes. So I think for both of them, their drive might be kind of easy. Oh, well, actually, spoke too soon. Oh, is that weapon coming back on?
Maybe. Now it's pressed against the wall.
That's gonna be
It is a
some good
pin
points for engagement.
and a release.
All right, there's a release. Oh, it moves. It was like this.
It lives. Another pin.
Could that be counted as an entanglement device?
I don't know. And a release. Another pin.
It's bonking.
With a little bit of bonk.
All
Match
right,
is
that's
over.
the match.
And now
Let's do a
judge
judge's
decision.
Definitely super, well, at least for me, it's a unique design for a robot. I haven't seen one where its feeder bar was this way. Oh, they're asking for a function test right now. Spin your weapon, Jordan. Woo! The weapon's working!
It spins.
Okay, as they are unloading for unloading the next match, I need Rorschach and Ugly Duckling to box while everybody unloading. Ready? So Rorschach will be in the green corner, Ugly Duckling will be in the orange corner.
Next match is between Warshash and Ugly Duckling.
Worcestershire?
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire versus Ugly Duckling. Now I'm thinking of like the ink blots, but instead of ink, it's just Worcestershire sauce that's spilled onto a piece of paper. It's like, what do you see?
What do you see? It just pulls it out.
It's just like a wrapper from your dinner. It's just, what do you see?
Whopper has won by unanimous judge decision. Almost like the burger, but not really. I'm hungry.
I thought you just had a full meal from the fast food restaurant that was on campus.
Well, all this action and these battles with great sparks and chaos is making me hungry again. Hungry for more. Hungry for more chaos, for more battles, for more sparks, and a little bit of funniness stuff. Just a little.
Well, later we do have a knuckle sandwich coming up.
Oh, yeah. A lot of snaps. I forgot I had this.
Alright, Rosarge versus Ugly Duckling.
Match about to begin.
Ugly Duckling still got its eyes on the Rosarge's vertical spinner.
The match has begun. Ugly Duckling. Oh, both coming in hot. A lot of good movement. Ugly Duckling can fly.
Woo!
And so can Rosarge. Little hop, little hop.
Oh, I spit
A lot of
up.
good pieces doing damage. There is a plate bent and now tap out. Roshash wins.
Rosarge got through that plate there, and you can see it's kind of split open, so I guess that's why they might have tapped out.
Yeah, potential battery
Exposure.
exposure. Yeah. Forgot the word.
And even if he continued the competition, or continued the match, it could be pretty difficult to replace another plate like that if you don't have another chassis.
Hey, concessions people, I need someone to go check on UCS and viewers.
Pretty good battle. A lot of flying. The Ugly Duck can fly. We just found that out.
It's migrating for the winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On cleanup crew, yet again.
One time a bird pooped on my head. We're filming a project for school, and we had the camera set up, and we were almost ready to go. And then I felt something hit my head, and I thought it was a nut from a tree. And then I just kind of put my hand on my head, and then it was squishy, and it went, oh no, and I lifted my hand away, and it was bird poop. Then I had to spend the next 40 minutes washing my hair.
I'm still waiting on Killer Bunny in the queue, Killer Bunny. And I also need Void and Banana Split. Void and Banana Split.
Oh, banana split? I love banana splits.
They are bananas. And splits. Like knuckles and sandwiches. Next match
Sandwich
is
versus
Knuckle Sandwich versus
Raid Zero.
Raid Zero. The match is about to begin.
Knuckle Sandwich from Peter Garnache of Repeat Robotics. And we've got Raid Zero from Sub-Zero by Logan Davis. We've got like a vertical beater bar versus like a slimmer disc situation. Knuckle Sandwich is known for being a tank and just hunting robots across. So we'll see how Raid Zero holds up against those hits.
Yes.
Are you ready? Peter always sitting down in his chair as usual. Get down and close with the action.
Green team ready. Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the match has begun. Oh, sparks flying. Chaos issues. It's hopping like a frog. Good hits from both sides. Oh. Pushed into the wall and flung away.
Knuckle Sandwich delivering some big hits, and
Ooh,
then
a good
Raid
bump.
Zero giving some a taste of his own medicine.
Some sparks. I believe
Both
there's
of them taking those hits really well though, still functioning, still running.
a very intense match we
Oh,
have.
Izzy Beast is flying!
More hits. Oh, another. Oh, even more flying and hopping. I believe a plate has been moved from its nail.
Knuckle Sandwich still looks relatively unscathed. Raid Zero's got like a wheel guard flying off of it. Do we have drive issues?
Oh,
Another hit by
a
Knuckle
really
Sandwich.
good hit.
It is already dead.
Weapon has stopped working on.
That's a tap out from Raid Zero.
Tap out.
Your winner is Knuckle Sandwich.
Yep. Really good battle from both sides. A lot of hitting, a lot of flinging, a lot of action. That's what we like to see. Both sides did really good. Uh-oh. There we go.
I think we can do a little better than that. How did you guys like that match?
Okay, the next fight is going to be Domino and Tin Can. Domino and Tin Can.
I just heard some of the photographers behind us. They've been taking pictures of all the matches, and they got excitedly said, "I see got sparks."
There's a battery fire.
Oh, there's a battery fire.
But it's, I think, being taken care of.
We gotta throw it in the bucket, don't we?
No, I think.
Was there a battery fire in the pits? Well, I gotta take it in the
No
bucket.
worries. Okay, back to regular schedule stuff. Up next, Domino versus Tin Can.
There's a pretty big gash in the floor of the arena now. I don't know if you guys can see it on the stream. There's like a long brown strip, and then there's a gash within that long brown strip. So if you've got low forks or wedges, or you're trying to rely on the ground game, you could get stuck in that hole there. I don't think we have Bondo, unfortunately, to try and put putty in that hole to level it out. We wouldn't have time to dry it, but if you're driving a robot with low clearance, you might have to watch out for that.
It's like twice the size, so you can go to that.
Nothing happened.
I thought that was your girlfriend for a second.
No.
We gotta find a secret admirer.
I'm throwing all this.
It's in the chat.
Are you there?
Hey, Michaela. Send another chat
Bro, this is-
message. Okay. Sorry, I make it.
5-minute delay. 5-minute delay. Instead, we'll probably do another match. Hello.
Okay, so Banana Split is dropping out because they're not going to be able to get the safety, and the next slide is going to be delayed. Batteries. So the only thing we have to do is mark the plans.
Okay. So Banana Split has dropped out and forfeited. Potentially. Potentially. And 5-minute delay for Domino and Tin Can.
So I think either.
This is usually the part of the competition where we're kind of shuffling around the matches. Of course, we're flexible with it. Like we mentioned, part of the challenge of coming to these competitions is being able to repair your robots fast enough, and for the organizers, making sure to give the builders time to fix their robots and shuffle around the matches a bit so that everything finishes around the same time, so not one category isn't completely done. They're not just sitting there twiddling their thumbs. So right now we're being flexible and trying to figure out which matches can come up next so that we can have the competition finish in a timely manner.
And we can do grudge matches in the box until then.
Ooh, so we might be doing some grudge matches. So they're kind of more like exhibition matches. They're obviously not part of the competition. Some people bring out the robots that have already been knocked out of the competition. Some people bring robots that are not part of the competition that they've been working on just to try and test them out. So again, exhibition match, and there really aren't any rules. Sometimes it's like a 3-on-1, 4-on-1 competition. You just have like a bunch of ant weights going after a beetle, like just ridiculous things happening. So we'll see what kind of fun grudge matches we have coming up. And it looks like Ohm and Jaime are inspecting the box right now to see if there's any damage that they can fix or need to fix before the matches. This box has taken quite the beating, so they'll have their work cut out for them afterwards when they have to repair the arena. So after the event is over, even if things are cleaned up, you have to assess the arena to see how much damage there is and see what you have to fix for the next event, and that takes time and money. It is not cheap keeping up with these arenas. They're big, they're cumbersome, you have to disassemble them, and then you have to reassemble them, and then you have to get the materials for them depending on how badly damaged they are. So again, huge shout out for UTD for hosting this event for us today.
While we were waiting, anyone have a favorite match they want to talk about in chat?
The last one was pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure. Any highlights or any big moments that made you more excited for this event?
What would Ryan do?
How do you like the music? It was selected, handpicked, even. I won't say by who.
To listen to Super Mario Sunshine again.
Probably.
You get to feel like we're going on an epic adventure.
I mean, this is pretty adventurous. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Never seen my face on that big.
First time on the big screen as well. Again, there's a monitor behind us that's much bigger and for the general crowd to watch. So that's why there's a little bit of a movement behind me. I just got shocked by the mic.
Because you have an electrifying personality.
Thank you. Or I was just very staticky.
Thank you, I'll be here all day.
That was the last thing I expected to shock me, to be honest.
So just an update on the battery situation. So it looks like we're not sure if it was an actual LiPo fire or not, but it seemed like there was a potential for the battery that may have been looking a bit puffy, or maybe it looks like it might have had some problems. So they threw it in the sand bucket and have it outside right now. So they're carefully observing that battery, making sure if it was on fire that it goes out. But it is outside in the sand bucket, nice and safe.
No obvious danger.
Yeah.
Not when it was in here, and doesn't look like when it's out there.
And we were just talking about the logistics of planning one of these events. Again, safety first, fun second. It is kind of difficult whenever you have the event on the second floor, because what are you going to do? Jump off the balcony and then run out the door? Or just punch a hole in a window and just throw the robot out? So whenever you're having, the pits are upstairs. And I remember when I was in Oklahoma City, we were at a museum and we were on the second floor. It is, the logistics of that is kind of difficult. And, I mean, actually, for both of these, the upstairs floor is also carpeted. So then you have to get it out as quickly as possible because the people are all up there, carpet, and you got to fly down the stairs and try and get out the door as quickly as possible. So just keeping all of those in mind if you are interested in running an event is pretty difficult. And having a game plan for any possible bad scenarios.
Schedule-wise, I believe we're doing pretty good. Where's that?
Oh, okay. Bernard's back, so I think the situation on the battery might be good. Let's see. So we were waiting on the battery, and then what was the other? Oh,
Delay of Domino versus Incan, and I believe, yeah. So again, Banana Split forfeit, Void wins that match, and now we're waiting for Domino versus Tin Can. And while we are waiting, again, go to Comet Robotics website. They have the event. They have all the information. You can look at the bracket and check who's winning, who's losing, all the good stuff. And if you are watching at home, follow their social medias. Join whatever media they have. They have YouTube, obviously. I believe they have an Instagram, a Discord. That's everything off the top of my mind. I'm sure they have more stuff, but go to the website, find the links, follow them, and I don't know, have a good one.
if you're interested in getting into this community, I think many of the members are on Discord, so it would be a good idea to create a Discord if you don't already have one, and you can join all of the different groups on Discord, and there will be labels on if you're trying to build a robot or for the event that's coming up, the other competitors that are in there and their like travel situation, logistics like that, like target the event. But if you're new to combat robotics and you want to build your own robot, you can always float a question out there and say, ask how other people got started.
Okay, while we are waiting for attention to figure out battery issues, and if you will ask me to fight, we're going to have the planets come down to start queuing. Planets come down to start queuing. So for round 3, if you are in one of the first 5 matches, your match has already been decided based on your standing, and you will be shuffled into the single elimination bracket based on that. So the last 5 fights are who we need to come down to queue. So for the first queue fight, we need Smack Top and Jet Free to come down and queue. Afterwards, we need Weapon Not Found and Dreamsicle, Milton and Fatalis, Skibbity Bot and Nerd, the Dragon and Snake. Those are the 5 fights we have for Plants round 3. Everyone else has either already been eliminated or will be shuffled into the single elimination bracket.
Okay. If you didn't hear, while we're waiting for the final match of round 2, okay, a lot of information. They asked for the plants for round 3 to come down and queue, and I believe in round 3 there's going to be a different approach to how the bracket will work. Or can you explain?
If you look at the bracket for round 3, so Smack Talk versus Jet Free, Weapon Not Found versus Dreamsicle, Milton versus Fatalis, Skibbity Bot versus Nern, the Dragon versus Snake. Those all need to be coming down to the arena to get to the queue table. The first 5 matches will be put into the single elimination, or because they've already had competitors that have already been eliminated, or they're going to be funneled into the next round, I believe. So again, if you're a Plastic Ant and you're one of those last 5 matches listed on challenge, please bring your robots down. As you can see, pit running is a pretty big role in competitions. The job of a pit runner is to go through the pits, run around, and check on the different teams and the builders and see where they're at with their robots. Usually you go up to them, I try to gently tell them, hey, your match is coming up. Where are you at with your robot? And let them know that they need to bring their robot down to the queuing table. So pit running is crucial because it will affect how efficiently the competition runs and how quickly those matches go through. Because sometimes you're so busy trying to fix, if you have multiple robots at a competition, you're so busy trying to fix your other robot, you don't even hear the announcements, and there's just a lot of information overload happening and just like overstimulated, so you might just tune everything out. So it's really important for the pit runner to just gently nudge them like, hey, we need to bring your other robots down here. Maybe one of your other team members can at least bring your robot down to the table and figuring out those logistics. So we're getting a load in finally. We've got Domino versus Tin Can.
It is about to start.
I'm going to run this thing real quick.
Alrighty, it looks like we got the second sand bucket out the door. It's not a full fire, it just looks like some electronic complication, so they just took it out. Oh, okay.
Ring team ready.
At least they took it out the door. So,
Yes.
again, safety is our priority. Alright.
The match has begun.
Alrighty.
And some spinning has begun.
Up and running. Tin Can is struggling to get its robot.
Ooh. Aggressive push.
Weapon up.
Testing the water, seeing what she can do. Pretty smart, pretty smart. Ooh, a piece has chipped off.
Cosmetic. I don't know what kind of piece it is, though. Oh, actually, that looks kind of important. It looks like it cracked open that tin can.
Quite literally.
You could call it the can opener. Oh, there's another important piece.
Oh, a pain has occurred. And a release.
I think if that plate comes off anymore, it might show. I don't know if the battery's going to show, and they're going to have to stop the match. So hopefully it can keep a lid on it.
Yes.
Oh no! Oh man! That's a knockout!
Knockout due to being immobilized.
The driver Tin Can is having trouble stopping his robot's weapon. That could make it feel safety. It was going so quick at one point that one of the screws just came out.
It's doing a little spinning.
Ay.
Oh.
No.
There we go.
Ooh, okay.
No more spinning.
I remember when we went to a national competition, one of the robots could not turn off their weapon. So they just had to wait for the robot to keep running until its battery ran out. So they just couldn't use that arena, and the robot was just sitting there with its weapon spinning nonstop.
Also, the winner is Tin Can.
Oh, yes.
Milton and Fatalis, number UT. Milton and Fatalis, will read you over at the queue. We also need weapon not found from UT. Weapon not found.
More queuing needs to occur. But that was round 2. What do y'all think?
It was.
bracket manager.
I don't think so.
Go outside. Take pictures. Where are they?
Oh yeah, that does smell like a
out there?
fire.
They're out there.
Delicious.
Weapon not found in Dreamsicle can go ahead and enter the box. Weapon not found will be in the green corner. Dreamsicle will be in the orange corner.
So, weapon not found is in the green corner and Dreamsicle in the orange.
Nice,
So
because
they're up
Dreamsicle's
next.
orange, and also in the orange section.
Yes.
Nice and easy.
Makes sense, hopefully.
Fingers crossed. Alright, again, we have a fat or like horizontal spinner undercutter situation. And then weapon not found's wedge. Again, always bring wedges to horizontals. So again, bring wedges to horizontal, so we'll see how they fare.
Okay.
Alright, we've paused the match because we're waiting for a bucket. I think both were originally occupied with the potential fires that happened in the pits. Alright, we brought the bucket back. We should
Bucket
be
happened.
good.
So any more battery emergencies can be taken care of effectively.
Alright.
And the match has begun! Two little guys. One dream.
Sickle.
Testing the waters. Both are seeing what they can do.
Got some contact.
A lot of good maneuverability.
Both are trying to get a good angle. Oh! There's one. Oh no!
Oh, the weapon!
The weapon
Oh.
is out! It is alright. We are wedge bots now?
It has a buck tooth.
Yes, that was exactly what I was thinking. It just kind of looks like.
Now it's a game of pushing
Oh.
and trying to pin, but both are very good at maneuvering.
If you're able to get a good angle and rush them, then you can get push the other robot. Weapon not
Ooh,
found.
a swipe underneath, putting it on his
That
side.
was a close one. I have seen some robots get stuck on their sides, and it is unfortunate. Oh, Dreamsicle is upside down.
Now the buck tooth is
Kinda
reversed.
like-
it's
like
now
a
an underbite.
Underbite, yeah.
A lot of good maneuvering. Oh, a little bit of a push.
Although Weapon not found has been able to get some good scoops. Yep, there you go.
And again, Dreamsicle's on its side. It seems like it's also. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Didn't get a pin, but definitely was pushed up against the wall. A lot of good dodging, a lot of good maneuvering from both sides.
Both robots are pretty zippy. Kind of like a game of chicken right now.
20 seconds
There
remain.
we go.
Ooh, a good push
Another ram.
into the wall. Dreamsicle getting pushed around.
4,
5 seconds.
3, 2,
Oh,
1.
And a spin.
Oh,
Match is
no!
over. But a piece has fallen off Dreamsicle. Last second.
He wanted to join in on the dance, and his wheel fell off.
Both equally well matched, especially after the removal of the weapon.
Your winner, line is expected, unanimous decision. Weapon not found.
Weapon not found has won. Sorry, Ren. Dreamsicle did not win.
Aw.
Both sides did pretty good. They were pretty well matched. A lot of pushing.
Alrighty. Who's up next?
More queuing, more patience, and waiting.
Oh. I think I see a team preparing at the queuing table. Okay. Another one up.
Seems like a lot of teams are needing repairs, so there's a bit of delay. A bit.
No
Not
worries.
official, but a little bit.
Oh, thank you, Jesse. I'm glad you're having fun.
This is fun for us, at least for me. I don't know about Judy.
Yes, this is great.
This is the dream, essentially. Seeing robots fight each other and being a part of it.
I will say, if you told me last year that I was going to be narrating and announcing a competition, I would have thought you were nuts. But I was at a competition in Oklahoma a few months ago, and there wasn't anyone to announce because we were short on volunteers. So I was like, hey, I can just say some stuff into a microphone and keep people busy. I'm really good at getting people riled up. I can help out. So once I started talking at the competition, I realized how much I had learned over the year. Like, I've never built or I guess I competed technically once, but I've never built a robot myself. But even just watching and being at the competitions, I actually learned quite a bit. So I was kind of surprised by how much I picked up from watching. And I just wanted to, we were at a museum, so I wanted to show the people who weren't, oh, you're from Russia?
Russia?
How did you find us?
How?
Oh my gosh, well, welcome. I don't know, what time is it over there? Are you guys
The
up
chatter's
super
watching
late?
from Russia.
Whoa.
We have someone in the video watching from Russia. For crying
Everybody
out
give
loud.
them a round of applause. I want to give them some love. Thank you for joining us from Russia.
What's the time zone?
I don't know. I guess it depends on what part of Russia you're in.
Sure. I guess time zones.
Aw, shucks, Chris. Thanks.
It is the morning.
It
is the morning for them, I think. Maybe.
Maybe. They're either up very late or up very early. So, thank you. Oh, it's almost 11 p.m. over there?
Okay, I was just wrong.
Google lied to us. Well, thank
Thank
you.
you.
I'm impressed that you found us, and we're excited that you're here. If you guys have Comet Robotics over there, we'd love to see what you guys are working on. It'd be super cool. But thanks for joining us.
Again, if you want to share the live stream,
Yeah.
show this off. A lot of people could do this next year, realistically.
Exactly.
This is open to anyone in
Oh.
Moscow.
Thank you for joining us. All right, I think we might have a match loading up soon.
Potentially.
It's really cool to see all the international teams. Like, they're little enclaves in different countries of combat robotics. Like, Brazil has a really big scene. UK has a really big scene. There were a couple of competitors from India at one point. I think, like, Peter from Repeat Robotics, he found one of his robots in Mexico.
Thank you, Jesse. Thank you.
Thank you, Jesse.
It seems like a match is about to begin.
Oh, you're at Cape Canaveral. Hello.
How's the weather there? Hopefully not rainy, which it probably is.
I know the weather was pretty gnarly for the last few months, so I hope you and your family and your loved ones are staying safe out there in Florida. But thank you for joining us today. Oh,
Nern versus Skibbity Bot.
Skibbity something. I don't know.
The battle
And
has
they're up.
begun.
All right, Nern slowly
Slow
making its way
approach.
downtown. Skibbity waiting for it to come in. Oh,
First contact, flipping over.
he just tipped over the
Skibbity.
cow. Will Skibbity be able to self-right itself? Oh no, is the weapon
Yeah,
not
that's begun.
working? Oh, he's getting counted out by the ref. Skibbity.
And there's a knockout.
The winner is Nern.
Nern wins.
Hey.
Recipe Skibbity.
Hello, Jacob.
Good effort.
We have some people from Oklahoma. We have a college team from Tulsa. It's nice to see that you're here. I actually lived in Tulsa for 2 years, so we go back up there pretty frequently, and we're pretty close to Croc, which is the Combat Robotics of Oklahoma. Chris Tran in the chat, he's in charge of Croc. So if you ever want, Jacob, if you ever want to get involved in combat robotics, if you're not already, you should reach out to Chris and see if you want to join. We'd love to meet you in person at an event in the future. Oh man, but that was a shame that Scavidity's weapon wasn't working. We just saw it get tipped over, just like,
Every hit matters. But that was just one hit. That was the first contact. So anything can change. Like,
if the weapon had worked, sometimes people will just use their weapon to just smack the floor and just get back upright.
We have.
Vector is going to be in the green corner. 0 day will be in the orange corner.
Well, what's SMO?
Wait. We're having Vector versus 0 day.
Yeah, I think we're bouncing between the categories now just to make sure we can get some matches going so we don't have too much downtime right now.
I think it's for the bracket, like for the elimination bracket. I think they're all put into one thing. And then
Oh, we're done. Okay, cool.
I don't know.
My bad. I thought we were bouncing between categories. Oh, you were at the Science Museum. Oh, right. Were you at the one in September, or were you at the one in July? Or, I mean, in the summer? The one in September was Tinkerfest, and then I think the one in the summer was like Fight at the Museum. But we were at both. Or I was at both, sorry. If you were at the one in September, you were probably heard my voice the entire time. That was the first time I had ever announced. So I'm so sorry. Oh, you were in July. Okay, yeah. I was helping with bracket managing and a bit of pit running. Oh, look at the friendship happening in the chat. We love to see it.
Yes.
Ooh, all right, the cage doors are closing.
Vector versus 0 day is up next. The battle's about to begin.
Orange team ready. Green team ready.
All right. Fight, robots, fight!
The battle has begun.
Ooh, I got
Good first hit.
sparks.
Good first hit.
All right.
Ooh.
See
A
again,
little bit of a
0
jam
day.
with the weapon.
See again, 0 day has the wedge on it, so it might be kind of hard for Vector to get a good hit on it.
Good
But
amount
never
of
say never.
sparks.
I like the sparks. We like the pretty lights. Uh-oh, is Vector having trouble moving?
I think Vector is immobile. Maybe. Countdown has begun.
Tap out.
And it's been a tap out.
Your winner is 0 day.
Orange team victory.
Alright, so we'll go back to the bracket here for just a second. So we're going to have Smack Talk and Jet Free with the box. Smack Talk will be in the green corner, and Jet Free will be in the orange. Smack Talk and Jet Free in the box.
Up next is Smack Talk versus Jet Free.
Not Jeffrey, Jet Free.
Either name works. Oh, neat.
Oh man, we got another one going in the bucket.
Another battery.
Another one bites the dust.
Another battery has done a little oopsie. Did a little bit of a burn, I think.
Slash and burn.
We're still safe. We're still good.
It was put up pretty quickly.
Okay, at least they're responding quickly. Got the sand bucket. We're good.
It smells just a little bad, but not dangerous.
It can be scary trying to respond to those emergencies. I think like the first time you see, like you read what you're supposed to do, but then when the first time it happens, you kind of just freeze, and then it's like, crap, go get the bucket. But then after a few times, it's like, pick it up, go, run outside. So this team's got it.
All right, next battle is about to begin.
Oh, it is Jeff Free. Jeff Free. Yeah, that's what I thought. It, or maybe the. See, there's an F on the robot, but there's a T in challenge. Are you ready?
We're not sad. The match. This coffee.
Prepare to fight.
They said they got disqualified. I don't know if that means
Oh, another one?
Oh my god. Alright.
And the match has begun.
Alrighty.
Both moving a little slow. Oh, little bonk, little bonk.
Little love tap. It's okay. Little mwah. Oh.
A good little grind
We
there.
got snack talk. Try to collect some snacks
And talk.
and talk. Alright.
Both being apprehensive of each other. Little piece fell off.
I got photos
Oh,
of
they're
Bernard.
flirting. Saw some plastic fly off of it. Looks like Snack Talk is driving in circles right now.
A little bit of a ramp. Jet free approaching a little bit.
RCC's flying off again, still cosmetic. Both still driving. Jeffrey a little slowly, but still driving. Kind of hard, I guess, to say. I guess
Pretty good equal footing. Pretty equal footing on this.
right now, it
Good
definitely
hits,
looks
though.
like Snack Talk is engaging.
Yes, a
Smack
lot
talk.
of engagement. Yes.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! I don't know. Does that count? It's oh no! You can see inside.
Jet free has been. We can see Jeffrey's skeleton
Oh no! Oh,
that has been opened up, and it seems like it can't move.
see some movement. Oh,
And the match is over.
oh my gosh! I just noticed they drew some hands on the sides of Jeffrey. Do you see that?
So, Smack Talk wins. So they can smack the talk, or talk the smack, I don't know. What the?
3, 2, 1. Time set.
Oh.
Radio down. Stand by protector.
Alrighty. How's the dragon?
So they probably have a short.
For plans, we are still waiting on snack. You have until the end of the end dragon to get down here, otherwise it will forfeit the fight. Snack, you have until the end of the
Okay. Going back to amp bracket. For now.
So the competition organizers. So it looks like SNEC is currently trying to repair their robot. The competition organizers have given the team for SNEC until the end of the ant weight bracket to fix SNEC. If they're not able to fix it, then they'll be out of the competition. So again, it's always a race against the clock to try and get your robot functional. Sometimes you run out of pieces and you're stuck running a configuration that you weren't planning on, but hey, at least your robot's working and it's something.
Yes. We're going to have Patrick and 3 blown bodies go to the box in just a minute. Patrick,
Up next would be.
I'm sorry, we can have that picture for me already.
Never mind. Up next, Agitation versus Spartan.
Alright, we got Annihilation Robotics versus we got Peter from Repeat Robotics. So it looks like Spartan is just a wedge, or not just a wedge, but Spartan is a wedge robot. And then Agitation has got that small little vertical spinner there and some long forks. Are you ready? Alright, a little shimmy shuffle back into the green square. Alright.
The match is about to begin.
Alright, Chase from Annihilation Robotics and Peter from Repeat Robotics.
The match has begun. Ooh, good rushing. Oh.
That was a nice booty bump. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Are we gonna leave him? Are we gonna? Oh, okay. We set him free.
Like pancakes being flipped. Oh, and hit the ceiling with a big piece that's been knocked off.
It's okay. It's still. Oh, it is slightly high centered, but
Ooh,
it's just the
a
wheel
metal
bar.
piece has fallen off.
Cosmetic again.
Oh, and that piece that was hanging off is now removed.
Uh-oh.
Another flip, another flip. A little bit of poke, seeing if it will take the bite.
Again, if the judge or if the referee starts the countdown, if you engage and it restarts the countdown.
A piece has fallen off. And a risky move to annihilate another robot and the weapon. That's going to take some time to repair. But the battery is exposed, indicating the end of the round.
Again, the battery was exposed on Spartan, which is why they had to call that match. Of course, Agitation is your winner.
Agitation wins.
Dragon and Snack. Dragon is going to be in the green corner, Snack will be in the orange corner.
Up next, Snek versus the Dragon.
Ooh, it looks like the team for SNEC was able to fix their robot in time. Hooray! Thank you, Bridget.
We have a good crowd here tonight with a lot of peeps.
Oh, right. So we can also talk about the different kinds of transmitters. So, I grew up playing the PlayStation. I don't know about you, or but usually there's like 2 toggles on like a video game controller. But when I drove a robot for the first time, it was weird for me that the one was for the direction and the other one was to go forward. It wasn't like if you pulled it back, you went backwards. And that threw me off a lot. So I guess a lot of the common controller or transmitters are like radio transmitters. Looks like kind of like a box about this big. It's got like 2 toggles up here and then a little screen. And then if you see University of Arkansas, they have a pistol grip transmitter. So there's a wheel on the side, so it's this way, but if you're new to pistol grip, a lot of people actually turn it sideways so you can drive. It's just like a normal steering wheel, so that's left and right. And then there's actually a trigger at the bottom, so that makes it go and stop if you press the trigger and release the trigger. So some people prefer that, some people prefer the other like two toggles, and kind of just depends on what you have available to you. But that was new for me whenever I saw the different kinds of transmitters. So it's up to you what you're comfortable with. It does take some driving practice. I've thought myself of getting like just a little plastic wedge situation and then just setting up like driving school in my living room, just putting little cups out and just seeing if I can like maneuver around them and then like go backwards and parallel park and make sure I can maneuver properly.
How do you become qualified to be?
I just saw the University of Arkansas sniff their robot. I think that was one of the robots that was in one of those buckets earlier, right?
Ooh. Guess we'll see soon. A little bit of delay.
Oh, that's a forfeit from Snag.
So Dragon wins by default.
Yep.
And 3 blind lights go ahead and go in. Catnip, you're going to be in the green corner. 3 blind lights will be in the orange corner.
The fights with 3 blind lights is always just like a chaotic
After we
mess.
have that fight,
And versus Catnip.
So Beatles, go ahead and queue up. I need
Beatles have been requested to be queued.
Bryce and Mr. Pink. And High-Rise and Walker. High-Rise and Walker, you are fighting in the 3rd round.
Alright, Catnip versus 3 blind lice. So the Chase from Annihilation Robotics will have to drive very carefully to get around those small mini bots there. But power in numbers, it's just difficult because you could be trying to avoid one and the other one can come up behind you. So it takes a very skilled driver to be able to get around all of those robots.
It's almost cat and mice.
Ah! That was good.
So can we talk about the lights on Catnip?
Yes, I love the lights. And the black color also helps the lights show up a bit better too, so loving the lights. Honestly, part of what got me excited about Comet Robotics too is that almost like big, like the team aesthetic that people come up with. Like they come up with the name of it, and then it's part art trying to like design your robot and the color scheme you want to go with. And then like some people have come out with team shirts. Sometimes it's funny, people will come out in costumes that match. Like I know Milk Tank from NHRL, they used to dress up in like cow themed onesies and stuff, and some people would also dress up in like cow hats and stuff just to cheer them on. Like I mentioned earlier, Ugly Duckling at another competition, they were wearing a duck onesie. So I love the costumes. I like the almost like WWE persona. I'm here for it.
Pretty unique for team distinction and good photos. Good for photos.
And it makes it easy to remember them. Like, who's your favorite robot? Like, yeah, the one that's dressed like a cow or the one that's dressed like a duck? Is that duct tape on the black?
Duct tape?
Well, on
I don't know.
Is that tape on? Is that still silver stuff tape? Oh god. So that silver material on the black robot on 3 blind lice is indeed duct tape, as confirmed by Peter. We love to see it. Alrighty, and the cage doors are closed.
Are you ready?
The mice or lice. get ready.
Places, everybody.
A little bit of a overlay. The mice or lice.
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
Battle's about to begin. And the battle has started.
All right.
The
And
mice,
they're off.
as per or lice, as per usual.
Oh,
Confusing.
man, that's another pin.
Catnip has been pinned. Kind of. Never mind.
I do hope Catnip has some better luck. He does have some really
Ooh.
low forks, so maybe he can get behind one of the lice and pin them. Oh, there we go!
One of the lice has been launched into the ceiling of the
Catnip
arena.
out for blood.
But Catnip pays by being pinned by blue lice.
Oh, and
But
it
flings
just punched
back.
2 of them.
It's tired of being held down by the little guys, by the little lice.
Oh, yeah.
Another
there we
flip.
go.
Another flip.
Looks like those forks are working for Catnip.
It seems like one of the lice are immobile.
Oh!
Blue lice
He's wearing
being
like a hat. Oh no! The black robot on 3 blind lice's wheel is all turned out. How the dragon
Oh! Yellow lice being
Another!
punished for being stuck. The lice keep on attacking, but Catnip is able to fight them off,
Woo!
flinging them like
Yeah!
cat toys.
Cat toys, yes.
Oh, one after the other. But the lice are very resilient.
Woo.
Almost a pin, but that didn't happen.
30 seconds remaining.
Blue lice is being hit again.
Catnip is doing an excellent job. I think this is honestly one
Underswipe,
of the
yellow.
first matches where someone's actually been able to have the offensive on the lice.
Yes. Black lice is limping, but still going strong. But being flung in the end. And the match is over with a final hit on blue lice.
Excellent job, Chase.
Black lice struggling
Excellent
to recover. Good hits from Catnip.
2 fully mobile, 1 drive side down. Yes.
We're figuring out how points work for the 3 lice versus robots.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get underneath those TPU forks. But look how pointy the forks are on Catnip. Like, they are flush with the ground. Alright. Judges are asking for function testing. 3 blind lice.
I mean, they were kind of blind, so I don't know how well they'll function, but we'll see.
You want to physically see them? 2 of them full drive, 1 of them is missing a bullet. Yeah, we can physically.
Guys, discipline, Dr. Bevan, Cam, Walker, and high rise.
So this is different skills. Blue, black, yellow.
A lot of movements. A lot of lice movements.
Thank you.
Amazingly, after being punted around that often, all of them are still able to drive. Maybe some crab walking from that black robot and 3 blind lice. There's definitely a lot of engagement from Catnip.
A lot of airtime accumulated through all 3 lice.
Yes.
But they stay strong, resilient, and survive.
They are resilient.
It's a unanimous judges' decision for your winner.
Unanimous decision by the judges for Catnip as the winner. Good job.
All right, we're going to move on to round 3 fields. So loading in the box now, we have Ugly Ugly and Tin Can. Ugly Duckling will be in the green corner. Tin Can will be in the orange corner.
So round 3 Beatles are starting to be up and at 'em with Ugly Duckling versus Tin Can. Duckling missing an eye, I think.
Both eyes.
Both eyes. Oh, but still has his beak, which is the most important.
And its wings.
Oh yeah, and its wings too.
Was about to wear another sweater here, and it has ducks eating bread on it. It says, "Let's get this bread." Too bad I had to do my laundry. So.
Oh, Tin Can, loud and proud, doing some spins. More spins.
Green team ready. Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
That was about to begin. And the battle has begun. Tin Can staying in his corner. Ugly Duck's approach. Ugly Duckling giving him some bops, some bonks, some smacks.
Then Tin Can giving him a taste of his own medicine, pitting him against the wall.
Ugly Duckling trying to cover.
All
Got
right.
stuck in a pin and a release.
Have to disengage. There we go. Oh, almost
Lot
a
of
pin by.
bonks.
That's another pin by Tin Can.
And a release. A lot of chasing, a lot of trying to push Ugly Duckling into the corner. But then Ugly Duckling does the opposite and raises Tin Can. But before the release could be called, another from Ugly Duckling.
Ugly Duckling.
It's the battle of the pin.
Ugly Duckling is giving him a taste of his own medicine. Like it's giving him a hug.
And now they're dancing. Oh. A little bit of mini pins, but still pretty good recovery from both sides.
Bam.
Whoop. Ugly Duckling seems to have a hold of Tin Can and throwing him around.
Lifter White just stuck in Tin Can. Ugly
Oh,
Duckling.
boy.
Desperately trying to get him off of him. Oh, there we go. Okay, they're good. Again.
Another pin. And release.
Oh.
Kind of. And
I
another.
have to unstick the. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. Oh!
He's stuck
Is
and
he gonna
can't
leave him?
move.
Is
Oh.
he gonna leave him? He's gonna leave him in the corner. He's starting the
And is spinning.
countdown.
Oh, and give us a little wave.
Long live the king!
Ugly Duckling wins.
Hey.
Uh-oh.
Seems like Tin Can has started to spin and then stop all of a sudden. Up next, Dryas versus Mr. Pink. Can't wait to see the eyes on Mr. Pink again. But Tin Can currently is having a little bit of issues. But it seems like things are getting under control. And has been removed from the arena.
Loaded back in the box now. Dryas will be in the green corner and Mr. Pink will be in the orange
Dryas
corner.
in the green corner and Mr. Pink in the orange. The battle is about to begin. Mr. Pink with his eye on top.
Are you ready? Green team ready. Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun. Ooh, good contact from Dryas. A lot of sparks, little pieces falling off. Both being good defensively. But Mr. Pink being a little bit thrown around. A lot of aggressive hitting and heavy hitting. Ooh, another spark. Mr. Pink being pretty well, being good defensively. But can it take the hits much longer? Another head-to-head contact. Dryas keeping up the pressure. Both trying to figure out what their opponent's going to do next. Mr. Pink pinned. And released. Both playing a very deadly dance. But Dryas leading it. Another pin from Dryas. And a release. A lot of head-to-head contact. Another pin. And release. 40 seconds remain. A high screeching noise can be heard. A piece fall off from Mr. Pink. Mr. Pink on the roof of Dryas. And now they both stopped. Pink pinned again with 20 seconds remaining. Another release. Seems like Mr. Pink has lost a lot of mobility.
Uh-oh, it looks like it's crab walking a bit too.
Another pin. And release.
3, 2, 1.
More spinning and time's up.
Stand by for judges.
Match is over. Judge decision. Both did pretty well in keeping each other at distance. Dryas won. Both keeping up, but Mr. Pink was just thrown around a little too much.
Alrighty, who's still with us in the chat? If you guys want to drop a little message there. It's like a belt. It looks like we'll be moving into single elimination in a bit. Might have a little bit of a break before that. Oh, we got the hand vacuum. Oh, that's a heavy duty hand vacuum. Do you not have an attachment? You gotta take the big pieces out first before you vacuum the floor. Oh, hello. Did Whopper and Knuckle Sandwich play? Not yet. No, they haven't yet quasi-circled.
I believe they should still be going. I will check on that for you, Quasi Circle, and we will get back to you about what the next match is. I think we're just taking a slight break right now to give the judges a break, but also allow the builders to catch up a little bit with their repairs.
You can check.
Are there for Quasi Circle? It seems like Whopper and Knuckle Sandwich will not be competing against each other. They are advancing. So you were correct about that. Oh wait, sorry. Whopper and High Rise are competing. Knuckle Sandwich is advancing, so they won't be having that the Whopper versus Knuckle Sandwich match.
All right. We have High Rise in green versus Whopper in orange.
How many boxes are supposed to be in the single? Pick the number.
Great. Whopper versus High Rise.
Another reminder, Comet Robotics. On their website, you want to pull up bracket information, you can pull from there. Though, just keep track of the ones that have already happened. The ones that are going to happen is a little here and there. Just let you know.
Uh-oh.
I was about to begin.
Cool.
Green team ready. Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
Battle has begun.
Oh.
Oh, really intense.
Oh,
good spark.
the belt is
Belt
out.
of Whopper
Oh,
is a little. A quick finish from High Rise.
God. Did you see that
A
gash
good
in the
clean
side?
hit.
Yes.
Good hits from High Rise.
Wow.
Cut a wire in there and it's short.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
They took it outside. All right. It looks like they took out. There's a motor on the ground.
That was very good battle. Good job, High Rise.
Is that another ball?
It looks like they took Whopper out in the bucket outside.
Oh. Goodbye,
Right?
Whopper.
Or no. Right?
Maybe. I don't know. I didn't notice.
Yeah, you can see sparks where it hit where Whopper was.
Okay, there was sparks. The sparks came from a little bit of the battery, so yeah. Good job, High Rise. I don't know.
Whopper won.
What?
I think Quasi Circle said Whopper won.
Am I
I think
just?
we need to fix that.
Who won?
Whopper.
Oh, then Whopper won. Sorry.
Sorry.
That
We
was
put the
confusing.
wrong name up there. Thank you for correcting us. Sorry about that. Sorry, yes, High Rise. Thank you. Sorry about that. I just heard the photographer say that that was one of the coolest fights. It did have a lot of pretty lights there. Lots of sparks, lots of carnage. Got one taken out in a sand bucket. I'll be excited to see some of the photos that they get from this. Thank you to the photographers for getting some awesome pictures of this.
Yes.
Come over here.
Hi.
Hey!
You're famous now.
I just wanted to say thank you for taking pictures of all of these fights and the events.
We're trying.
And it takes a lot of work to sort through all the photos as well and then edit them. I know it's like because they move so quickly, so just trying to make sure you get good photos. So thank you for everything you guys have been doing. Which is us. Oh. Thank you.
Yes. I love being in the background.
He's a guest star. Oh, careful. I think Ohm's trying to peel back some of the frayed floor there.
Thank you.
I just be careful. I don't want any splinters in your finger. I'm glad that this arena is still holding up, though. I remember when they first did it, and then they were putting it together for the first time. All right, we have a small break again.
Yes.
I think just to let the situation in the bucket use a little bit and to check up on it to make sure that everything's good to go before the next matches.
Also, believe the bracket's kind of all over the place right now, so I think that's also being adjusted.
Thank you for being patient with us. Sorry about the mess up earlier. Thank you for correcting us. We're not perfect.
brackets have been updated.
So
Take a look.
The first fight will be Nerd versus Weapon Not Found.
The first
The second fight will be the Dragon and Fatalis. And the third fight will be Smack Talk and Table Saw. So please get your bots ready and bring them down to the queue.
The first battle will be Nern versus Weapon Not Found. I don't know.
What was that?
Oh, maybe yes. Actually. All right, battles will continue shortly.
I still need Nerd down the stairs, and I need Snack Talk down the stairs at the Q table. Nerd and Snack Talk.
Up next is the Dragon versus Fatalis.
So what did Peter say about the bracket? All right, it's wedge versus wedge.
Yes. A little bit pushing, a little bit pushing.
True.
Both testing the waters, seeing who can do what. A good push, a good push. Some spins, a little bit of spin action.
I don't know if Nerd's drive is just a bit slower, or if they're intentionally driving slower to try and get a good angle.
Either way, they're trying.
Weapon not found is very zippy.
Good dodges and maneuvers from both of them. But I guess we'll see how well Nern does with a slower speed.
I wonder what the choice behind a floppy wedge was. I guess it always stays flush with the ground if it's not as tight on there. Ooh, I did a little
A
spin.
spin defense to
Little
try
ballet
to
there.
make Nern back away. Oh, another push into the corner. And with a countdown. Pin and release has occurred. Oh, and another pin. But no release. Both meet head to head. Trying to see if they can get a leg up upon the other. Pretty well balanced match. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving, a lot of good movement. Another pin,
I
maybe?
think Weapon not found is engaging a lot more.
Yes. A lot more engagement. Nerd's being more defensive. And a pin has occurred.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And the match is over. Match is over.
Match is over.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Weapon Not Found.
Weapon Not Found has won. That was a pretty balanced fight. But with weapon not found engaging a lot more, they take the win. Good job. What?
Oh my god.
And this is, I believe, elimination bracket? At the very least, the winners of these rounds will be progressing until semifinals and then the finals.
Yeah, it's like standing in front of an oven. But like a gym leaving. Yeah. Or like
Slow and slow. Slow first.
yeah, like not 350 hard, but like yeah, like yeah.
I hope we drive on here.
Next up is the Dragon versus Fatalis. A quick safety check is occurring. Bracket is pulled up again.
Hi guys.
That is one bracket.
Such awesome fun. Very photogenic. Almost you are all bigger photogenic. Oh, you blinked. Come on.
So loading box now, we have the Dragon and Fatalis. The Dragon will be in the green corner.
The Dragon. I'm sorry. I don't know how to say it like that.
They were calling Beatles. Oh, we're doing this shit again.
Okay, battle is about to begin. And up next is Smack Talk versus Table Saw after this match.
I do appreciate the light up eyes on dragons.
I
Or
have
the
the
dragon.
armaments queued up. I'm going to need Hands to up next. I need a Blizzard and Active, Shockwave and Zero Day, Broadside and Agitation.
Ant bracket is being asked to be queued.
Oh, let's fight.
Are you ready?
Oh my god.
Prepare to fight.
Oh. Alright, robots fight!
And the battle's begun. Oh. I love the enthusiasm, but that was a little too fast.
Gotta go fast.
A lot of dancing happening, and very loud noise.
Uh-oh. Dragon's weapon. Oh, there we go. I was like, what's happening to Dragon's weapon?
Dragon Kiana keeping a distance, trying to stray away from the damage. Though gets a
It's
piece
cosmetic.
healed
It's cosmetic.
back.
We're good. He's just got some falsies on today. It's fine.
We got eyelashes now.
Yeah, he's got eyelashes. He got his lashes did.
Vitalis
I don't know.
grind,
Yeah, he's doing
scratching
a
and
good job.
grinding on the dragon.
Doing a good job staying in contact with the dragon and not letting him spin up his weapon if it is able to spin up at all.
Yes. A lot of good hits. A lot of good hits. Constant damage. Chewing away at the sides, potentially trying to get it to break. Dragon trying to just tank the hits.
We got 1 minute left to show the judges what they can do.
Less than a minute left. A lot of good head-on attacks from Fatalis.
Again, you're seeing what it's doing to the dragon. You wouldn't want your finkies anywhere near that.
Yes. Taking it on head-on to just do damage. 30 seconds remain.
Not even giving the dragon a chance to breathe. It's going to score very well for engagement. Is he able to drive though, or is he having drive problems? Oh no.
Dragon.
Or he's
Kind of stuttering a little bit, but still pushing it.
Yeah,
So it's
kinda
hard
like
to fight
pivoting
against
on one
Fatalis.
side.
Yes.
Sorry, I want to
Slowly chipping away with less than 5 seconds
Taking
left.
pictures, not button mashing, man.
And the round is over. A enthusiastic start by Fatalis, flipping itself over, but it came back pretty well. And now we see what the judges decide.
Your winner by unanimous decision, Fatalis.
Fatalis is the winner by unanimous decision. Good job, Fatalis.
Alright. Next movie in the box is going to be Smack Talk and Table Saw. Smack Talk will be in the green corner, and Table Saw will be in the orange corner.
Smack Top versus Table Saw is coming up. Smack Top is in the green corner, Table Saw in the orange. The battle is about to begin. We go back to the bracket. Fatalis moves on and will compete against Double Stuff in the future. Weapon Not Found already also progressed. Again, this is in the Discord. It's been updated. So this is the more accurate standings. So please go there. And to get to the Discord, please go to the Comet Robotics website and follow them through that. As another reminder. There's movement happening in the other brackets. Do check them out. So it seems like Raid 0 has forfeit, allowing Dryas to move on to the semifinals of Beetles. This is the standing for the regular ants. We'll see one of these 6 competitors move on. Or 2 of them. Maybe 3.
Are we ready? Are we ready?
Oh. Well, the arena is made.
I don't know, it took like a bunch of hits from beetles flying everywhere.
It's standing and we want to keep it that way.
That's true.
We don't want to try our luck. Although, during the student interview for Laterno, So they are working on building their own arena, and they mentioned that they were taking an example of a 15-pound robot, I think, or something, and they were just launching it at the sides of material that they want to try out for the arena to see what could take those hits. And then, of course, Bernard asked to see if there was video footage of it, so that'd be pretty awesome to see, but just like seeing them just like launch weights at like different thicknesses of polycarb to see what would handle it and what wouldn't. That's just awesome.
That would be a good
Hilarious.
test.
Yes.
That would work. The link to right there.
Like, how do they do this?
The battle is about to begin. Oh.
Are you ready?
All right. Smack Talk versus Table Saw.
And the battle has begun.
Horizontal versus vert. Both have wedges.
Avoiding damages. Seeing what the other will do.
Both have
Getting a
wedges and
feel.
forks.
Good maneuverability so far.
Oh!
Ooh, good hit. A piece
That's
has
a
fell
wheel.
off.
Still driving though.
A lot of good maneuverability. on
Better
both
than
sides.
having 4 wheels.
Whoa!
Is that another one? That was another. It's still going.
Pieces are flying, but the robots are doing fine. Good hits too from both sides, but flipped and still moving.
Oh,
And now flipping.
Oh, nice.
Looks like a little boat. Or a speed car, or a speedster.
I was gonna liken Smack Talk's tactic to almost having to like drive into the opponent with the wedge and then use tail whip basically to like whip that horizontal spinner around and hit the opponent.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh!
A piece has flown off.
And Smack Talk's still trying to upright itself, but it still works on the other side. But
Smack Talk taking hit after hit, but still
Oh,
managing
no!
and giving hits too.
what just fell off?
I feel like it was a wheel. Ooh, good hits.
Yeah, that was one of the wheel hubs, I guess, for table saw.
I think so.
Uh-oh.
Table saw struggling without that
Stuck
wheel.
on the arena, or is it good? Oh, the wheels are bent in on
Oh.
table saw, so it's having trouble driving now. Oh. Oh.
Smack Talk with some more spins. And the match is over. Judge decision.
Considering that it lost its wheel in the beginning and it was still driving around despite all of that damage, so
It
kudos.
did pretty good. Both survived a long time.
Yes.
Like literally almost to the end of the match.
Yes. It's
So-
going to the judges' decision now.
So Smack Talk has won. Good job. And we'll move on to round 2.
Alright, the next robots to go into the box. So we're moving to round 1 of the anti-steal elimination bracket. So the robots voted in now should be Liftar and Catnip.
Alright.
Liftar will be in the green corner and Catnip will be in the orange corner.
If you didn't hear, Liftar and Catnip will be competing now in the ant bracket for round 1. Whoever wins will move to the semifinals.
The catnip is the one that has like a vertical spinner. It's the one that was able to actually punch the 3 blind lice a few times.
Yes.
And then Liftar is the one with the long piano finger-like forks. Trying to see if they put the little clicker back on or if they put the little saw back on. It looks like there's a little clicker still. A little bonk clicker. Or bonk counter.
The Bonkinator.
The Bonkinator.
almost like another thing that I cannot name. Starts with B and ends in like burger. Wait, no, that's not even right.
I was like, I don't know where you're going with that one, man.
A burger. The Baconator.
Oh.
Here are the standings for the plants. All the round twos will potentially go to semifinals with whoever wins. And at the ants, again, whichever robots win will be moving on to semifinals.
Oh, he's took off the long finger-like forks, and he's got 2 metal forks now.
Adapting.
Again, like we mentioned before, robot builders can bring various attachments, or as they like to use it in their vernacular, configurations for different fights, just to optimize their chances of winning in different matches. Like your opponent's going to bring a certain weapon, you're like, oh, but I've got this attachment that'll help me gain an advantage.
Battle's about to begin.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. But you do have to make weight, no matter what attachment you have.
Are you ready?
Little
Little victory
Just-
screech.
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the match has begun. Oop, Catnip trying to take hits and Liftar trying to give it back, both dodging. Liftar has Catnip in its grasp. Just trying to see what it can do.
The forks are nice and low on Liftar, but it looked like it was getting caught a little bit on the arena floor with some of the damage that it's been taking throughout the day.
Yes.
But it is effective. It's still scooping up Catnip.
Catnip trying to adapt and learn its patterns, Liftar's patterns.
It does
Good hit on Liftar,
Oh, nice.
but good recovery.
A little Bonkinator.
Ooh,
there was
a
some
good
nice
clash
sparks
right
there.
there. Ooh, what?
Oh,
A reverse? More bonks.
Bonk.
Oh!
No!
The bonk was its
How are we
monster.
gonna know how many bonks there were?
I get. All right, who's keeping track? Please write down in the chat
Yes, please.
how many bonks that have been occurred in this round.
Uh-oh. Catnip having some drive issues.
Seems like Catnip's trying to escape the grasp, but the Bonkinator happens again. It taking more damage, but giving more damage. Catnip trying to adapt, trying to find a weak spot to hit Liftar on. Both very careful and being meticulous about how they approach. 30 seconds remain.
And also trying to avoid those divots in the floor so they don't get stuck on the arena, because you don't get it. Well, I guess it's not the weapon. Oh!
Good sparks and a good hit from Catnip.
Oh, nice!
Hitting Liftar twice.
Liftar's Bonkinator also working as a self-rider.
Still can bonk. Still can bonk.
7. 4.
Match is over. Good effort from both sides.
Yes, excellent job from both sides. A while ago, there was a plant named Down to Clown, and it was in.
That's
These are the judges, sorry. There was a plant named Down the Clown, and it was heavily inspired by Star Child from BattleBots, where it was just like you would run in, or you had like a. This way, yeah. So it was like this middle part with the guts, and then like a long stick, and then there was like a weapon at the end of the stick, and you would have to drive it and fling it. Right. So Ryan was actually the one that made Down the Clown, and he put a little squeaky toy at the end of it. Because every time they would hit people, it would just go squeak, squeak, squeak. So maybe Maybe we should put one of those at the end of Bunkinator, as long as we don't feed it into a vertical spinner again.
The judges have made the decision. And the unanimous victor is Liftar!
Liftar wins. Good effort from both. A lot of good maneuvers, a lot of good trying to predict each other.
Great driving on both sides.
Yes.
All right, up next
Is Shockwave versus 0 Day.
we think. Again, we have to remain flexible with moving around some of the matches to allow the builders time to fix their robots, but at the moment we think it's Shockwave versus 0 Day.
Yes. How shocking.
Well, I'm excited for the team on Shockwave because, again, this was their first competition and they've made it all the way to the single elimination. I'm glad that it was worth their drive from Arkansas.
Yes, for sure.
But 0 Day is a pretty intimidating robot, so they are kind of similar. With they both have that wedge in the front. 0 Day has the vertical spinner, and then Shockwave has the lifter. So we'll see if that spinner kind of chops into that lifter a bit or not. But they both have wedges, so it might be a little bit of who can scoop the other.
Again, Shockwave in the green corner and 0 Day in the orange corner.
Shockwave is in the green corner, 0 Day in the orange corner. The battle's about to begin.
0 Day is so cute and small and compact, but there's a lot in that.
I mean, it is 0 for a reason. I mean, it has little to no space to take up.
Ah. Are you ready? We'll see how those forks hold up, because again, they're kind of starting to get stuck on the arena floor there.
And the battle has begun.
All right. Oh,
A lot of good approach, but no big hits right now. We have a little bit of a flippage, but it's fine.
as Shockwave has a bit of a size advantage, he has more like wingspan, so he can just kind of run in and give 0 Day a bit of a hug.
But
Kind of push him around. But
0 Day is very mobile and able to escape a lot. However, Shockwave has him pinned currently and released. It seems like Shockwave's trying to shock the other robot.
Logan Davis of 0 Day trying to drive carefully, or trying to get self-righted first, but
Yes.
having to drive very carefully during this entire match, both to avoid the pitfalls of the arena and to try and get a good angle on Shockwave. But Elijah of Shockwave is doing a very good job of keeping his front face towards 0 Day, so he can't get a good grip on him.
Yes.
Oh,
We see some pushing, we see some close calls. A lot of bunks.
for a second there, it seemed like Elijah's fork was also getting a little bit stuck on the arena floor. But they're still driving, and it's okay.
Temporary pin, but no release.
Got a nice pin there. Alright,
Ooh,
another
another
pin.
good pin.
Nice. Release.
And
Second
release.
Pin by 0 Day.
Both the robots are doing pretty good at pinning.
It's going to be a battle of who's the better driver this match. Shockwave trying to activate its flipper. 2, 1.
And the
All
match is
right.
over.
Goes to a judge's decision.
Judge's decision.
I would not want to be judging that match. Both people did excellent driving.
Pretty good, pretty good. Both maintained a respectable amount of engaging.
Oh. So I was speaking with Elijah and his father earlier, and I asked them which robots they were inspired by, or which groups that they were inspired by, and I think they actually mentioned Sub-Zero was one of their favorite teams. So it's incredible to be able to go actually compete against some of those competitors that you've seen on TV.
Which you can do as well if you join for next year's.
We need you to build a robot and compete with us.
Now we have a broadside and agitation. Broadside will be on the green side. Agitation will be on the orange side.
Up next is broadside versus agitation.
Your winner by split decision. We get a ooh.
Can we get a drum roll?
Your winner by split decision. Shockwave!
Shockwave has won by split decision of the judges. Good job, both of you.
Good job!
So Shockwave will move on to semifinals.
Do you guys have a second on stream?
Oh, next battle's about to begin.
Oh, they're fighting.
Alright, agitation versus broadside.
Good attack approach. A lot of movement.
That initial hit might have damaged broadside's weapon. It doesn't look like it's spinning up anymore.
Whoa! That was a pretty good flip. And now,
Oh, man.
more flipping. More flipping.
Oh, that's a tap
And
out.
it's a tap.
Your winner is agitation.
Agitation wins by tap out. Aggressive and on to the point. Good job.
Yes.
I mean, it makes sense because it's agitated.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
And with that, agitation will move on to the semifinals.
We are now moving on to the beetle bracket.
We will now be moving on to the beetle bracket.
Void versus Ugly Duckling.
First fight is going to be between Void and Ugly Duckling.
Corner, Ugly Duckling will be in the orange corner.
Void will be in the green corner, Ugly Duckling in the orange.
Will be after this fight. So Whopper, I need you to the station. Whopper, I need you to the station.
Whopper has been all called to queue against Knuckle Sandwich for the next match after this one.
Hey there, quasi-circle. It looks like Knuckle Sandwich and Whopper are going to be able to fight each other.
You get to see one either give a Knuckle Sandwich or a Whopper.
Well, they're sandwiches. You think about it.
One has Knuckles, one has burger. Or beef. Maybe chicken, I don't know.
Metal. Iron.
Too
It's a
crunchy.
good source of iron.
Very good source of iron. Also a little crunchy.
Gives it texture. You want a texture contrast.
Yeah. Do not eat metal. Don't. I heard that. No metal. No bueno.
As a healthcare professional, I can't condone eating metal. For the record.
As not a healthcare professional, I do not condone eating metal as well. So you have both sides of the coin.
Alrighty, we got Void and Ugly Duckling loading in. It looks like Ugly Duckling was able to replace its eyeballs. We love them googly eyes.
Yes. Battle is about to begin.
So cute. It's just like
No thoughts. Only bot.
We have two beetle fights before we move back to the ant bracket. So if you have a plant fighting in round 2 of the bracket, please bring it down and get ready. The first fight in round 2 will be slap happy and weapon not found. The higher education and double stuff and fatalis, fire and smack talk.
Bernard just dropped these off to us.
Take a guess at what they are.
Like a, this is what the makeup people do, right? Come on, focus.
So
Anyways.
these clips were from the battery connectors off of 4 of 5 of the exploded batteries. Yes, exploded batteries. They've been carefully disassembled to make the competition safer. So, thank you, Bernard.
Safety first, fun second. Those sand buckets have been
Sandy.
have had their work cut out for them.
Yep.
Thank you.
The
so
duck stares
into your soul.
into a robot.
Just looking straight at me right now. We're facing the box, and I'm sitting straight in front of Ugly Duckling right now. Ugh. It looks like the top. Oh, they just removed their robots from the arena. I think we might be moving on to the other match first.
Fight is being delayed, I think.
Okay, so we're playing.
Yes. Hey, Quasi Circle. Knuckle Sandwich versus Whopper.
And orange will be Whopper.
And if you miss it, you could always rewatch it. But if you want to watch it live, tune in now. This ought to be a good one. Both of these bots have been really hard hitting today. I'm gonna be very excited. I'm expecting a very explosive match.
Well, maybe not too explosive. We don't want what six.
Six.
Another battery.
But I want pretty sparks. And robot
Safety
fighters.
first. 1 second.
Maybe we'll get a chunk flying off of it as a nice souvenir.
Oh boy.
All right. Oh.
Orange team ready.
Oh God. Indeed. Here we go.
Prepare to fight.
Battle has begun.
Leader bar versus vertical spinner.
A lot of aggressive.
Woo!
Whoa! Flung
Oh,
against
that's a
the
mark
wall.
in the wall.
Ooh, good maneuverability though. But a lot of more aggressiveness.
Woo!
Being
We're really gonna test
launched
this battle
into the
box
wall.
now.
A lot of dashes, a lot of dodges, but when a hit is hit, it is hit. Another fling.
One after
More
one.
pieces falling
The
off.
Whopper's taking those hits like a champ. Woo!
But Knuckle
So
Sandwich
deadly.
is giving it a run for its money.
Yeah.
Every hit from Knuckle Sandwich is a deadly one. Sparks flying. And robots too.
It looks like Whopper's having some drive issues now.
More sparks, more hits, and upside down. Oh, that was loud.
Oh, there's
Oh,
a
battery.
No, I think that's a motor.
Oh, never mind.
That's a tap out from Whopper. Your
Tap
winner
out for
is
Whopper.
Knuckle Sandwich.
Winner's Knuckle Sandwich.
Let's get it. We might need to check out that gash over there in the wall over there where Peter was sitting.
It's fine.
Did it go through?
I don't think so. Hey, did that go through? It did. I think it did go through.
All right, we're all looking at the gash right now to make sure it didn't breach the wall, but
Good job, both robots. Good job, Knuckle Sandwich. And so that would mean Knuckle Sandwich is moving on to the semifinals.
woo! Oh my goodness.
This is not hole in the wall. This is Comet Clash. Get it right.
Sorry, I had to take a picture of that. It doesn't happen often. I remember we had a competition where one of the robots flew into the wall and it made a mark, but it didn't go through the wall. So we didn't have to replace it, but it's still there. So it's like a little battle scar.
Was that good for you, Quasi Circle? Now going back to the original fight, Void versus Ugly Duckling. Void in green corner, Ugly Duckling in orange.
It's double layers. So the first layer is obviously conformed. But the second layer is
Whopper 3, what do you mean? Is there more Whoppers being made?
But he's hungry.
Yes, that is true. Hey,
I
it
see
happened.
that you helped develop Whopper. Well, it did really well today. Or it's been doing really well today.
It took those hits pretty well.
Yeah.
For like hits like that, it took them well.
Yeah, Knuckle Sandwich, like I said, punts robots into cross. It's just like a tank and it just goes straight on into robots. Unfortunately,
yeah, no, that
they
does
did
also
count,
happen.
yes.
Good luck. Oh, this. Here you go.
Aww.
Hello, ugly duckling. How's it going? Oh, and he's facing away from us.
I tried to take a picture of Ugly Duckling, but he turned away right when I got my camera out. Did you do a camera guy? Hi. Are you ready?
Waving to the judge or to a commentator. Battle's about to begin. And the battle has begun.
Oh.
Ugly duckling slowly approaching.
I don't know if it's a drive it. Yeah.
Boy's weapon being a little weakened and pushed into wall by Ugly Duckling. Ugly Duckling keeping up the pressure, but Void's trying to get the weapon spinning. Ugly Duckling maybe giving him a little bit of chance, but then pins him.
Yeah. If Void's
Another
not able to
pin.
get their weapon, well, even if their weapon was spinning, Ugly Duckling has been able to get under so many robots, and the weapon might just get stuck in the
It
TPU.
seems like Void may be immobile. Nope. But again, a lot of pushing from Ugly Duckling. And lifting, and lifting.
Oh, his beak is stuck in the weapon. Oh, we're good. Okay.
Ugly Duckling keeping up the pressure. And Void is now on its side somewhat. What? It got stuck in the weapon. It was a pin and a release, but you can't release. Match has been paused. Our first pause of the match, or of the competition.
Competition. Seems like Ugly Duckling's beak is stuck inside the weapon of Void.
Ah,
It's stuck in the void.
that's crazy.
That's why its eyes are so big.
Yeah, it's looked into the void and the void has peered back.
Yeah.
Or more so took its nose.
Aww. Okay.
Alright, they have been disconnected? Unattached, I guess. The pause, or the battle has resumed. Both trying to see what the other will do, but Ugly Duckling goes in for a lift off. Another lift off. Keeping up the pressure. Pushing Void against the wall and smacking it with his beak. But has almost, it's on its side itself. It's now kind of stuck in a bit of the air, but now it's been moved off.
Void was able to get a good pin there. Ugly Duckling back
Pins back.
to pinning
Ooh.
it. That's the match.
And the release.
Oh, never mind. Sorry. I thought it was the match. It's a pin. Oh, there we go.
It got stuck again! But the match is over. Good job from both.
The Ugly Duckling just wanted to be friends with the Void.
It's unavoidable.
Ah.
By unanimous decision, Ugly Duckling.
Ugly Duckling wins by unanimous decision. Good job.
With the final round of the preliminary rounds of single elimination for the Beagles concluded, we're moving
Also moves on to the semifinals.
round 2 of the plant single elimination bracket. If you are in the round 2 of the plant single elimination bracket, I need you to bring your robot down ASAP. Slap happy weapon not found, you will be in queue number 1. Red Jason Texas will be in queue number 2. Double Stuff and Big Palace will be in queue number 3. Fighter and Smack Talk will be in queue number 4.
Alright, so the first one we've got coming up is Slap Happy versus Weapon Not Found. They both kind of have a wedge, kind of get under your opponent and try and pin them, push them around kind of tactic going around. So I think it'll definitely be who is the better driver. Slap Happy is definitely a super fast robot. So
Definitely good performance so far.
yeah. So it'll be whoever can get a good angle on the other robot and then scoop them up.
So this would be round 2 of the eliminations. And whoever wins round 2 will move on to semifinals in Plant. So be ready.
I was just thinking, since we had that fight where both robots had the forks, that actually not all arenas have wooden floors. On the West Coast, they tend to use metal floors. So a lot of the robots there have to take having magnets into account to help them stick to the floor. But A, that adds weight, and B, as some people... Oh!
Slap Happy will be in the green corner.
Oh, they're loading it. Okay.
Slap Happy in the green corner, weapon not found in the orange.
I'm still missing a lot of bots for Q.
Bots need to be queued.
I need Tethys. I need Tethys and I need Smack Talk downstairs. Tethys and Smack Talk.
All right. Slap
Battle's about to begin.
versus weapon not found. Ooh. Okay.
A bonk.
Are you ready? Orange team ready. Green, prepare to fight.
I'm so excited to hit that button.
Buttons are fun.
Yeah. Gotta press them.
It's impressive.
Ah.
And the battle has begun. Oh, we got some spin action. Trying to defend off Slap
Trying to turn
Happy.
into a multi-brain.
Technically surviving. A lot of spinning. But Slap Happy
stopped there for a
pushing
second, was a little confused, like, why are you spinning around in a circle?
Are you in Spain without the A? More spinning, more spinning. We appreciate spinning. Slap Happy trying to find a way to approach and find a weak spot. Pushing each other around. Weapon not found pinned them for a little bit, but not long enough. Slap Happy trying to essentially take the aggressive approach and push him against the wall like that. Flipped. Weapon not found. And now he's spinning.
Yeah, because he clicks it directly in my ear. It's going like twice as fast as my camera.
Both trying to adapt to each other's movements and see what the best move should do. Should be done.
And like we mentioned, they both have pretty similar tactics going on. Weapon not found's kind of crab walking right now. The judges are watching very, very intently to keep track of how many pins and how, like, the quality of those pins to give them engagement points.
Both are trying to adapt each other's movements, trying to make sure not to let up. Slap Happy has pinned Weapon not found a little bit, but is recovered.
Oh, I think I see a belt loose.
But it seems like Weapon not found has some driving issues now. But still trying to fight the good fight. But Slap Happy semi-pins Weapon not found.
I'll have to double check on this, but if you go into the fight, not like have crab walking, but your opponent didn't cause it, if that counts against you or not.
Oh, more spinning. It seems like Weapon not found
Victory
has.
dance. Woo!
Match is over. Good fight from both fighters. Both fighters drove well.
I would not want to be in the
Your winner
ring.
by unanimous decision, Slap Happy!
Slap Happy wins by unanimous decision. Good fight. Good defense from Weapon not found. But Slap Happy tends to push it through and moves on to the semifinals.
One of you needs to be here now because it ended by Happy soon.
Alrighty, higher education versus Tethys.
Alright, Smack Talk is here now, so Smack Talk and Fighter.
Alright.
Smack Talk and Fighter, you want to go to the in the box.
So Smack Talk and Fighter are going to be the next battle. And this fighter with a PH.
Alright, So Smack Talk versus Fighter. Smack Talk was the Thermomizer style robot.
Fighter, you will be in the green corner. Smack Talk will be.
Fighter is in the green corner, and Smack Talk is in the orange.
The hijinks looking robot.
After this match, it will be Higher Education versus Tethys.
Both of them have horizontal spinners. Smack Talks is again is like that tail whip action for their tactic, and then Fighters is like an undercutter. Who do you think might win this one?
I don't know, probably a robot.
I hope so.
Both are in the box. Battle is about to begin.
For me, at least, I feel like both would be really tricky to drive. The whole like driving with one side in front and then having to flip around. I feel like that takes a lot of practice to learn how to drive. I don't know. Every time I see a robot that's shaped like Fighters is or hijinks, it kind of looks like an elephant to me. Like the little tail looks like the elephant's trunk, and then the wheels look like the ears. No?
A little bit.
Alrighty.
Here are the brackets.
Thank you.
I'm happy with them in a second.
All right. Oh, is that duct tape? They used duct tape to try and fix those gashes that we saw earlier.
And the engineer's glue, duct tape.
Do you have a lot of 3D printers around in this building? However, it does take a long time to print these, so I don't think it's fast enough.
Yeah.
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun.
Alrighty.
Both of them are trying to anticipate each other's moves, see which one will do what.
Alright, there we go.
It's a little bit of a spin.
Weapons on both of them now. Ooh, Fighter is getting at that wedge bit. Oh!
Knock off
Some
a
belts that
wheel
just got
belt.
cut off. Or no, not belts, sorry. I guess those are the outside of the wheels. Oh,
More wheel
there's
belts
another
being
one.
removed.
I guess it's to give it some traction to roll around.
Yeah. Because now it's moving with less traction.
We got one band left on the wheel.
Will that band save it all? I don't know.
Ooh,
Pushed into back into their corner.
doing a good job hitting it in the corner or running it into the corner. See if we can get another wham.
Attempt at the duct tape back to be hit, but it was deflected.
Alrighty.
Both figuring out trying who's gonna let up before the other.
I mean, despite the bands being off of it, Fighter's still driving around. So
Yes.
maybe a little more with more difficulty,
45
but
seconds
still
remaining.
driving around successful.
Fighters have pretty good direction, or drive control, but still with the lack of 3 rubber bands, has a lot of frictionless stuff happening. And spinning.
Uh-oh. Is Fighter able to move?
It seems like Fighter may be immobile. And Smack Talk is tap out.
That's a tap out from Fighter.
Tap out from
Winner
Fighter.
is Smack Talk.
Winner Smack Talk. Good job. Good battle for the both of you.
Even though Fighter tapped out, that was very good driving on it.
Both had pretty good defenses and adapted to each other's movements really well. And so, Fighter. So Smack Talk will be moved to the semifinals. Now it's Higher Education versus Tethys up next.
Alright, Education and Tethys.
Here are the brackets. You need to take a peek.
Will be the last fight of the second round of plans, and we will move into the semifinals round with full combat ends. The first fight will full semi-combat
After
semi-finals with full combat ends will be discombobulated and liftoff. The second fight will be shockwave and agitation.
So after this match, potentially we'll go to the Ant class again to see their semifinals.
Oh, almost got a band-aid on. Oh. Oh, wait, no, never mind. At first I thought he changed the color on Tethys. Never mind. Alright, so Tethys is that tiny little drum spinner. Kind of looks like Brazilian.
I would know. Both robots are in the arena. Battle's about to begin.
I just realized the wheels on Tethys look kind of interesting. Do you see how there's like 3 sections on each one?
Yes.
And then you've got higher education on those long forks, and a little lifter there.
Tethys is in orange and higher education in green.
All right.
Green team ready. Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun.
Woo! Higher education coming off the gates hot.
Like gets punished for it by Tethys, but punishes back, hitting him
The benefits
with
of
a
a
release.
box rush.
Tethys trying to see what
Seems like
movements
after that
at higher
box
education will do.
Yeah.
Gets him back and hits him.
Oh.
Hits him again, throwing him off a little bit, but he recovers and is now trying to punish Tethys.
Kind of whoever's got a better ground game and who can get a better angle.
Tethys hitting him, hitting higher education, while higher education is still trying to push. Another pin. And release.
Nice pin. Oh, looks like one of the forks on higher education's a little bit frayed. Hopefully they can still use that other one.
Tethys.
Seems like higher education had some on and off drive issues, but that box rush and still been able to pin Tethys quite a few times.
Another pin. And release. Tethys taking damage, but still being able to pin. Oh, wait. Higher education taking damage, but still being able to pin Tethys. Another pin. And release.
Oh.
Tethys not chipping away at higher education, but still being pushed around. Good deflect. Higher education seems to be not moving.
It's just the arena.
Another pin, kind of. And release. But seems like higher education's back up and running or disconnect from the floor.
Again, as you can see, several of the robots in the single elimination bracket have had forks on them, and they've been getting stuck on those gashes. So like we mentioned it before, trying to engineer a very structurally sound arena is important for these matches.
Tethys in the final stretch, trying to wither away at higher education. The match is over. Judge decision. Good job, both robots.
You made a function check for weapons and higher education.
A function check is being done on higher education.
Doing a little.
The lab. So what do we think of these battles? Oh,
So what do we think of this battle?
there we go.
I think we can do better than that. What do you think of these battles? There we go.
All right, your winner of this fight by unanimous decision. Higher education.
Higher education wins by unanimous decision. Good job. They'll move on to the semifinals.
Okay, so loading into this box. Now got the last round 2 for the plant bracket. We'll have double stuff in the green corner and Fatalis in the orange corner.
Up next, Double Stuff versus Fatalis.
Almost gonna be the semifinals.
The final round 2 for the plants. After this, it was just semifinals and finals.
Well, we got horizontal versus vert. Who's gonna win?
Both robots are in the box. The battle's about to begin.
They're almost like inverse color scheme. Like one's more majority black and then a little bit of white, and one's majority white and a little bit of black.
But will color scheme save them? Or will be their downfall?
But you gotta look cute while you're doing it.
While you're tearing apart the other person or other robot?
Yeah, I'm doing it in style.
Fair enough.
Green team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun.
Woo!
Double Stuff being knocked back by Fatalis. Ooh, a good hit from Fatalis, flinging Double Stuff into the side and doing it again. Fatalis trying to spin, but regaining balance every time. More hits, more danger. A lot of bonks. A piece has fallen off. More bonks, more hits, another piece. Tearing it apart, tearing each other apart.
There's a little bit of lag every time Double Stuff lands again, almost discombobulated before it starts to drive. So Fatalis is trying to take advantage of that short lag there and tries to get in a hit so Double Stuff can't get back and drive. Oh, the weapon!
But Fatalis has lost their weapon, or kind of. It's disconnected.
It's okay. You can fling it like a morning star.
It's now a flail.
Yes, it's a flail. It's a flail. There's no battery exposed. We're fine. We're fine.
Oh, and it's been disconnected. Fatalis is now trying to potentially push
Fatalis
Double
will
Stuff
not
just
get
enough.
up.
But the Double Stuff was stuck. Man, this is a really good round. Both robots doing good.
Run for its money. It's just running into.
Fatalis has stopped moving, or is moving a little bit. Keep on pushing, Fatalis. But knocked and is still moving, kind of. Okay, he's immobile. He's immobile.
He's kind of high-centered on his own wires.
Oh, he's moving.
A little bit.
Oh, bonked again.
It's not.
How is it? Hey, Fatalis is one thing and it's not dying.
Yeah!
It's still alive!
It's not over until it's over!
Fatalis more resilient than many things. Fatalis still alive somehow. But Double Stuff keeps putting on the pressure.
If anything, this is a testament to how sturdy it is.
The match is over, and that was a good battle. Good job, Double Stuff and Fatalis.
That was awesome!
Okay, Ants down the table.
Ants is being cued in now. That was a wonderful final round 2 battle.
That was amazing. That's
Piece
the
is
kind
being
of
flung.
that's the kind of win that's the kind of match or win that you want. Like you actually it's a good win and you actually fought to the end.
Yes.
The judges have made their decision, and your winner, by unanimous decision, Double Stuff!
So Double Stuff has won by unanimous decision, but really good effort on both sides.
Still though, let's give a round of applause to Fatalis.
Yes, good job, Fatalis. Double Stuff will be moving on to the semifinals, but Fatalis put up a good fight.
You can go home proud.
Resilience is defined by Fatalis.
I hope that Fatalis gifts their weapon to Double Stuff. That'll be an awesome gift to add to your 4 crimes jar.
I need discombobulated or adaptation toolbox now. Modulated or
We're waiting for either discombobulated or agitation to get to the box. When one or the other gets there, we'll start the semifinal. Fatalis seems to still be working, I think. It's like that meme. like all buttermilk beans. I think that was our most intense plant battle.
Yes.
Two ant fights.
Two ant fights.
Should be lining up pretty soon. After that, we will need beetle fights.
After
beetle fights, I will need Rorschach and Dryas. And Knuckles
After these two fights, Beetles will be up.
I was gonna say that I was just talking with a family or the Slap Happy family that TRC used to have a pit in the 6x6, which would make the matches go by really quickly. But whenever the opponent fell into the pit, even though you won, it didn't feel like a good win. Like you didn't fight for that win and really show the craftsmanship of your robot and the skill driving. It was just like, oh, it fell into a pit by chance. But this is the complete opposite. They really earned that victory, and Vitalis did such an awesome job putting up a really good fight. So those are the kind of matches we love to see.
And now, that's a good way to end off this round 2 to the semifinals. We got to keep up that energy, okay?
All right, I see them robots coming down the stairs.
Okay. Discombobulated will be the first fight versus Lifetar. Whoever wins this will go to the finals of Ant.
So Discombobulated is actually Peter Garnache's robot, but Rain, who's been driving Slap Happy, is actually going to be driving Discombobulated today. So we'll see who wins.
Okay, we need Discombobulated and Shockwave to load into Discombobulated and Liftar. Discombobulated and Liftar loading into the box.
Our first semifinals. Be ready.
How many of those little bonk counters did he get?
Did anyone count? Did the YouTube chat count? Please? Do the work for us, maybe?
Discombobulated does have a vertical spinner on it, I think, right?
I believe so.
And then Liftar has those forks underneath it, but it has the bonker. I mean, I feel like it might try to bonk Discombobulated, and then the little bonk counter will get ripped off of it again.
Yes.
But both of them have those sharp metal forks, so it'll be whoever's the better driver and can get under the other one and shove them around.
Both robots are in the arena. The battle's about to begin.
Liftar is wider than Discombobulated, so I feel like Discombobulated is either going to have to come from the side or behind, or else it's going to get a nice hug from Liftar.
A little bit of bonking never hurt everyone, maybe.
Some tough love. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Like the crazy hammer.
Yeah.
That would be awesome, actually. On the top. Like,
Just a rapid fire hammer.
Yeah. All right.
Are you ready? Orange team ready. Green team, prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun.
All right.
Ooh, good dodging. Good movement. Both trying to see what each other's going to do.
First he was box wrestling him, but he didn't fall for that trap.
Liftar trying to apply pressure.
Oh, this may be his opportunity.
But Discombobulated has thrown him around a little bit. Just a little bit. Liftar is pushing him away into the wall. A pin has occurred. And release. Discombobulated trying to get around to the side, bully it a little more.
Having some difficulty with those forks getting stuck on those little frayed edges.
Yep. Some bonks from
some
Lifetire.
bonking.
Oh, more bonks, a lot of bonks, and a pin.
Oh, he's spanking him. All right.
Some good hits. The bonk was risky, but worth it. Both trying to see what each other's gonna do. Do a flip by Discombobulated. Hitting Lifetire. Lifetire trying to apply more pressure. Discombobulated is kind of playing around him. But he gets semi-pinned.
Nice. Oh, that's a nice one. He had him almost cornered in the wall, and then he literally turned it around.
Yes. Another pin. And release. Discombobulated trying to find a good approach. Lifetire trying to find a good way to pin.
A little do-si-do here.
Lifetire has pinned, no, kind of pinned. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Semi-pinned.
Okay.
Discombobulated is trying to
Woo!
combat.
Nice, nice.
Doing a little dance.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And the match is over. Good job, both robots.
Excellent driving from both of them.
And spinning. We appreciate spinning. Good job, both teams.
Oh.
All right. Shockwave invitation will watch in just a second. Shockwave will be in the green corner.
Up next, Shockwave versus Agitation. Whoever wins will go to the finals.
Your winner by unanimous decision. Liftar!
All right. By unanimous decision, Liftar has won and is in the finals.
That was a good fight. Again, just give him a run for his money.
Knuckle sandwich and ugly duckling.
A little bit of cleanup happening. Here's the bracket. Good job, Lifetar, for getting this far. You have reached the finals for the ants.
All right, so we got Liftar in the finals. We will see who will be going up against it in this next match. Shockwave versus Agitation. An incredible performance, incredible first competition for Team Shockwave today. Super excited that they made the trek out here. Hope it was definitely worth their trip. No matter the outcomes, is an excellent performance by Team Shockwave today. All right, we're loading in.
Right. Both the robots are in the box. Battle's about to begin.
That double fork situation.
Are you ready?
Agitations is wider. The Agitation does have a vertical spinner, and Shockwave has their lifter.
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun.
Oh.
A little bit of flinging, some bombs, some bruises. I believe Shockwave is taking pieces off, or has to take pieces taken off, and is pinned. And release.
Okay.
Agitation putting up a lot of pressure. Shockwave trying to combat, defend, and just do the best it can. Shockwave seems to be semi-immobile. And knockout by Agitation.
Number 5, Radio's down.
Congratulations to Agitation. Shockwave does still have another match to make the podium.
Now it's Lifetar versus Agitation in the finals, which it's not happening. Not happening yet. Up next is semi-final rounds for Beatles. Rorschach versus Dryas. Here is the bracket for the Ants. And here's the bracket for the Beatles.
Knuckle sandwich versus Ugly Duckling.
That's a combo. A lot of good fights from all robots. A lot of good fights.
Alrighty.
What do you call this robot?
A little delay.
So I think we're going to go ahead and move to Knuckle Sandwich versus Ugly Duckling. So Knuckle Sandwich.
Delay with Rorschach and Dryas. For now it's Knuckle Sandwich versus Ugly Duckling.
They are both on a phone call right now.
Both taking important phone calls. I think. I hope. Maybe.
Andrew! I'm fighting!
I don't know what's happening.
Me neither. As we wait, what do y'all think? Any comments in chat? Any inquiries? Any highlighted moments? Favorite moments?
Anyone still watching? Wiki, eggs and bakey.
Now we're going back to Rorschach versus Dryas. The battle's about to begin.
Single disc versus two discs. Or, yeah, disc.
Disc-tastic.
Green team ready. Prepare to fight.
And the battle has begun. Both dancing. A spark, a fling, destruction of the arena. More sparks, more hits. Both sides giving and taking hits. A dance of destruction.
It's like a dog fight.
But no dogs. Only fight.
There's robots.
More sparks, more hits, more flinging. A lot of chaos. And a little non-chaos. But
It looks like Rorschach is high centered on something in the arena. It might be some debris. Now is Dryas gonna help knock him off? No!
time out.
Dang. What did I say about? Well, in this case, it wasn't cleaning the arena, but the debris can make or break whether or not you win a match or not.
So just don't fall apart.
But it's not you falling apart. It could be the shrapnel stuff from the arena too.
The winner is Dryas.
And if you're the competitor, you can choose whether or not you want to knock into your opponent and help them set free, or you can leave them.
Yes, Wesh. But I believe their robot they were driving originally is still in the competition.
Got a nice another gash over here. It didn't breach the arena, but
Also,
smaller. But you can see some of the polycarp just kind of like sticking out now.
Yes. Also, Dryas moves to the finals. Oh, and the countdown.
Radio down. Stand by together.
So was it a simultaneous knockout or no?
Oh.
Oh.
It may seem like there's a bit of a funny business happening.
I just thought they were.
So supposedly, both robots.
All right, so it's it could be simultaneous knockout. We're not sure. The judges are gonna rewatch the stream for footage. Thank you again for the broadcasting team for setting this up because this is important. They're gonna review the footage to see who's gonna win.
Yes.
I didn't realize they weren't moving back to the cage door to remove them. They can't move.
So it is unknown. It seems like both robots might have stopped at the same time. Right now, judges are checking video evidence. It seems to have been determined that it was not a double knockout.
Technology.
Based on the review of the footage, yes, that's the point that we're at here. Rorschach was mobilized by straining before Dryas stopped moving, therefore your winner by knockout, Dryas!
Dryas wins by knockout. And now is moving to the finals.
A close one nonetheless.
Yes.
That was an explosive match.
A lot of bouncing. Now it should be Knuckle Sandwich versus Ugly Duckling. And whoever wins will be up against Dryas in the finals.
This will be an exciting one.
Exciting because Ugly Duckling.
Exciting because both.
But yeah, egg exciting for Ugly Duckling. Exciting for Knuckle
An
Sandwich.
egg salad knuckle sandwich.
Hey, do y'all want to rename your robot? We have an idea. Pretty close last round.
So speaking of food and robots, back in the day, there was actually a restaurant or bar that had combat robotics matches in a bar there, so you could get food and then watch people fight. Unfortunately, it's not in business anymore, but it was a thing for a while. Ooh, careful.
Is now a robot. He's in the arena. Say hi to the cameras,
That's why it is double layer polygon.
Trying to check the gash. Which one?
Or no, there is double layered. It's double layered, so it had nothing has gone through.
Yes, nothing has breached. They're just nice battle scars now.
After that, we're going to be time to repair before going into the final round.
Okay.
So we'll have at least 20
So
minutes.
after this match, there's going to be a break, allowing the builders to prepare for the finals. So sit back, relax, eat some chips, I think. I don't know.
Slap happy, higher education, double stuff, and snack talk to be ready for semi-final elimination.
I believe. Wait.
That one.
Also, plants will still be in the semifinals. That will be done first, and then we'll get to the finals.
Alrighty. We'll sandwich an ugly duckling. Both teams are ready to load in soon once we've got the arena all cleaned up.
Both robots are in the arena. The battle is about to begin.
Ugly duckling still got his nice googly eyes.
Yes, very googly, very eyes.
Much sight.
Unlike the three blind lice.
Putting some duct tape on there to try and seal up the top plate.
Makes sense. It is a duck.
They just keep on coming. They're on a roll of tape.
Yes.
Ugly duckling hip hopping over to the orange side. Alrighty, guys, you ready?
Green team ready. Prepare to fight.
Restroom?
Ryan's
Indisposed.
One of the
It's
judges
in the restroom.
busy. So before
I think that sounds better than indisposed.
the judge has returned. And the battle has begun. Duckling taking a really aggressive approach, trying to get off an early pin. But Knuckle Sandwich takes off an eyeball. But now, Ugly Duckling is somewhere in the air, but can't get hit. Ugly Duckling trying to back away and be
cannot be stuck
careful.
on its butt. Oh, okay. Oh.
You could say it's a sitting duck.
Oh!
Ugly Duckling is stuck on a diet.
Knuckle
It's like-
Sandwich is not gonna, it's just gonna leave Ugly
Knuckle
Duckling
Sandwich is
there.
going to leave him alone.
We're begging Knuckle Sandwich in. Oh! Oh!
But yes, Knuckle Sandwich seeing if Ugly Duckling can recover, which he
Oh,
does.
Peter's a good sport and says Ugly Duckling.
But a lot of hits. The Ugly Duckling's tanking the hits really well.
And he is
Another
made of
eye.
TPU, so he is pretty durable.
Both eyes are gone. The beak is a little bent, but it's taking hits, but surviving. A piece has fallen off, and Ugly Duckling has pinned the Knuckle Sandwich, who's somewhat recovered. They're both kind of trying to see what the other will do. Knuckle Sandwich trying to kind of recover. Both are dodging, both are moving. Ugly Duckling put on the back and flip. First flip we've seen from Ugly Duckling. upside down, but is able to recover.
Woo!
Little spin action.
Oh, there's another pin.
A pin from Ugly Duckling for Knuckle Sandwich. Knuckle Sandwich really trying to get out of it. And a release. Knuckle Sandwich is stuck, or was stuck. Now being pushed around by Ugly Duckling.
Whoa!
A lot of circular movement.
That'll be some good points in the judges' eyes.
Good dodging movements from Ugly Duckling and taking hits. A flip from Ugly Duckling, but recovers. And the match is over.
Ooh. That was a pretty good last impression there, Knuckle Sandwich.
Both sides did really good.
Yes.
Ugly Duckling was able to take the hits that Knuckle Sandwich punched.
And hey.
And doing some pinning action. But we'll see. We'll move on to the finals.
The judge has made a decision. It's a split decision.
Ooh.
For your winner, and moving on to the grand final heavyweights. Ugly Duckling!
So, the robot moving on to the finals is Ugly Duckling.
That's right.
In a split decision.
That's right, you just heard. Ugly Duckling just beat the first place winner of the Beetleweight category from September's NHRL competition.
And now, Dry Ass versus Ugly Duckling in the finals. For Beatles. For Beatles.
A brief window of prize matches. So anyone who is not still in the bracket, you can get your robot.
Here are the brackets. And at 5 o'clock, the matches will resume. Plant semifinals will start at 5 o'clock. So be ready. We're going on break. We have a grudge match that's going to occur. This is not considering the brackets, just for fun. Yeah, I believe so. Now for a grudge match. During break.
Before we kick this one off, please give one for Trey Whitfield. Came here late, still wants to throw his robot in here. Let's give him a round of applause.
So a robot couldn't make it on time, but is here to battle for the grudge match.
We're just having to get balls off to somebody. Is it gonna go good or bad?
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
Alright, let's go for it. 3, 2, 1, fight!
The battle has begun.
Well, yeah.
Alright. Slow approach, a little good hits, couple hits. Both testing each other, seeing what they'll do. A spark has shown. Oh, more spark. Both just testing each other's limits, bumping into each other, seeing what they do. A wheel has fallen off. Oh, and is being punished for it with no movement. With a tap out. Good match.
Orange team victory.
Held in by pressure. I guess it's meant to make what is now. So what are grudge matches? The grudge matches are basically fighting the robot. So the robot won't fight him. And then fight. And then lose anything. Except the robot. Then there's the inevitable rumble, which probably that's where all the robots fighting. One huge competition for people.
All right, Catnip and Sendit are going in for a grudge match. Again, this does not count towards the bracket. This is just for fun. All right, battle's about to begin.
You need to go? You need to go? I don't have even happened yet. I don't have it happened yet.
And that's only 5:15. Not much. You have like work after this? Huh? You have work or something after this?
No, I have a concert.
Oh
What
shit!
the-
Yeah, there's a concert at SSA.
Oh, is it the anime
Oh,
one?
anime. Oh, okay.
The grudge match has been delayed. Grudge match is coming back.
Oh, Mickey Mouse is free.
Is it Mickey Mouse free?
Mickey Mouse is free.
100 years. Is this a grudge match?
Yes.
We watch as the box.
Grudge match, Bulldozer who may have just self-immortalized.
Bulldozer
He got a little too
versus
excited and then he accidentally flipped himself over.
weapon not found, but Bulldozer seemed to accidentally hit the wall and stopped. Oh, there's movement.
Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know which one you're going to
I was
get.
gonna say, like, you know, flip it back over and see it will work out. Well, never mind. You're covered by complete discombobulation.
Due to discombobulation, weapon not found has won the grudge match.
Look, we're gonna try and have. Oh, freaking class. We're gonna try and do rumble cleaner. You will get the opportunity to use it yourself at time. So go back, figure out what the problems are, and you'll get marked. Oh, there another one? Oh, what was that? Oh,
A new challenger approaches.
give a round of applause for the one in here who does do today.
Weapon not found versus Tethys.
What is your robot's main concern? And why did you decide to bring each other down to the arena instead of not knocking on the brackets? Oh, I love it.
Tethys hasn't even knocked out
That's the
of the brackets and wants the fight still. He's just hungry for fights.
Both of you do me a favor and hit those buttons, would you? On that top, let's get this fight started. 3, 2, 1, fight!
The match has begun. And there's a pin. Both seeing what each other can do. A lot of swiping. Potential hit.
Yeah. We're just watching.
Some dashes, some dodges.
Tethys trying to be intentional in its movement so it doesn't get its fork stuck in the ground.
It seems like Weapon Not Found is trying to tempt Tethys to approach. Tethys decides to do a little stun. Both are playing a deadly dance.
Tethys is still nice and calm and collected. Nice.
2 hits off
Woo!
3 hits for Tethys. A 3-hit combo. A lot of dashing and dodging. Both are playing. Oh! Good hit. More bumps and bruises. Another good hit.
Oh!
It seems
okay.
like Weapon Not Found was temporarily demoted.
Up top there. Oh, one of the
and
forks on Tethys is like, instead of this, it's doing
You won't hit
this.
him.
Yeah!
rammed into him just for the sake of it.
Oh!
Did a little pancake flip. We like our pancakes.
Oh.
Wearing them as a hat.
You want to tap out?
Oh, he's taking. This is just
He just kinda
leaning
looks
upward.
like he's just sitting out like. Tethys doing a little victory dance.
And the battle's over.
Woo! Little victory dance from Tethys.
All right. The judges have made their decision. It's a unanimous decision. And the winner of this match is going to be decided by audience vote.
Audience will decide who wins.
Pound sand. If you think Weapon Not Found won this fight, make some noise.
There's some good noise for Weapon Not Found.
And if you think Tethys won this fight, make some noise.
A lot less. I don't think Tethys is getting
Okay,
it.
I'm going to ask for this one more time because I'm not sure you guys know which robot's which. If you think Weapon Not Found, the robot stranded on the wall, which did not work for the last 30 seconds, won the fight, make some noise.
A lot of noise for Weapon Not Found.
And if you think Tethys, the robot that kicked Weapon Not Found's ass the entire 2 minutes, won, make some noise. There we go.
Good noise for Tethys,
Your
but I don't know if it's enough. By audience vote,
Is Tethys.
Tethys wins.
Oh,
I know, I saw it.
Alright, we've got time
That's
for one more grudge match. We've got
time for one more grudge match.
semifinals for plants again.
And then after, we'll start the semifinals for plants, and then the finals for the rest. 5 battles remain.
Gotta click out of the thing.
Good battling for the last match.
Are you gonna stay with Comet?
We have missing drivers for the grudge match. One has appeared. Hello.
Technically, anyone can be a driver if you really try.
Me putting my toy car in the arena.
Hey, all you gotta do is have the transmission on and robot on, and you can drive it.
Who said it was going to be driven? Who said it was going to be modified?
That's the music. Is it? That's just you. Medium player.
Wait.
He's going to look for the other guy. He's going to look for the other guy.
A driver is looking for the other driver for this potentially final grudge match. No, we haven't. Maybe. I don't know.
I've been here for 9 hours. I got here at 8.
I got here at 7.
Oh, jeez. You've been here for 10. No, not 10.
Oh boy.
I didn't even count.
It's been a long
I was,
day.
like, helping with the setup.
We have been here all day. Except for like food breaks and bathroom breaks, but that's it.
Man, I already graduated. I shouldn't be living here right now.
I'm just having fun.
I'm having fun too. Are y'all having fun?
Yes.
Go ahead
Is
and
the
chat.
chat having fun? Maybe?
If you guys are still watching in the chat, put down what your favorite Thanksgiving side is, or your favorite Thanksgiving dish. Are you team turkey or are you anti-turkey? Personally, I think sometimes a turkey can be kind of dry.
I just like food. I don't care.
I think one of my favorite sides is stuffing, and has to be mac and cheese. Good mashed potatoes.
Good mashed potato can save lives.
Yes.
As a mashed potato enthusiast, take my word for it.
I had a very serious discussion with my coworker about whether warm mashed potatoes in a mattress, like filled with mashed potatoes, would be comfortable. I think it'd be somewhere between like a waterbed and a Tempur-Pedic.
Waterbed? But it will go bad. It's going to smell horrible.
But is it comfortable? When it's fresh, it is.
When it's fresh.
And then if you get hungry, you can just
Yo.
eat some of the mashed potatoes inside of the mattress.
I don't want to think about that.
Stuffing, girl!
Yes. Turkey? Both. We wait your answer. Have you ate turkey before?
No, there's a third one.
You ate dirt.
Has Bernard ate turkey before? Take that as you will.
Mac and cheese discussion. Are you guys like the liquid sauce mac and cheese, or are you guys like it's able to be cut like a casserole and then like scooped out onto a plate mac and cheese? Because I like the liquidy sauce, but I mean I still like it with the crispy bits, and then you can bake it in the oven and get it crispy. But it's because I grew up on like Velveeta and Kraft, so I like a liquidy cheese sauce. But some people like it where the mac and cheese is like stiff, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. You should actually take that. We'll pack up it like.
And of course, we all know that the best cranberry sauce is the one from the can.
That's true. That's true.
The can gives it flavor, gives it aesthetic.
So my family likes to make a very delicious sweet potato casserole, and they have melted marshmallows on top of it.
Oh.
It's really good. That's my favorite dessert, at least.
Potato casserole. Yeah, we were trying to get some sweet potatoes for some meal prep this week, and Ryan was like, "Oh, I can't find any sweet potatoes anywhere." And I was like, "Yeah, it's because Thanksgiving is next week."
We're getting feedback. It's just from here.
Testing? Testing?
Oh, Mark, did you leave the microphone?
Can you plug your headphones? Walk in.
Test. Testing. Testing.
You won't want this.
That's
but
fine.
Okay, that's fine.
We had some mic difficulties, but now we're back. The three lice versus I can't
Blind
even,
lice.
I can't tell who that is.
Neither.
For the grudge match.
Some very epic music, or there was some epic music.
Testing. Testing. Hello, hello. Good job to whoever won. We'll find out soon.
Spartan? Might be Spartan.
Spartan has won. If you can hear me, Spartan has won. I don't know if the mic's receiving this. I'm gonna keep testing this until. Hey, chat, can you hear us? If you can hear us, please tell us. Testing, testing. Okay, we should be good.
All right, it's time to start the tournament.
Testing, testing. Okay, 8 T-shirts are remaining.
Okay, we got it. It worked.
Okay, we've solved the mic issues. So now you won't hear ringing, hopefully, unless you have a problem.
Someone tripped over it.
Oh. Okay, my quiz.
All right.
And I believe we're going to be starting the finals for the plants.
We're missing a judge right now.
-1 judge.
Missing a judge. Got the mic.
Bounce it over this.
Hey, missing a judge. Missing a judge.
Ryan Liu, if you are in the building, you are muted for judging. Ryan Liu, come down for judging, please. We're getting ready to start the semifinals for him.
While we wait. Okay, thank you, Wesh.
Oh, beautiful.
More why?
It was like a mating call.
These chairs are very squeaky. If you didn't hear any of that, good. So, semifinals, we have Slap Happy versus Higher Education and Double Stuff versus Smack Talk. Whoever wins both battles, or one battle and the other, will move on to the finals.
We're missing a judge still.
Teams are ready. Match about to begin, but we're still down a judge.
We've got Slap Happy for me and Higher Education in green.
I mean, he's a damn good guy.
The judge has returned, and the match will begin shortly.
Alright, we've got Slap in the orange corner. Higher education, 3 corners. The first fight of the Twins.
All right, Slap Happy versus Higher Education. And the battle has begun. Slap Happy coming in hot, but jumping over Higher Education. A lot of dashing, a lot of dodges, a lot of attempts. A pin from Higher Education.
Oh, both are zippy. Both are pretty similar robots. One Higher Education does have further reaching forks than Slap Happy. It'll definitely be another driving match again.
Both trying to pin and dodge. Seeing who will mess up first. Slap Happy playing a game or doing a dance. Flips over Higher Education. But Higher Education comes back. Lifts him off the ground. And now they're playing the dance again. They do a lot of dancing. Alright. Slap Happy on the other side. Both trying to see. Slap Happy has the advantage and has pinned Higher Education. And release.
Oh!
But Higher Education is stuck
He's doing
on
a
its front
handstand on the kick plate. Oh no!
and cannot move. Match has been paused.
Alright, Higher Education's calling for an unstick. Nice.
The match will resume. All right. A lot of seeing who will do what. A lot of tempting the other. Some good bonks.
Oh no!
Slap Happy stuck on the corner.
Although he can also call for an unstick. Oh!
Up. Little movement.
Higher Education's trying to set him free. Oh, almost.
Seems like Slap Happy. Slap Happy stuck. Time is over. We'll see who wins by judge account. Little wave, little wave. We appreciate the waves.
Landing in some of those positions is kind of like a rare, there's a rare chance of it happening, but when it happens, it makes you rethink completely your design and your strategy. It reminds me of why some of the robots have rounded edges at the bottom, so if they get stuck back on the back of the chassis, they can kind of roll forwards or roll backwards. But since it was just too flat, it was just kind of stuck in that upright position.
Both had pretty equal footing.
Yeah. So right now Bridget is heading out. We just wanted to thank her so much for helping us with the stream.
Yes, thank you.
Just quickly ran off camera, but that was Bridget. So thank you so much, Bridget.
Yes, thank you.
All
Next
right,
battle.
up next.
I don't know. Bleh. There we go.
Alright, judges made the decision. Your winner by unanimous decision. Higher Education.
Higher Education wins by unanimous decision by the judges. And we'll move on to the finals. Now, Double Stuff versus Smack Talk, I believe. Both robots are in the arena, so the battle is about to begin.
Double Stuff versus versus Smack Talk. Oh, that's right, they did.
A little bit of a dance off. And the battle has begun.
Alrighty.
Both seeing what each other can do. A little bit of a instigation, you could say. Double stuff going in for the hit, but bouncing out. Doing a little ramp.
This is their second matchup again, so
Yes.
Smack Talk is doing a good job of trying to keep that wedge side in front while Double Stuff comes at it, so that that wedge just deflects all of Double Stuff's attacks.
I think double stuff is our most like movement-based one. He
Yeah.
bounces everywhere and can recover easily.
Usually whenever
good
it's like
deflect.
a melty brain or if it has like a horizontal spinner that goes around the entire robot, it's always fun to watch because they basically ricochet all over the arena and they're very unpredictable in their movement.
Good
Oh,
hit
that's a
from
wheel!
double stuff, taking out
Oh! Slamming that wheel like a puck on the
Smack
hockey
Talks
table.
wheel. With little mobility. Double stuff is trying again and again to
Trying to
hit.
see if
hit.
Smack Talk can
Flinging
move,
Smack
but
Talk.
Trying to see if Smack Talk can move, but Double Stuff is not even giving us an opportunity to see that.
Both still trying to defend and block off it. A
Yeah.
piece has fallen off.
Oh, now it's flipped back over again. It's like the underbite.
It's a boat again.
It's a boat.
Being constantly hit and hit and hit. But still taking him.
Oh.
Another piece fall off. Another chip, I believe, on the weapon.
Having Smack Talk flipped over like this is highly advantageous for Double Stuff because that means that wedge is no longer useful.
Yes.
So it gives them more opportunity to take chips off of it. Oh!
Smack Talk.
Oh.
Second wheel being knocked off, I think, or
it's a
hit.
motor.
Oh, motor. Never mind. Motor has been removed. Battle's over. Just decision.
Woo!
And a little spin. We appreciate the
That is
spin.
the main decision winner by unanimous decision. Double stuff.
Double stuff is won by unanimous decision and is moving on to the finals of the plant bracket. Now, for finals for plant bracket is higher education for double stuff.
All
So
right.
be
this
ready.
time in agitation,
But
y'all will be loading in for deciding first and second
so
place.
to let double stuff recover, we're moving to the ant bracket finals. Liftar versus agitation. Both sides have made it so far, won a lot of battles, taken a lot of hits to reach this point. This should be a match of the century.
Oh, the most important question is what color is the counter going to be this time on Liftar?
Yes, we need a counter, please.
It was white,
please, for
and
the
then
final.
it was blue, and then it was purple. So what color we've got this time? If we have one. Maybe you put the weapon back on. Is it green?
Liftar will be going into the green corner, and agitation will be going to the orange. Good luck to both bots. And have fun.
This is the final round for Ants.
Final round for Ants.
It is green. He's finishing off the match in UTD colors.
That's fair. That's fair.
Whoosh!
Oh my god. That's surprisingly that's the first time that's like appeared on the stream, I think.
Or should I do the big one?
No. Not just dabbing.
So we were on a sports team back in the day at UTD, and we taught our lead coach about the whoosh, like the mini
Oh,
whoosh
no.
and the big one. So we were at a national seminar with people from around the country, like the national team there, and he walked in late, and he just did the big whoosh, and we're all just like, oh my god!
Mistakes were made.
We're just like, Dad, stop.
All right. Liftar versus agitation.
Nice.
Also, there will also be third place battles between the semifinalists who have lost. This is between all brackets.
We got Peter versus Josh here. Agitation versus Iftar.
Are you ready?
Alrighty, who's ready for the finals?
Prepare to fight.
And the finals battle has begun. Both dodging, seeing what the other will do.
Both are excellent
Playing a
drivers.
dangerous game of dance.
Both are excellent drivers, so they're trying to get a good angle on each other.
Some hits, some bonks. But kept at safe distances. Another dance.
I want to
Ooh,
believe
a
it won't
tink.
happen, but I know it will. As soon as that timer or that bump counter gets into that vertical spinner, it's getting smashed.
A pin happened, but kind of was more of a lock. Oh, another bonk. Yeah!
Yeah!
Two.
Bump, bump, bump.
A lot of movement, a lot of spinning, a lot of pushing the one and the other. And of course, bonks. A pin and a release. Both playing another dangerous dance.
I think Josh just screamed out 25, so that's 25 on there. Oh, I'm sorry, it's not green, it's turquoise. Blue?
Oh, a little hit, making Liftar jump. Still pretty equally matched.
Lifting Liftar.
Maneuvers really good from both sides.
Even though those outer forks on Liftar are really noodly, it's still doing a lot to help it get a good angle on agitation there. Oh, there's another pin!
Another pin.
Oh,
But before
and
release.
he
And
turned the
it's
table!
a switch pin. A pin and a release. Both playing a game of push.
3, 2, 1. Woo!
And
we
last
got
second,
some sparks at
some
the
sparks
end there.
and a hit, and match is over. Good job, Liftar and Agitation.
All right, that final match is going to a judge's decision.
Thank you, Kurt. It is indeed bonk time.
So we have Shockwave coming down. Shockwave, I need you to come down.
Now, the next one for third place is going to be between Discombobulated and Shockwave. So be there for that, please.
I said a bit runner to go find Shockwave, please. Bit runner to find Shockwave.
All right, the judges have made a decision,
Judges decided.
and your winner and heavyweight champion by split decision is Agitation!
Agitation has won the finals. He is the champion for the Ant bracket. Good job, Agitation. Congratulations. You can't be agitated anymore.
Congratulations.
I agree.
I tried.
Good effort.
A for effort. A for agitation.
I don't know. But good job, both of you fighters. That was a really good match.
Yes.
Now, I believe
Okay, Shockwave is asking for a slight delay, so we'll
Shockwave's asking for a delay.
We have a 4-second couple sandwich available to fight the third place in the match. So we'll probably go ahead and do that first. Knuckle sandwich and Rorschach for the third place for Eagle Guys.
Ooh, that's
Third
oughta be
place
good.
in the Beetle bracket is going to be Warsash versus Knuckle Sandwich. They too will be competing for third place in the Beatles bracket.
And fluorescent lights are back on.
Yes.
The sun is now going down. My forehead is now exposed.
Oh Lord,
Ah. I tried having a fringe at one point, but my forehead is also greasy. You could like fry French fries on it sometimes when I get really stressed out. Probably should have brought my beanie to hide my big fat head.
It's okay.
More
space we're thinking.
I'd like to believe that.
Hey, you
But
said it, not me.
Studies have shown that the size of your brain does not equate to higher intelligence.
I mean, have you seen emus? Emus' brains are like 0.6 their body weight.
Are you comparing me to an emu?
No.
Okay.
Battle's about to begin.
All right.
Engines revving.
Woo! Let's get this fight started.
Proceeds now to start.
All right, that's what happens when you give me Red Bull.
You just had one sip. Spider-Man? There's a chant going on for Peter Parker.
For CY Alms, we just switched around the matches a little bit, so give the builders a little more time.
And the battle has begun.
Let's go!
Oh, good hit. A bounce on a lot of chaos. Knuckle Sandwich is going crazy. More sparks, more flips, more chaos. This is what we like to see. And this is a really good third place battle. Both in the air at the same time.
We are not afraid to go
The
weapon
Knuckle
on
Sandwich
weapon.
hitting the walls.
Be
Sarge,
aggressive! Be aggressive!
do that.
Woo!
Oh! Okay. We battery fire. Battery fire. Battery fire. We need to go. We need to go. Sorry, we need to exit the building.
Okay.
Hi, everyone.
Look at your microphone.
I need
We're back.
Shockwave and Dryas to the Q table. Shockwave
So,
and Dryas to the Q.
Sorry, we just kind of ran off camera without telling y'all what happened. Huh?
Warsash won. If it wasn't obvious, if in the chat I commented about it, so everyone's okay, everyone's safe, no one got hurt. The fumes were eliminated.
With the bucket.
I don't think it was fortunate you shoot.
So we're back. We're safe. We're good. Surprisingly, first like fumes for a battery thing.
We had a lot of fires today. Jaime, can we have the mic back?
Dryas and Shockwave. I need Dryas and Shockwave to the table.
All right, up next. Wait. Huh. Never mind. Let's see. So for third place winner, it's probably gonna go to Warsash. Yeah. It smells bad, but we're safe. So up, depending on what we do, I believe we may do the plant third placement battle after this.
Yeah, that is gonna have to go in the post-event report, isn't it?
Yes. So yeah.
Safety first.
Fun second.
You could say we were on fire.
So what we're talking about? We're talking about Thanksgiving food. Yeah.
Yes. Don't burn your turkeys. Don't deep fry your turkeys. I heard that is a reason for a lot of house fires on Thanksgiving. I've never had deep fried turkey. Have you guys?
I don't know. I don't remember the case. Discombobulated and someone else. Hang on. A little bit of magic here. Okay, Discombobulated and Shockwave will be up against each other for third place in the ants bracket. Discombobulated is in the green corner. Shockwave's in the orange.
The third place winner for the ant category.
Woo!
Good luck to both.
We are both so excited. We're excited for both of these teams going for third place today.
That's not worth $7. Potential poisoning. What? Licking? Oh, the red word? Yeah.
No, don't tell me there's more interference.
Where's our broadcasting team?
Testing. Is there interference? Wait.
I think we're okay.
Okay, that's not bad.
Are you ready?
All right, battle's about to begin.
That was exciting.
I don't know how to do that.
We don't know how to do that.
And the battle has begun. Oh, a hit and a not jump.
Oh, okay. For a second, I was worried the lifter got stuck there. All right. Ooh.
Oh, a grind against Shock.
Third place fight.
I believe we need to
Shockwave
change
versus
something with the.
discombobulated.
Okay. Good luck with that.
Third place fight for.
Yes.
Plants.
Yeah, or ant.
Or ant, sorry. Ooh, there
Spark
was
has
a spark
flown
there.
and a jump has
We just
occurred.
got back in from one fire.
Will there be a scoop? Maybe.
Yeah, the lifter is bent, but it is still working. So
Both
cosmetic
doing
damage.
Well,
Maybe
defensively.
a little bit of functional, but it's still working.
A lot of pushing. A lot of pushing. And takes off a wheel and makes him jump. Not for a joy though.
Going in for the kill. Oh, you could.
Oh, lost max.
Yep.
More grinding, and a pin.
Oh, that's a tap out from Shockwave.
Tap out from Shockwave.
Your third
So,
place is,
hey, dude.
sorry, your third place is discombobulated.
Yes, discombobulated is win. And discombobulated is third place. Good job. Rorschach? I don't know, Wesh. I've tried pronouncing this thing the entire time. I couldn't tell you what it is.
Alright, now loading in the box, we will have the fights determine first and second place for Beatles. We have Riots loading into the green.
So up next is Beatles for first and second place. The finals for the Beatles.
Riots and Ugly Duckling.
Yeah,
now-
I think they forgot an S there.
That's fine. That's fine. That's not bad. As no one pays attention. Don't pay attention.
On another note, we're gonna have the finals for Beatles. Expect some robot carnage.
Yeah. This echo's throwing me off.
It's like whenever you speak to someone on the phone and you're on speakerphone, you can hear yourself, and it's just like, ugh.
So up next, Dryas versus Ugly Duckling for the finals of Beatles. Wait.
Can we check that? Yeah, Beetle finals.
Okay.
Beetle final. Dryas Ugly.
Perfect. The fumes got to me. I'm kidding. Thank you. I'm not going for that.
If we look on the roof, that's all the lithium found.
No one will know. Don't look up. That's all I gotta say.
I think it's just honestly reflection from the arena.
Just another day in the office.
Here's a very interesting video of mopping up or brushing the arena. Cleanup is required after every battle, especially with ones with a lot of bits and pieces. So please give him thanks for being able to do this the entire time, for hours straight.
It's a workout.
Yeah, it definitely is.
That broom is not light.
UH had one. We had more robots.
It has weight to it. But like we mentioned before, even though it seems like you're just sweeping the arena, it is super important to get that debris out, so it is an important job.
Yes.
I'm just happy we've got a nice broom here. And some of the other competitions I've been to, we had that Swiffer, and I could not pick up anything with that. I had to end up crawling into the box with the vacuum just to get stuff in the back corners.
Then we will go to the plant bracket final round. Final round will have higher education and double stuff competing for first and second place.
In the finals for Plant, it is.
Competing for third place.
Never mind. I'll tell you later. Plants are remaining after this match.
Please be careful,
Ohm is now a robot again.
He already has a band-aid on his arm. 'Tis only a flesh wound.
So what's
Sorry for my terrible accent.
Robot special abilities?
Being a good leader.
That's fair.
He has excellent communication skills. He is a subject matter expert for his club.
That's fair. That's fair.
Soft skills.
Technically not. We did not start the fire. And this is not a reference to that
Like
one song.
we as in like we, or we as in like we, like.
The fire never happened.
Fire.
Exactly. Here is the brackets.
Oh.
As you can see.
Ugly Duckling's got some band-aids on. He's got more duct tape.
Duct tape.
Whoa! Whoa! Nice.
Arena did nothing to you.
Arena's baby!
Are you ready?
All right.
Orange team ready. Prepare to fight.
Match is about to begin. And the match has started. Ugly Duckling and Dryas coming in for a good attack.
Oh!
A lot of bounces, a lot of hits, a lot of bonks.
For a second there, I thought Ugly Duckling was going to get stuck on his butt again.
A very loud, like, screeching noise, but that's fine. Ugly Duckling's pinned against the wall and has been released and does a spin.
Up to this point,
A lot of
Ugly
movement,
Duckling has
a lot
been
of bonks.
Ugly Duckling has been
In
doing
the
most
corner.
of the shoving, but it looks like Dryas is giving a taste of his own medicine.
In the corner, Ugly Duckling was pinned. Or did pinning, I'm not sure.
He's got his hands in
Another
the air.
pin.
Like, give
And
me a break.
beak. Give me a beak.
Oh!
Oh. And
Are
he's
you
stuck.
gonna help him?
The countdown.
Oh!
And he falls natural.
And
And
he
gets
went
punched
back for
again. With a
another.
piece knocked off. Ugly Duckling stuck again. A very loud screech can be heard.
It's its
Another
battle
hit.
cry. Full screech.
It's in the air. Kind of. And it almost got brought along with it. Another pin and release.
Oh.
Both playing a dance. Seeing who will do what. Dryas going in for the attack. Getting the beak wedged in between it. And flipped over by Ugly Duckling.
Oh.
And now is stuck. Kind of.
I was about to say they have those little ears on there.
A pin?
Yeah.
And release. Another pin. And release. And Ugly Duckling's making a comeback. Another pin. And kind of release.
It is able to move, but it is.
Ooh.
Oh.
That hit from Dryas and flipped it to be stuck from Ugly Duckling. And now it's stuck.
No, he's gonna leave it!
Oh, Ugly Duckling's eyes are gone. And match is over. Ugly Duckling wins the finals and is the champion for the Beetle bracket. I think.
No, it's judge's decision.
It is? I thought. Oh.
Then they called the.
That timer didn't go down though. He was called before. It was?
No.
Okay. It might be judge's decision. I may be wrong.
Alright, can someone flip Dryas over and do a function check real quick to make sure the
Function
buttons
check
work?
being done on Dryas.
Aye. Oh my goodness gracious.
You can reset it.
Yeah, we can go ahead and reset it and then try. That's fine.
If you didn't hear earlier, the judges are asking the Dryas to show a function test. They're checking to see specifically that the weapon is working.
Ugly Duckling is just vibing.
cable is vibrating further and further.
Ah.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, weapon's working.
Weapon works.
Thank you.
Good job, weapon.
You guys can take your robots now.
Man, imagine if that happened just like a few seconds earlier. That would have been a knockout.
I thought it was because I thought when I heard I'm counting down, I thought he reached 0 before the timer went off, but I guess it didn't.
I didn't hear the.
Because I didn't hear the timer go off.
Yeah, I don't think it was working as well.
I made a decision.
And your winner of the beat-away class by a unanimous judge's decision is
Dryas wins by unanimous judge decision. Dryas is the champion of the Beetle bracket. Good job. Good job, all fighters.
That was a close one. If it had gone to, if it had just happened a few seconds earlier, that would have been a knockout.
Two more fights before we're done.
Two more fights before the before the end.
Let's go ahead and get Slap Happy and Smack Talk loaded into the box to determine third place.
For third place for Plant, it's going to be between Slap Happy in the green side, green corner,
Do we have Smack Talk?
and Smack Top in the orange.
Can I get a runner upstairs to find Smack Talk?
Smack Talk is being located. Oh, wait, no. We're doing the finals for higher education versus double stuff. The last finals of the night.
Yes, but it won't be recorded. I don't make the decision. You make the decision.
There.
Okay, it's all going to be plans.
They're trying to go get.
All right, so we've got
Oh wow!
Both robots in the arena. Battle's about to begin. Final battle for first and second. Final.
Also, double stuff changed out its filling for some blue filling.
How blue?
First place is taking home a printer.
Oh, wow. First place of the Plant is taking home a 3D printer.
Printer.
Very special. I wonder who's going to win. Probably the printer.
I gotta count it down myself because there's way too high stakes. 3,
All right.
2, 1.
And the finals has begun between double stuff and higher education. Higher education putting pressure on double stuff. Double stuff moving around, being a little snick. Not snick. With a little bit of a chain with 2 prongs and still the same spinning ability. A lot of bouncing. Higher education pushing him, putting pressure.
Double stuff was upside down. It kind of looked like the forks were going like this.
They're doing a little dance.
They're jiggly. Oh, one of the forks flew off.
Both arms
All right,
are
the
off.
forks are off. We're eating with our hands today.
Yes. More bonks, more hits. Higher education is putting on pressure, but double stuff is fighting back. A lot of movement and dashing, trying to get around higher education to get a good hit. But higher education puts on that pressure. More hits, more bombs. Higher education, again, putting on more pressure. Double stuff, trying to get good hits in.
Because higher education has that wedge shape in the front, so it's going to be hard for double stuff to get a good hit on higher education. It just keeps ricocheting off of the front. Higher education, I don't remember if it started with 2 forks or 1, but higher education kind of has 1 right now going like this, chasing him around, kind of like he's jousting him.
It's a battle of durability.
Yes.
Whoever can take the hits the best and or deflect them would probably be the winner.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
Both being able to take and give hits.
Ooh.
Double stuff flew against the wall.
That higher education's flipper also doubles as a self-rider, so good thing that thing is still working despite getting all those hits.
10 seconds remain of the final.
4,
3,
3,
2, 1, and the match is over with 1 more hit. And that is going. This is going to determine who's going to get that printer, and also be, the champion. But the printer matters more, I think.
Yeah. Sorry, the printer is actually a reference to an inside joke.
All right, your winner.
Okay, winner.
Classic
Anyway
Hey,
champion.
winner, printer?
By, and winner.
And winner printer.
Drum roll?
3 printer.
By unanimous
With
decision.
unanimous decision.
Alright, belly roll!
Higher education! Higher education is the championship of the plant bracket and it wins the finals and also gets a 3D printer. Good job to both battlers, and that was a wonderful end to the fighting.
Higher education has been performing really well lately. I think last time we were in Oklahoma City for Tinkerfest, and higher education also won there too. Oh, I'm sorry, he placed. But this is higher education's first place. My bad. Oh, higher education's looking a little twitchy. Okay. He was like, printer?
He really wants that filament or printer.
So as I was saying, the printer thing is actually
For the last fight of the entire tournament for 3rd place would be Slap Happy versus Smack Talk.
Alright, Smack Talk is down here, so Slap
Right
Happy,
here.
you're in the green corner.
About to begin. Slap Happy in the green corner
It's funny because it's like slap.
and Smack Talk in the orange.
Do not have one more battle.
How many puns can we fit in the last battle?
Give us a hand.
Not a slap or a smack. Wait.
If you can think of a good pun, put it in the chat.
Quickly. We need ideas. Please. This video should be available after the live stream ends. So if you've missed some good parts or wanted to see some highlights, you can go back and watch. Perfect. Thank you, Bernard.
Do people still use the word lit?
I don't know. It's probably not that fire.
Do people use fire still?
All right. This is going to be a Robotastic fight. Yeah.
3 cheers for the volunteers! Woo, woo, woo.
Thank you, volunteers. All right, battle's about to begin. The last battle of the night. 3rd place. Are you ready?
3, 2, 1,
The battle has begun. Ooh. powerful as attacks, aggressive. Slap Happy, taking the toss out of Smack. Smack's Hawk, immobilized,
those buck teeth out.
not moving. Slap Happy, spinning.
He's getting counted out.
Oh, he's alive.
Oh.
Never mind. And that's a knockout. Good job, Slap Happy, for getting third place.
Give him a high five.
And not a slap. 5.
Like a pat on the back, but not a slap.
Not a slap. Or a smack. All right. It's as the sun that has just set, as it's nighttime, so shall the Comet Clash of 2024. And we wanted to personally thank so many people. For my part, I wanted to thank all the competitors here. This wouldn't have been a thing if there was no interest, obviously. Everyone here did a really good job and was so resilient. This thing is so impressive. Really, really impressive. And so all these battlers, no matter if they won or lost, have greatly impressed every single one of us. So thank you for coming out. For the volunteers, each and every one of you were a cog in this machine that helped it run. If we missed one more, then things probably wouldn't have even happened. Everyone who put so much effort and time, months ahead and during the competition. Last night, so many people worked so hard and so dedicated. Thank you for the comic officers for even coming up with the idea and running this event. This was not even a thing that wasn't going to happen until they came up with the idea and they went out and reached out to every person, to every school, to the teams. There will be and finally,
I got it.
Okay. And finally, thank you to Judy for being my co-commentator here.
Shucks.
This was very fun. I couldn't have done it with anyone better.
Aw, shucks.
This was really enjoyable. And again, thank you for y'all for watching and commenting. That was really entertaining. It helped out a lot.
Yes, thank you so much. Honestly, I was not expecting to be on stream. I thought I was just going to be talking into a microphone with like a volume button and just say some silly stuff like I did in Oklahoma City. Thank you, Dylan, for being my co-host today. At first, I thought I was going to have to talk for like 4 hours straight and just bounce ideas off of myself, and no one needs to know what happens in the inner mechanisms in my brain. So it was very fun being able to converse with you about all these matches and make some silly puns and jokes with you on camera. And again, thank you for everyone for coming out. I heard that it was actually Thanksgiving break for a lot of these students. So the fact that you guys stayed back or even used your break to come out to this competition shows how much you value this community and participating in it. And the fact that the first intercollegiate competition happened in Texas, I hope that this becomes an annual, I hope this becomes a more regular thing now that we've had our first go at it, and that maybe other colleges will have clubs as well, and that we can grow this competition in the future.
And now we will get to the award ceremony that's going to be ran by Bernard, the person who set up all this camera stuff and helped out a lot.
Seems like a grudge match is on. Woo!
There is a grudge match happening, I think, but I won't be here for that. So, thank you for being here. Thank you for everything. This was really fun, and I'm so glad I got to do this. And so, I bid y'all farewell, and I wish the best Thanksgiving and Thanksgiving break.
And happy holidays.
Yes.
All right, we doing cat snake. Oh, who would have thought?
So, if you want, I don't know, we'll see about having like our socials in the description of the video. But I guess on LinkedIn, just search up Dylan. And if you see my face, that's it.
Promote Dylan for excellent communication skills on
Thank you,
LinkedIn.
thank you. Please. I'll add this to my resume.
Yes.
I didn't tell you this. And then let's see. I don't know. I do have more socials, but we'll get to that point. We'll see what I can add.
Thank you again, everybody.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be prepping for the award ceremony. Right now, we are going to be doing just a couple of grudge matches and rumbles. Feel free to keep watching, but we'll start the award ceremony in about 5 to 10 minutes. Thank you very much. All right, guys. My name is Bernard. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I know the other announcers have talked to death, but please, thank you everyone. We are going to post the final video to the Comet Clash YouTube for the award ceremony. So you will find that on YouTube. Thank you again for coming, and have a nice night.